Howdy! We're finishing our reading today of My Immortal by Terry DeSelby. Hi, I'm Dean Parsons.
Content warning there, partners. Depression, suicide, self-harm, drug abuse, homophobia, and transphobia are all found in this book. Viewer discretion is advised.
My Immortal, Chapter 1. Author's Note. Special thanks, get it? 'Cause I'm Gothic, to my GF. You, not in that way. Raven Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the story and spelling. You rock. Justin, you're the love of my depressing life. You rock too. MCR rocks. Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way, and I have long black ebony hair. That's how I got my name. With purple streaks and red tips that reach my mid-back, and blue eyes like limp tears. And a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee. Author's note, if you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Jared Way, but I wish I was, because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire hunter, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I'm in the 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell, and I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it and a black leather mini skirt, pink fishnets, and a black combat boots. I was wearing black lipstick, white foundation, black eyeliner, red eyeshadow, and I was walking outside Hogwarts, and I was sewing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of the preps stared at me, but I put my middle finger at them. Hey, Ebony, I shouted a voice. I looked up. It was Draco Malfoy. What's up, Draco? I asked. Nothing, he said shyly. But then I heard my friends call me, and I had to go away. Author's note. Is it good? Please tell me. Thanks. Chapter 2. Author's note. Thanks to Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the chapter. By the way, perhaps stop flaming my story, okay? The next day I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony, and inside it was hot pink velvet with black lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took off my giant MCR t-shirt, which I used for pajamas. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings in my pierced ears and put my hair in a kind of messy bun. My friend, Willow, author's note, Raven, this is you, woke up and grinned at me. She flipped her long waist-length raven black hair with pink streaks and opened the false green eyes. She put on a Marilyn Manson t-shirt with black mini fishnets, pointy high-heeled boots. We put on our makeup, black lipstick, white foundation, and black eyeliner. Oh my fucking god, I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday, she said excitedly. Yeah, so? I said, blushing. Do you like Draco? She asked as we went out of the Slytherin common room into the Great Hall. No, I fucking don't, I shouted. Yeah, right, she exclaimed. Just then, Draco walked up to me. Ha, he said. Ha, I replied flirtily. Guess what, he said. What? I asked. Well, Good Charlotte are having a concert in Hogsmeade, he told me. Oh my fucking god, I screamed. I love Good Charlotte. They are my favorite band, besides MCR. Well, do you want to go with me? He asked. I gasped. Chapter 3. Author's note. Stop flaming the story, preps, okay? Otherwise, thanks to the Gothic people for their good reviews. Thanks again, Raven. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't want to own this or do lyrics for Good Charlotte. On the night of the concert, I put my black lace boots up with high heels. Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. I then put on a black leather mini dress with all this corset stuff on in the back and front. I put on matching fishnets on my arms. I straightened my hair and made it look all spiky. I felt a little depressed then, so I slit one of my wrists. I read a depressing book while I waited for it to stop bleeding. Then I listened to some good Charlotte. I painted my nails black and put on tons of black eyeliner. That's when I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway. I drank some human blood and I was ready to go into the concert. I went outside. Draco was waiting there in front of his flying car. He was wearing a Simple Plan t-shirt. They would play at the show too. Baggy, black skater pants, black nail polish, and a little eyeliner. Author's note, a lot of cool boys wear it, okay? Hi, Draco, I said in a depressed voice. Hi, Ebony, he said back. We walked into his flying black Mercedes-Benz. The license plate said 666, and he flew to the place with the concert. On the way, we listened excitedly to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. We both smoked cigarettes and drugs. When we got there, we both hopped out the car. We went into the mosh pit in front stage and jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. You come in cold, you covered in blood. They're all so happy you arrived. The doctor cuts you cold and hands you to Mom. She sets you free into this life, sang Joel. I don't own the lyrics to that song. Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing to him as he sung, filling the club with his amazing voice. Suddenly, Draco looked sad. What's wrong? I asked as we marched to the music. Then I caught on. Hey, it's okay. I don't like it better than you, I said. Really? Asked Draco sensitively. Then he put his arm around me all protective. Really? I said. Besides, I don't even know Joel. And he's going out with Hillary fucking Duff. I fucking hate that little bitch, I said disgustedly, thinking of her ugly blonde face. The night went on really well, and had a great time. So did Draco. After the concert, we drank some beer and asked Benji and Joel for their autographs. The photos with them, we got Good Charlotte concert tees. Draco and I crawled back into the Mercedes-Benz, but Draco didn't go back into Hogwarts. Instead, we drove the car into the Forbidden Forest. Chapter 4. Author's note. I said, stop flaming, okay? Ebony's name is Enobi, not Mary Sue, okay? Draco is so in love with her that he's acting different. They knew each other before, okay? Draco, I shouted, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Draco didn't answer, but he stopped flying the car, and he walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously. What the fucking hell? I asked angrily. Ebony, he asked. What? I snapped. Draco leaned in extra close, and I looked at his gothic red eyes. He was wearing color contacts, which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness. And suddenly I didn't feel mad anymore. And then, suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately, Draco climbed on top of me, and we started to make out keenly against a tree. He took of my top, and I took of his clothes. I even took of my bra. Then he put my thingy into my you-know-what, and we did it for the first time. Oh, 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 I screamed. I was beginning to get an orgasm. We started to kiss everywhere, and my pale body became all warm, and then, what the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers? It was Dumbledore. Author's note. Stop flaming. If you fly me, it means you're a prep and a poser. Only the reason Dumbledore swore is because he had a headache, okay? And on top of that, he was mad at them for having sex. P.S. I'm not updating until I get 5 good reviews. 5 good reviews. Dumbledore made, and Draco and I follow him. He kept shouting at us. You ludicrous fools! He shouted. I started to cry, tears of blood down my pallid face. Draco comforted me. We went back to the castle. Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall, who were both looking very angry. They were having sexual intercourse in the Forbidden Forest, he yelled in a furious voice. Why did you have to do such a thing, you mediocre dunces? Asked Professor McGonagall. How dare you? Demanded Professor Snape. And then Draco shrieked, because I love her! Everyone was quiet. Dumbledore and Professor McGonagall. I still looked mad, but Professor Snape said, Fine, very well, you may go back to your rooms. Draco and I went upstairs while the teacher glared at us. Are you okay, Ebony? Draco asked me gently. Yeah, I guess, I lied. Went back to the girls' room and brushed my teeth and my hair and changed into a low-cut black floor-length dress with red lace all around and black high heels, and when I came out, Draco was standing in front of the bathroom singing I Just Want to Live by Good Charlotte. I was so flattered, even though that he wasn't supposed to be there. We hugged, kissed, and after that, we said goodnight, and he reluctantly went back to his room. Chapter 6. Author's Note. Shut up, preps, okay? I was not updated until you give me good reviews. Hi, I'm Dean Massey. The next day, I woke up in my coffin. I put on a black miniskirt that was all ripped around and a matching top with red skulls all over it, and the high-heeled boots were black, and I put on 2 pairs of skull earrings and 2 crosses in my ears. I spray painted my hair with purple. In the great hall, I had some coconut Count Chocula cereal with blood instead of milk, and a glass of red blood. Suddenly, someone bumped into me. All the blood spurted all over my top. Bastard! I shouted angrily. I regretted saying what I saw, 'cause I saw look into the pale white face of a gothic boy with spiky black hair with red streaks in it. He was wearing so much eyeliner that I was going down his face, that he was wearing black lipstick. He didn't even have glasses anymore, and now he was wearing red eye contact lenses, just like Draco. And there was no scar on his forehead anymore. He had a manly stubble on his chin. He had a sexy English accent, and he looked like he was Joe Madden. He was so sexy that my body went all hot when I saw him, kind of like with the erection, but only I'm a girl, so I didn't get one, you sicko. I'm so sorry, he said in a shy voice. That's all right. What's your name? I questioned. My name's Harry Potter, and though most people call me Vampire these days, he grumbled. Why? I exclaimed. Because I love the taste of human blood, he giggled. Well, I'm a vampire, I confessed. Really? He whimpered. Yeah, I roared. We sat down and talked for a while, then Draco came behind me and told me he had to surprise me, so I went away with him. Chapter 7. Bring Me to Life. Author's Note. Well, okay, guys, I'm only writing this because I got 2 God revoirs. And by the way, I won't write the next chapter till I get 10 good reviews. Start flaming or I'll report you. Evany isn't a Mary Sue, okay? She isn't perfect. She has satins. She has problems. She's depressed, for God's sake. Draco and I held our pale white hands with black nail polish as we went upstairs. I was wearing red Satanist sings on my red nail polish. No, see, does that sound like a Mary Sue to you? I waved to Vampire. Dark misery was in his depressed eyes. I guess he was jealous of me, that I was going out with Draco. Anyway, I went upstairs excited with Draco. We went into his room, locked the door, then we started Frenching passively. Then we took each other's clothes off, enthusiastically. He felt me up before I took off my top. And then I took off my black leather bra, and he took off his pants. We went on the bed and started making out, naked, and then he put his boa thingy in mine, and we had sex. See? Is that stupid? Oh, Draco. Oh, Draco. I screamed while getting an orgasm when all of a sudden I saw a tattoo I'd never seen before on Draco's arm. It was a black heart with an arrow through it, on bloody Gothic writing with the words, Vampire. Vampires. I was so angry. You bastard! I shouted angrily, jumping out of the bed. No, you don't understand. Draco pleaded, but I knew too much. No, you fucking idiot, I shouted. You probably have AIDS anyways. I put on my clothes huffily and then stomped out Draco, ran out even though he was naked. He had a really big you-know-what, but I was too mad to care. I stomped out, and so did I until Vampire's classroom, where he was having a lesson with Professor Snape and some other people. Vampire Potter, you motherfucker, I yelled. Chapter 9. On author's note, stop flaming, okay? I didn't read all the books. This is from the movie, okay? So it's not my fault, Dumbledore swears. Besides, I said he had a headache. And the reason Snap doesn't like Harry now is because he's a Christian and Vampire's a Satanist. MCR rocks. I was so mad and sad, I couldn't believe Draco cheating on me. I began to cry against the tree where I did it with Draco. Then, all of a sudden, an horrible man with red eyes and no nose and everything started flying towards me on his broomstick. He didn't have a nose, basically like Voldemort from the movie. And he was wearing all black, but it was obvious he wasn't Gothic. It was Voldemort! No! I shouted. I shouted away, but Voldemort shouted imperious, and I couldn't run away. Crookshanks! I shouted at him, but Voldemort fell off his broom and started to scream. I felt bad for them, even though I'm a sadist, so I stopped. Ebony, he yelled, thou must kill Vampire Potter! I thought about Vampire with his sexy eyes and his gothic black hair, and how he looks just like Joe Madden. I remembered that Draco hadn't said I didn't understand, so I thought, what if Draco went out with Vampire before I went out with him and they broke up? No, Voldemort, I shouted back. Voldemort gave me a gun. No, please, I begged. Thou must, he yelled. If thou dost not, then I shall kill thy beloved Draco. How did you know? I asked in a surprised way. Voldemort got a dude are you so autistic look on his face. I have telekinesis, he answered cruelly, and if thou dost not kill Vampire, and thou dost know what happens to Draco, he shouted. Then he flew away angrily on his broomstick. I was so scared and mad. I didn't know what to do. Suddenly, Draco came into the woods. Draco, I said. Ha. Ha, he said back. His face was all sad, and he was wearing white foundation and messy eyeliner, kind of like a pentagram, get it? Between Joel Madden and Gerard Way. Are you okay? I asked. No, he answered. I'm sorry, I got all mad at you, but I thought you cheated on me, I expelled. That's okay, he said and depressed. We kind of went back to Hogwarts together making out. Chapter 10. Author's note. Stop it, you gay people. If you don't not like my story, then fuck off, please. Turns out nobody Bloody Mary isn't a muggle after all. She and the vampire are evil. That's why they moved houses, okay? I was really scared about Voldemort all day. I was even upset. Went to rehearsal with my gothic metal band, Bloody Gothic Rose 666. I am the lead singer of it, and I play guitar. People say that we sound like a cross between Good Charlotte, Slipknot, and MCR. And the other people in the band are Bloody Mary, Vampire, Draco, Ron, although we'll call him Diabolo now. He has black hair and now with blue streaks in it. And Hagrid. Only today, Draco and Vampire were depressed, so they weren't coming. And we wrote songs instead. I knew Draco was probably slitting his wrist. He wouldn't die because he was a vampire too, and the only way you can kill a vampire is with a CROSS. There's no way I'm writing that. Or a steak. And Vampire was probably watching a depressing movie like The Corpse Bride. I put on a black leather shirt that showed off my boobs, and tiny matching miniskirt that said Simple Plan on the butt. You might think I'm a slut, but I'm really not. We were singing a cover of Helena. At the end of the song, I suddenly burst into tears. Ebony, are you okay? Bloody Mary asked me, with a concerted voice. What the fuck do you think? I asked angrily. Then I said, well, Voldemort came and fucking bastard told me to kill Harry. I don't want to kill him, because he's really nice, even if we did go out with Draco. But if I don't kill Harry, then Voldemort will fucking kill Draco. I burst into tears. Suddenly Draco jumped up from behind a wall. Why didn't you fucking tell me? He shouted. How could you? You fucking poser muggle bitch. See, is that out of character? I started to cry and cry. Draco started to cry too, all sensitive. Then he ran out crying. We practiced for 1 more hour. Then suddenly Dumbledore walked in angrily. His eyes were all fiery, and he knew it was time. He wouldn't cause a headache. What have you done? He shouted to cry wisely. See, that's basically not swearing, and this time he was really upset with you, and you will see why. Ebony, Draco has been found in his room. He's committed suicide by slitting his wrists. Chapter 11. Author's note. I said stop flaming, you preps. See if this chapter is stupid. It deals with really serious issues. See for yourself if it's stupid. By the way, thanks to my friend Raven for helping me. No! I screamed. I was horrified. Bloody Mary tried to comfort me, but I told her to fuck off, and I ran to my room crying myself. Dumbledore chased after me, shouting behind a way to stop. Went out of my room because he would look like a perv that way. Anyway, I started crying tears of blood, and then I slit both my wrists. Then they got all over my clothes, so I took them off and jumped into the bath angrily while I put on a Linkin Park at full volume. I grabbed a stake and almost stuck it in my heart to commit suicide. I was so depressed. And then I got out of the bathtub and I put on a black low-cut dress with lace all over, sandally. Then I put on black high heels with pink metal stuff on the ends and pairs of 6 earrings. I couldn't fucking believe it. Then I took out the window and screamed. Snap was spying on me, and he was taking a videotape of me, and Lupin was masticating to it. They were sitting on broomsticks. Ew, you evil fucking pervs! Stop looking at me naked! Are you pedos or what? I screamed, putting on a black towel with a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. Suddenly, Vampire ran in. Abracadabra! He yelled at Snape, and Lupin pointing his wound. Abracadabra! He shouted. He yelled at Snape and Lupin, pointing his womb. I took my gun and shot Snap and Lupin a gazillion times before they both started screaming and the camera broke. Suddenly, Dumbledore ran in. Ebony, it has been revealed that someone has... No! He shouted, looking at Snape and Lupin. He waved suddenly. Hagrid ran outside on his broom and said, Everyone, we need to talk. What do you know, Hagrid? We're just a little Hogwarts student. I may be a Hogwarts student, Hagrid, but I'm also a Satanist. This cannot be, Snap cried, said in a crisp voice. Blood dripped down from his hand while Dumbledore's wand had shot him. There must be other factors. You don't have any, I yelled madly. Lupin had a camera triumphantly. The lands must have been ruined, but the tape is still in there, he said. I felt faint, more than I normally do. How it feels when you do not drink enough blood. Why are you doing this, Lupin? Said angrily while he rubbed his dirty hands on his cloak. And then I heard the words that I heard before, not from him. I did not know whether to feel shocked, happy, or bite him and drink his blood because I felt faint. Because, Hagrid said, and he paused in the air dramatically, waving his hand in the wand. He then swooped in singing the tune of a gothic version of a song by 50 Cent. Because you're gothic? Snap asked, a little afraid in his voice because he was afraid it meant he was connected with Satan. Because I love her! Chapter 12. Author's note. Fang okay. Hagrid is a pedo to a lot of people in American schools are dead like that. I wanted to address the issue. How do you know Snap isn't Christian? Plus, Hagrid isn't really in love with Ebony. That was Cedric, okay? Howdy, I'm Dean Parsons. I was about to slit my wrists again with a silver knife. Now Draco had given me in case anything happened to him. He had told me to use it violently against the enemy, but I knew that we must both get together. No! I thought it was Hagrid, but it was Vampire. He started to scream, oh my fucking god, no, my scar hurts! And then his eyes rolled up. You could see only his red whites. I stopped. Did you know? I saw it. And my scar turned back in the lightning bolt. No, I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but Diabolo changed it to a pentagram for me. I always cover it up with foundation, he said. Anyway, my scar hurt, turned back in the lightning bolt. Save me! Then I had the vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him in bondage. Anyway, I was in the school nurse's office now recovering from my slit wrist. Snap and Lupin and Hagrid were there too. They were going to St. Mango's after they recovered, because they were pedophiles, and you can't have those fucking pervs teaching in the school with lots of hot girls. Dumbledore had constipated the Cedo camera, and they took me naked. I put up my middle finger at them. Anyway, Hagrid came to my hospital bed holding a bouquet of pink flowers. Nobby, I need to tell you something, he said in a very serious voice, giving me the roses. Fuck off, I told him. You know I fucking hate the color pink anyway, and I don't like being fucked up preps by you. I snapped. Hagrid had been mean to me before, being gothic. No, Nobby, Hagrid said. Those are not roses. What are they, goths to you, pros or prep? I asked because I was angry that he'd brought me pink roses. I saved your life, he yelled angrily. No, you didn't, I replied. You saved me from getting a Paris Hilton porn video made of me. Your shower scene being viewed by Snape and Lupin, who masturbated. See, is that spelled wrong? To it, he added silently. Whatever, I yelled angrily. He pointed his wand at the pink roses. There aren't roses, he suddenly looked, the evil look in his eyes. Well, if you want honestly, then you had to say. See, it's not a spell, that's an MCR song, I corrected him wisely. I know, I was just warming up my vocal cords. Then he screamed, Petulus merengomi cremulisi romancio. For all you cool, rough, gothic MCR fans out there, that is a tribute, especially for Raven. I love you, girl! Imo no to oyo koyo! Then, the roses turned into huge black flames floating in the middle of the air, and it was black. Now, I knew he wasn't a prep. Okay, I believe you. Now, what the fuck is Draco? Hagrid rolled his eyes, and he took the balls of flames, but I could see nothing. You see, N.B. Dumbledore said, watching two flames get in the flame, to see what is in the flames. Haha, reviewers get flamed, get it? You must find yourself first, okay? I found myself, okay, you mean old man? Hagrid yelled. Dumbledore looked shocked, and I guess he didn't have a headache or else he would have said something back. Hagrid stormed back into his bed. You're a liar, Professor Dumbledore. Anyway, when I got better, I went upstairs and went to the black leather mini dress that was all ripped and the ends lace on it. There was some corset on the front, and there was a black fishnets, black high-heeled boots with patches of Billy Joe Armstrong on them. Put on my hair with all around me, and I looked like Samara from The Ring. If you don't know who she is, then you're a prep, so fuck off. I put on blood red lipstick, black eyeliner, and lip gloss. You look kawaii, girl, Bloody Mary said. Thanks, get it? You do too. I said sadly too, but I was still upset. I slit both my wrists, feeling totally depressed, and I sucked out all the blood. I cried again, my bathroom, and I put on the shades so a snapping Lupin couldn't spy on me this time. I went to some classes. Vampire was in the hair of magical creatures. He looked all depressed because Draco had disappeared, and he had used to be in love with Draco. He was sucking some blood from a Puff. Hi, he said in a depressed way. Hi back, I said in a wakwelly, sad way. We both looked at each other for some time. Harry Potter had beautiful red gothic eyes, so much like Draco's. Then we jumped on each other and started screwing each other. Stop it now, you hardy simpletons! Shouted Professor McGonagall, who was watching us and was everyone else. Vampire, you fucker! I slapping him. Stop trying to screw me. You know I love Draco, I shouted, and then I ran away angrily. Just then he started to scream, oh my fucking god, no, my scar hurts! And then, his eyes rolling up, he could only see red whites. No! I ran up close. I thought you didn't have the scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but Diabolo changed it to a pentagram for me, and it was covered up with foundation, he said. Back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him in bondage. Special thanks to Raven, my Gothic's blood sister. What the fuck, you stupid poetry, write this. Hey Raven, do you know where my sweater? Chapter 13. Author's note. Raven, thanks for gelping me again. I'm sorry I took your poster of Gerard, but don't, that guy is such a fucking sex bomb. Prep stop flaming. Vampire and I ran up the stairs looking for Dumbledore. We were so scared. Dumbledore! Dumbledore! We both yelled. Dumbledore came there.
What is it that you want now, you despicable snobs?
He asked angrily. Voldemort has Draco! We shouted at him at the same time. He laughed at me in an evil voice. No, don't. We need to save... No, don't. We need to save Draco, we begged.
No,
he said meanly.
I don't give a darn what Voldemort does to Draco, not after he has misbehaved in school, especially with you, Ebony,
he said while he frowned at me.
Besides, I never liked him that much anyway.
Then he walked away. Vampire started crying.
My Draco,
he moaned. Author's note. Don't you thick gay guys are like so hot. It's okay, I tried to tell him, but I didn't stop him. He started to cry tears of blood, and then he had a brainstorm. I had an idea, he exclaimed. What? I asked him. You'll see, he said. He took out his wand and did a spell. Then, suddenly, we were in Voldemort's lair. We ran in with our wands out, just as we heard a croon voice say, Alakadabra! It was Voldemort! Chapter 14. Author's note. Fuck off, preps. Okay, Raven, thanks for helping me again. I'm sorry I couldn't update, but I was depressed and I had to go to the hospital because I slipped my wrist. P.S. I'm not updating till you give me 10 God rewards. Warning, some of this chapter is extremely scary. Viewer discretion advised. We ran to where Voldemort was. It turned out that Voldemort wasn't there. Instead, that fat guy who killed Cedric was. Draco was there crying tears of blood. Snaketail was torturing him. Vampire and I ran in front of Snaketail. Read my sight, you despicable preps! He shouted as we started shooting him with the gun. Then suddenly he took at me look and me and fell down with lovey-dovey look in his eyes.
Ebony, I love you, will you have sex with
me? He said. In this, he is 16 years old, so he's not a pedophile, okay? Huh? I asked.
Ebony, I love you, will you have sex with me?
Asked Snaketail. I started laughing crudely. What the fuck? You tortured my BF and then you expect me to fuck you? God, you're so fucked up, you fucking bastard. Dean bastard. I angrily said. Then I stabbed him in the heart. Blood poured out of him like a fountain. No! He screamed. He started screaming and running around. Then he fell down and died. I burst into tears sadly. Snaketail,
what art thou doing?
Called Voldemort. Then he started coming. We could hear his high heels clacking to us. So we got on our broomsticks and we flew to Hogwarts. We went to my room. Vampire went away. There I started crying. What's wrong, honey? Asked Draco, taking off his clothes so we could screw. He had sex pack. Get it? 'Cause he's so sexy. And a really huge you-know-what and everything. It's so unfair, I yielded. Why can't I just be ugly or plain like all the other girls and the preps here except for Bloody Mary? Because she's not ugly or anything. Why would you want to be ugly? I don't like preps anyway. They are such fucking sluts, answered Draco. Yeah, but everyone's in love with me, like Snape and Lupin. I took a video of me naked. Hagrid says he's in love with me. Vampire likes me, and now even Snaketail's in love with me. I just want to be with you, okay, Draco? Why couldn't Satan have made me less beautiful? I shouted angrily. Author's note. Don't worry, Nobby isn't a snob or anything, but a lot of people have told her she's pretty. I'm good too many things. Why can't I just be normal? It's a fucking curse. I shouted, then I ran away. Chapter 15. Author's note. Stop flaming, okay? By the way, you suck from knowing every time someone flames me, I'm gonna slit my wrist. Thanks to Raven for helping. Ebony! Ebony! Shouted Draco sadly. No, please, come back. I was too mad. Whatever. Now you can go have sex with vampire, I shouted. I stormed into my room and closed my black door with my blood-red key. It had a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. He looked so sexy in the way that it reminded me of Draco and vampire. I started to cry and weep. I took a razor and slit my wrists. I drank all the blood and felt depressed. Then I looked at my black good Charlotte watch and noticed that it was time to go to biology class. I put on a short, ripped black gothic dress that said anarchy on the front. I put it in red letters and was all ripped in a spiky belt. Under that I put on ripped black fishnets and boots that said jowl all over them. With blood red letters I put on my ebony black hair out. Anyway, I went downstairs feeling all sad and depressed as usual. I did some advanced biology work. I was turning a bloody pentagram to a black guitar. Suddenly the guitar turned into Draco. "Enemy, I love you!" he shouted sadly. "I don't care what those fucking preps imposters think. You're the most beautiful girl in the world. Before I met you, I used to want to commit suicide all the time. Now I just want to be with you. I fucking love you." And then he started to sing The Chronicles of Life and Death. We considered it our song now because he fell in love when Joe was singing it. Right in front of us, the entire class. His singing voice was so amazing and gothic and sexy, like a cross between Jared, Joel, Chester, Pierre, and Marilyn Manson. Arthur, no, you don't think those guys are so hot. If you do not know who they are, get the fuck out. OD her. "Oh my fucking god," I said after he was finished. Some fucking prep stared at us, but I just stuck my middle fingers that were covered in black nail polish and we entwined in Draco's now at them. "I love you," I said. Then we started to kiss just like Hilary Duff. I fucking hate that bitch. And Charles Michael Murray in A Cinderella Story. Then we went on the way holding hands. Lupin shouted at us, but he stopped because everyone was clapping about how sexy we looked together. Then I saw a poster saying MCR would have a concert in Hogsmeade right then. We looked at each other and all shocked, and we went together. Chapter 16. Author's note. No, you know what? Shut up, okay? Prove to me you're not preps. Raven, you suck, you fucking bitch. Gimme back my fucking sweater, you stupid two-ritz dis. Raven, what the fuck, you bitch. Bick, you're supposed to do this. By the way, thanks to Brittany5655 for teaching me Japanese. We ran happily to Hogsmeade. There we saw a stage where Good Charlotte had played, and we ran happily. MCR were there playing Helena. I was so fucking happy. Gerard looked even sexier than he did in the pictures. Even Draco thought so. I could totally see him getting an erection, but it didn't matter, because I knew that we were the only true ones for each other. I was wearing a black leather mini dress, black leather platinum boots, red fishnets. Draco was wearing a black baggy MCR t-shirt with black baggy pants. Anyway, we started marching to Helena. Me French. We ran up to the front of the band to stage dive. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the others. We gasped. It wasn't them at all. It was Voldemort and the Death Dealers. "What the fuck, Draco? I'm not going to a concert with you," I shouted angrily. "Not after what happened to me last time. Even if it's MCR, you know how much I like them." "What? 'Cause we, he gadgeted uncomfortably. "'Cause guys don't like to talk about you-know-what." "Yeah, 'cause I yielded in an angry voice. "We won't do that again," Draco promised. "This time we're gonna have an escort." "Oh my fucking god. What, are you talking into the mainstream?" I asked. "So I guess you're a prep or a Christina or what now?" "No," he muttered loudly. "Are you becoming a prep or what?" I shooted angrily. "And I'll be plumb not. Please come with me." He fell down to his knees and started to sing "The World in Black" by Good Charlotte to me. I was flattened because it's not even a single. He had memorized the lyrics just for me. "Okay then, I guess I'll have to," I said, and then we Frenched for a while, and I went up to my room. Bloody Mary was standing there. "Hajimashite, girl," she said happily. "See, Beck's Japanese, so do I. That means how do you do in Japanese. By the way, Willow, that fucking poser, got expelled. She failed all her classes, and she skipped math. Raven, you fucking suck. Fuck you." It serves that fucking bitch right, I laughed angrily. Anyway, we were all feeling depressed. We watched some gothic movies like Das Nightmare Before Xmas. Maybe Willow die too, I said. Kawaii, Bloody Mary, had energetically lethargically. Oh yeah, I have a confession. After she got expelled, I murdered her and then Lupin did it with her 'cause he's a neckaflack. Kawaii, I commented happily. We talked to each other in silence for the rest of that movie. Oh, by the way, I'm going to a concert with Draco tonight in Hogsmeade with MCR, I said. I need to wear like the hottest outfit ever. Bloody Mary nodded energetically. Oh my fucking god, let's go shopping. In Hot Topic, right? I asked, getting my special Hot Topic loyalty card. No. My head snapped up. What? My head spun around. I could not believe it. Bloody Mary, are you a prep? No, she laughed. I found some cool gothic stores near Hogwarts, that's all. Huh. You told me about him, but I asked whether it be Draco or Diabolo or vampire. Don't say that name to me. Or me. Dumbledore, she said. Let me call out Brahms. Oh my fucking god, Dumbledore? I asked quietly. Yeah, I saw a map for Hogsmeade on his desk. She told me, come on, let's go. You're going to a few punk goth stores, especially on the concerts of Hogsmeade. The sales was, oh my god, hotter than Gerard, except not, because that's impossible. And he gave me a few dresses. We only have them for the real goths. The real goths? Me and Bloody Mary? Yeah. I won't blow off any poses in here in this town, man. Yesterday, Lupin and Snap tried to buy a gothic camera pouch. Shook his head. I know they had none in camera. Oh my fucking god, no, they're gonna spy me again, I cried, running out of the changing room while wearing a long black dress with lots of red tulle coming out, very low cut, with a huge slit. Oh my Satan, you have to buy that outfit, the salesperson said. Yeah, it looks totally hot, said Bloody Mary. You know what I'm gonna give to you if you're free 'cause you look really hot in that outfit? Hey, are you gonna be at the concert tonight? Yes. Yeah, I am. I look back at him. Hey, by the way, my name's Ebonidi. Darkness, dementia, tar away. What's up? What's yours? Tom Ridd, he said. He ran his hand through his black-dyed hair. Maybe I'll see you there tonight. Yeah. I don't think so, 'cause I'm going to my BF Draco. You sick perv, I yelled angrily. But before he could beg me to go with him, Hagrid flew in on his black broomstick and roared, oh my fucking god, Ebonidi, you need to get back to the castle now! Chapter 17. Off this note. I said stop flaming the stereo. If you're a prep, then don't read it. You can tell whether you're a prep or not by my quiz. It's on my homepage. If you're not, then you rock. If you're then, fuck off. Please, Willow isn't really a prep. Raven, please do this. I promise to give you back your poster. Dean Parsons. Tom Riddle gave us some clothes and stuff for free. He said he'd help us with makeup if he wanted, 'cause he was really into fashion and stuff. He's bisexual. Hagrid kept shooting us to come back to Hogwarts. What the fuck, Hagrid? I shouted angrily. Fuck off, you fucking bastard. Well, anyway, Willow came. Hagrid went away angrily. Hey, bitch, you look kawaii, she said. Yeah, but not as kawaii as you, I answered sadly, 'cause Willow's really pretty and everything. And she was wearing a short black corset thingy with blood red lace on it, and black blood miniskirt, leather fishnets, and black penny boots to show how pale she was. She had a really nice body with big bobs and everything. She was thin enough to be anorexic. So you going to the concert with Draco? She asked. Yeah, I said happily. I'm going with Diabolo, she answered happily. Well, anyway, Draco and Diabolo came. They were both looking extremely hot and sexy, and you could tell that they thought they were out too. Diabolo was wearing black t-shirt that said 666 on it. He was wearing a tons of makeup just like Marilyn Manson. Draco was wearing black leather pants, a gothic black Good Charlotte t-shirt, black Vans he got from Warped Tour with Bloody Mart, was going to the concert with Dracula. Dracula used to be called Navel, but it turned out that he was kidnapped at birth and his real friend were vampires. They died in a car crash. Navel converted to Satanism. and he went goth. He was in Slytherin now, and he was wearing black warped t-shirt, black jeans, and shoes, and black hair with red streaks in it. We call him Dracula now. Well, anyway, we all went to Draco's Black Mercy Benz, get it? 'Cause we gothic. That his dad, Lucian, gave him. We did pot, coke, and crack. Draco and I made out. We made fun of those stupid fucking preps. We soon got there. I gasped. Gerard was the sexiest guy ever. He even sexier than all the pics. He had long raven black hair and piercings and blue eyes. He was really skinny and had an amazing ethnic voice. We marched to Helena and some other songs. Suddenly Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the other members. I gasped. It wasn't Gerard at all. It was an ugly, preppy man with no nose and red eyes. Everyone ran away but me and Draco. Draco and I came. It was Voldemort and the Death Dealers. You moronic idiots, he shouted angstily.
Enobi, I told you to kill vampire. Thou failed, and now I shall kill you, thou and Draco.
No, please, we begged. Sadly, but he took out his knife. Suddenly, a gothic old man flew in on his broomstick. He had long black hair and a long black beard, and he was wearing a black robe that said Avril Lavigne on the back. He shouted the spell of Voldemort, and it was Dumbledore! Chapter 18. Author's note. I said stop flaming. You done fucking prep. Thanks to Raven for help and stuff. You rock and you're not prep. Thanks for my sweater. Please da order as in Dumbledore swore cause he trying to be gothic so dare. Dean Parsons. I woke up the next day in my coffin. I walked out and put on some black eye and a black eyeshadow, blood bed lipstick, and a black really low cut leather dress that was all ripped to straps so you could see my belly. I was wearing a skull belly ring with the black and red diamonds inside it. That night before Draco and I went back to the skull. Get it? Skull, 'cause I'm gothic and I like death. Dumbledore chased Voldemort away. We flew in there on our brooms. Mine was black and broom stuff was blood red. There was lace all over it. Draco had a black MCR boom. We went back to our rooms and we had you know what to a Linkin Park song. Well, anyway, I went down to the great hall. There was all the walls where the painted black, the tables were black too, but you could see there was a pink pant underneath the black pant, and there was posters of poster bands everywhere, like Ashley Simpson and the Backstreet Boys. What the fuck? I shouted, going back to sing to Bloody Mary and Willow. Bloody Mary was wearing a leather miniskirt with a good shaded t-shirt, black fishnets, and black pointed boots. Willow was wearing a long gothic black dress with blood red writing on lacy all over to your thighs with black boots and fishnets. Vampire Dracula and Draco came, but we all started talking sexier. Mikey, Jared Way, or Billy Joe Armstrong. The boys joined in because they were all bi. These guys are so fucking hot. Navel was standing. Suddenly a gothic old man with a beard and everything came. He was someone who had chased away Voldemort yesterday. He had normal tan skin, but he was wearing white foundation. He had dyed his hair black. Dumbledore! We all gasped. What the fuck? I shouted angrily. I thought we was wearing to scare Voldemort.
Hello, everyone,
He said happily.
As you can see, they gave a room a makeover. What do you think about it?
Everyone from the poser table and Gryffindor started to cheer. We all goths looked at each other with disgusted and shook our heads. We couldn't believe what a poser he was.
By the way, you can call me Albert.
He called as we left to our classes. What a fucking poser, Draco shouted angrily as we went to transformation. You're holding hands. Vampire looked really jealous. I could see him crying blood in a gothic way. Get it? Way? Like Gerard? Get it? But I didn't say anything. I bet he's having a midlife crisis, Willow shouted. I was so fucking angry. Chapter 19. I'm not okay, I promise. Author's note. Please stop flaming the story. If you do, you're a fucking prep. And all you jealous, okay? From knock un I'm going to dealt your men revoirs. By the way, everyone the poor blood. So there, thanks to Raven for had to help. All day we sat angrily thinking about Dumbledore. We were so fucking pissed off. Well, I had one thing to look forward to, the MCR concert. It had been postponed, so we could all go. Anyway, I went to the common room sadly to cut classes. Draco was being all secretive. I asked what it was, and he got all mad at me and started crying all hot and angsty. Aren't sensitive bad guys so hot? Nobody fucking understands me, he shouted angrily as his black hair went down his big blue eyes like Billy Joe in Boulevard of Broken Dreams. He was wearing a black baggy pants and a black MCR t-shirt with a black dye, get it, instead of tie, because I'm gothic. I was wearing a black leather low-cut top with chains all over it, a black leather miniskirt, black high-held boots, and cross-belly fling. My hair was all up in a messy, really high bun like Amy Lee and gong under. Email me if you want to see that pic. Accuse me? What about me? I growled. But, he grounded. You fucking bastard, I moaned. No, wait, it's not what it fucking looks like, he shouted. But it was too late. I knew what I heard, and I ran up to the bathroom angrily crying. Draco banged on the door. I whipped and wept as my bodily eyeliner streamed down my cheeks and made my cool tears down my feces, like Benji in the video for girls and boys. Raven, that's so our video. I took out a cigarette and started to smoke pot. Suddenly, Hagrid came, and he appeared. You gave me a fucking shock, I shouted, angrily dropped my pot. What the fuck you think you're doing in the girls' room? Only it wasn't just Hagrid. Someone else with him, too. For a second, I wanted to be Tom Riddle and Draco, but it was Dumbledore. Hey, I need to ask you a question, he said, pulling out his black wannabe gothic purse.
What are you wearing to the concert?
You know who MCR are, I guess?
No, I just saw there was a concert and a lot of goths and punks were going to, he said. Anyway, Draco's a surprise for you.
Chapter 20. Apologies, folks. Very, very scratchy out here today. Author's note. I said I don't care what you think. Stop flaming perhaps. Thanks to Raven for the help. Oh yeah, by the way, I'll be on vacation in Transphobia for the next 3 days, so don't expect updates. All day I wondered what the surprise was. Meanwhile, I put on a black leather mini, a black corset with up-lace lace stuff all over it, and a black gothic compact boots. MCI were going to the concert again, since Voxamot had taken over the last one. I slit my wrist while I marched to MCI in my bedroom all night, feeling excited. Suddenly someone knocked on the door while I was trying to sun black clothes and marched into Fang you for the venom. I got all mad and turned up, but sacredly I hopped inside that it was Draco so we could do it again. What the fucking hell are you doing? I shouted angrily. It was Lupin. Are you gonna come rape me or what? I yelled. I was allowed to say that because Dumbledore had told me to be careful of him and Snape since he was a pedo. No, actually, get it? Hell.
Can I please borrow some condoms?
He growled angrily. Yeah, so you can fuck your 6-year-old girlfriend? Huh? I shouted sarcastically. Well, anyway, I put on some black eyeshadow, black eyeliner, and some black lipstick and wet foundation, then I went. Then I gasped. Snake and Lupin were in the middle of the empty hall doing it. And Dobby was watching. Dobby. Oh my god, you ludicrous fools, they both shouted angrily when they saw me. Dobby ran away crying. They got up though. Normally I would have been turned on. I love seeing guys do it. But both of them were fucking preps. By the way, Snake is moved to Gryffindor now. What the fuck is why you condoms? I asked sarcastically. See, I spelled that. Only you wouldn't give them to me. Lumpkin shouted angrily. Well, you should have told me, I replied. You dimwit! Snake began to shoot angrily. Then I took out my black camera, took a pic of them. You could see that they were naked and everything. Well, excuse me, they both shouted angrily. What was that about? It was to blackmail you, I snapped. So now next time you see me with my boyfriend, you can't fucking rat me out or I'll show this to Dumbledore. So fuck off, you bastards. I then started to run. They chased me. They chased me, but I threw my wound at them, and they tripped over it. Well, anyway, I went outside and the vampire looked extremely fucking hot. What the fuck? Where'd Draco? I asked him. Oh, he's been a fucking bastard. He told me he wouldn't come. Vampire said, shaking his head, you want to come with me to the concert? Then showed me his flying car. I gasped. It was a black car. He said his dog father, Sirius Black, had given it to him. The license plate on the front said MCR 666, and the one on the back said NRB on it. I gasped. We flew into the concert hall. MCR was there playing. Vampire and I began to make out, moshing to the music. I gasped, looking at the band. I almost had an organism. Gerard was so fucking hot. He began to sing Helena, and his sexy, beautiful voice began to fill the hall, and then I heard some crying. I turned and saw Draco crying in the corner. Chapter 21. Off this note, you can fuck off, you fucking suck. It's not my fault if it's spelled wrong, okay? Cause that bitch Raven cuz it. Fuck you, preps. Whoops, sorry Raven, thanks for the help. By the way, Transylvania rocks hard. I even got to go to castle where Dracula was filmed. Dracula was filmed. Later, we all went into the skull. Draco was crying in the common room. Draco, are you okay? I asked him. No, I'm not, you fucking bitch. He shouted angrily. He tried to run out of the place suicidal way. I started to cry because I was afraid he would commit suicide. It's okay, Anabi, said Vampire. I'll make him feel better. You mean you'll go fuck him, won't you? Shouted angrily. Then I ran to get Draco. Vampire came too. Draco, please come. He had begun to cry, tears of blood coming down his pallid face. I was so turned on because I love sensitive bad guys. If you're homophone, then fuck off. Then we heard some footsteps. Vampire got his black invincibility cloak. We both got under it. We saw the janitor, Mr. Norris, there, shouting angrily with the flashlight in his hand. Who's there? He shouted angrily. We saw Filth come. He went under the invisibility cloak and started to meow loudly. Is anyone there? Yelled Mr. Norris. No, fuck you, preppy little poser son of a fucking bitch, Vampire said under his breast in a disgusted way. Excuse me, who said that? Yelled Mr. Norris. Then he held Filch meow. Filth, is there anyone under the cloak? He asked. Filth nodded. And then Vampire Frenched me. He did it just as Mr. Norris was taking off the cloak. What the? He said, but he was too late because now we were running away from him. And then we saw Draco crying and busting into tears and slitting his wrist outside the school. Draco, I cried, are you okay? I guess, though. Draco wept. We went back to our coffins, Frenching each other. Draco and I decided to watch Lake Placid. See, isn't it depressing? On the gothic red bed together. As I was about to put in the video, my eyes rolled up and suddenly I had a vision of something was happening there. There was a knock on the door. Fucking the mystery of magic walked into the school. Chapter 22. Off this note. Off this note. Shut the fuck up, preps. Stop flaming, okay? I'm not like it if fuck off. I know, Mr. Norris, it's Raven fault, okay? You suck. No, just kidding, Raven. You fucking rock. Preps suck. All everybody today talked about was the misery of magic. Well, anyway, I woke up. The next day, I was in my coffin. I opened the door, and I was wearing black, lacy leather pajamas. Then I gasped. Standing in front of me were Bloody Mary, Vampire, Diabolo, Dracula, and Willow. I opened my crimson eyes, and Willow was wearing a tight black leather top with pictures of bloody roasts all over. Under that, she wore a black poofy skirt with lace on it and black gothic boots that were attached to the top. Vampire was wearing a baggy Simple Plan t-shirt with baggy black pants and Vans. Draco was wearing a black MCR t-shirt with black jeans and a leather jacket. He looked like just leak Gerard Way and almost as fucking sexy. Vampire looked like Joe Madden. Bloody Mary was wearing a tight, poofy black gothic dress that he had ripped so should have all cleavage, with a light apron that said "Bic" on it, and the other swear words, and MCR lyrics on it, like the one dress I'd seen Amy Lee wear once. Darkness, who was Jenny, was there too. She was weaving a ripped gothic black dress with ripped stuff all over it, lace up top. Thing is the pointing black boots, so were Crab and Goyle. It turned out that Dr. Diabolo, Crab and Goyle's dad, was a vampire. He committed suicide by slitting his wrist with a razor. He had raped them and stuff before too, so they all depressed, then became gothics and committed Satanism. Oh my fucking god, I yielded as I jumped up. What the fuck are you all here for? Umberby said something really fucked up, Draco.
Alright, start over a couple lines back. What?
I'm at the end of the chapter.
Oh.
That's why I was like trying to put the fingers up for you to like just wait a second. Because then we had an easy cut.
Sit down first.
Yeah, you gonna try? How long is the recording going for? What, 20 minutes?
Alright, you're good. Keep going.
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell you.
Okay. Your hell doesn't get to know. You get to find out when. Oh my fucking god. Sorry, let me get a deep person. Dean Parsons. Oh my fucking god. I yelled as I jumped up. What the fuck are you all doing here? And Arby, something really fucked up happened. Draco said, okay, but I need to put my fucking clothes on first. I shouted angrily. It's alright. We have to go now. And you all look kawaii anyways. You're so fucking beautiful, Draco said in a sexy voice. Oh, alright, I said, smiling. But you have to tell me why you've been all erective. I will, he said. So I put on some black eyeliner, black lipstick, red eyeshadow, white foundation, then I came. And we all went out to the Great Hall and looked in from a window. A fucking prep called Brittany from Gryffindor was standing next to us. She was wearing a pink mini and a Hilary Duff t-shirt, so we put up our middle fingers at it. Inside the Great Hall, we could see some Dumbledore, Cornelia Fugded, and was there shouting at Dumbledore. Doris Rumbridge was there too. This cannot be, she shouted angrily. The school must be closed. The Dark Lord is planning to kill the students, yelled Cornelia Fudge. You are not fit to be the principal any longer, yelled Rumbridge. You are too old for your Alzheimer's is dangerous. You must retry, or Voldemort will kill your students. Very well, Dumbledore said angrily. But we cannot do this. We can't close the school. There's only one person who's capable of killing Voldemort, and she is in the school, and her name is Enemy Darkness Dementia Ravenway. Draco, Crab, Gowl, Darkness, Willow, Vampire, Bloody Mary all looked at each other and gasped. I gasped. Chapter 23. Author's note. Dot fuck up, bitches. You're just jealous, cause I got 10,000 revoirs. 1 thanks to Raven for the help and telling me about the books. Girl, you rock. Let's go shopping together. The door opened. Professor Rumbridge and Cornelia Fudge stomped out angrily. Then Dumbledore and Rumbridge saw us. Mr. Way, what the beep are you doing? Rumbridge shouted. Parsons. Mr. Way, what the beep are you doing? Rumbridge shouted angrily. Dumbledore blared at her. Oops, she made a mistake. I corrupted her. She means hi, everybody come in. Well, we came in angrily, so did all the other students. I sat between Darkness and Draco, and opposite Bloody Mary, Crab, and Goyle started to make some morbid jokes. They looked exactly like Villy Volo. I ate some Count Chocula and drank some blood from a cup. Then I heard someone shouting angrily. I looked behind me. It was Vampire. He and Draco were shooting at each other. Draco, Vampire. What the fuck? I asked. You fucking bastard, you Vampire. I want to shit next to her. No, I do, shouted. No, she doesn't fucking like you, you son of a bitch, yelled Draco. No, you fucking motherfucker. She leaves me, not you, shouted Vampire, and then he jumped on Draco. Not in that way, you perv. Then he started to fight and beat each other up. Dumbledore yelled at them, but they didn't stop, and all of a sudden, a terrible man with red eyes and no nose flew in on his broomstick. He had no nose and was wearing a grey robe. All in the glass in the window, he flew through, fell apart. Brittany, that fucking pep, started to cry. Vampire and Draco stopped fighting. I stopped eating. Just everyone gasped. The room fell silent. Voldemort, Ebby, Darth Valar said evilly in his raspy voice, thou hast failed your mission. Now I shall kill thou, and I shall kill Vampire as well. If thou dost not kill him before, then I kill Draco too. Please don't. I'll make him kill him, please, I beg. No, he laughed cruelly. Kill him, or I shall kill him anyway. Then he flew away cackling. I burst into tears. Draco and Vampire came to contort me. Suddenly, my eyes rolled up, and they looked all cool and gothic. I had a vision where I saw some lightning flash, then Voldemort coming to kill Draco while Draco stood his wrist in a depressed way. No, I screamed sexily, suddenly locked up and stopped the vision. Ebony, are you alright? Asked Draco in a worried voice. Yeah, I said. I sadly got up. Everything's alright, Ebony. said Vampire, all sensitive. No, it's not, I shouted angrily. Tears of blood went down my face. Oh my fucking god, what are you possessed? I'd like that ring too. It's okay, girl, said Bloody Mary. Maybe you should ask Professor Sinister about what visions mean though. Okay, Bick, I said sadly, and then we went. Chapter 24. Author's note. Perhaps stop framing the story just jealous, so fuck off to hell. Raven, thanks for the help. Well, we had deviation next, so I go to Professor Trevori about the visions. Konnichiwa, everybody come in, said Professor Sinister in Japanese. She smiled at me with her gothic black lipstick. She's the coolest fucking teacher ever. She had long, dead black hair with blood tips and red eyes. Her mom was a vampire. She's also half Japanese, so she speaks it and everything. She and Bloody Mary get along great. She's really young for the teacher. Today, she was wearing a black leather top with red lace and a long gothic black ribbed dress. We went inside the black classroom with plasters of Emily Strong. I raised my hand. I was wearing some black nail polish with red pentagrams on it. What is it, Ebony? She asked. Hey, I love your nail polish. Where'd you get it? Hot Topic? Yeah, I answered. All the preps who didn't know what Hot Topic was gave me weird looks. I gave them the middle finger. Well, I had to talk to you about some things. When do you want to do it? Oh, but no, she asked. Okay, I said. Okay, class. Fucking dismissed everyone, Professor Trevori said. She let everyone go. Except for you, Brittany. She pointed at Brittany and some other preps. Please do exercise. 1 on page 3. Okay, I'm having lots of visions, I said in a weird voice. I'm so worried Draco going to die. Well, she gave me a black crystal ball to look in. I looked at it. What do you see? She asked. I see a black gothic skull and a pentagram. Suddenly there was a knock at the door. I looked. It was Draco. He was playing really sexy, wearing black leather facet, gothic black tank shirt, Congress shoes. Okay, you can see now. See ya, said Professor Sinister. Bye, bitch, I said, waving. I went to Draco and Vampire sitting next to him. We both followed Draco together. I was so exhibited. Chapter 25. Author's note. Stop flaming, okay? You don't then tell Justin to bet you up and not tell all the nerds to put Virtue your computer. Fuck you, Raven. Thanks for the help. I was so excited. I felt Draco wondering where we're going to do it again. Went out to where we went Draco's black car. Ebony, what the fuck did Professor Travali say? Whispered Draco, parting his gothic with hand black nail polish on mine. She said she would tell me what the vision meant tomorrow. I grumbled in a sexy voice. He then took a heroin cabaret and spiked it and gave it to me as spork. Started by the cotton tree. Went on top of it, Draco put on some MCR. And all the things he never told me, and all the smiles he never gonna haunt me, sang Gerard's sexy voice. We started tilling each other's clothes off fervently. He took off my black thong and my black leather bar. I took off his black boxers. Then he put his throbbing you-know-what in my tool sexily. Oh my fucking god, Draco, Draco, I screamed, having an orgasm. He started Frenching passively. Suddenly, I fell asleep. I started having a dream. A black guy was shooting 2 gothic men with long black hair. No, please, don't fucking kill us, they pleaded, and he just kept shooting them. He ran away in a red car. Dean Parsons. Oh, my fucking god, I shouted in a scared voice. Ebony, what's wrong? Draco asked me as I woke up, opening my icy blue eyes. I started to cry and tears of blood went down my face. I told Draco to call Vampire. He did it with his black Lincoln Park mobile. But the worst thing was the people who shot in the dream were Lucian and Sirius. Chapter 26. Author's note. Preps, stop flaming the story, okay? If you not like the story, then fuck off yourself, you fucking preps. You suck. Oh, why you wants to be racist, okay? A few minutes later, Vampire came to the tree. She was wearing a black leather Jackson leather-like pants and good Charlotte t-shirt. Hi, Vampire, I said flirtily as I started to sob. Draco hugged me sexily, trying not to comfort me. I started to cry tears of blood and then told them what happened. Oh, fuck it, Vampire sang. He started to cry suddenly. What the fuck did that? I don't know, I said. Now come, we have to tell Dumbledore. We ran out the tree in the castle. Dumbledore was sitting in his office. Siri, our dead has been shot, Draco said while we whipped some tears from our white faces. And I had a vision in a dream. Dumbledore started to cockle. Ha 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 ha! And how do you suspect me to know? Ebony is not divisional. I glared at Dumbledore. Look, motherfucker, he said angrily as Dumbledore gasped he not too out of character. You knew very well that I'm not some decisional. Now get some fucking people out there and looking for Sirius and Lucian. Pronto. Okay, he said in an imitated voice. Where are they? I fought them about that. Then all of a sudden, long gone. I said, I told him which street. And he went and caught some people and they did stuff. After a few minutes, he came back and said people were going out looking for them. After a while, some people came back. He said that they had been found. Draco, Vampire, and all left our rooms together. I moved Draco and the nurses, while Vampire went to slit his wrists in his room. We looked for each other in his gothic, depressed eyes. Then we kissed. Suddenly, Sirius and Lucian came in on the stretchers. Professor Sinister was behind them. Chapter 27. Vampires will never hurt you. Author's note. No, you know what? I don't give a fuck what you preps think about me. Stop flaming the fucking story, bitches. Thanks to Raven for your love and support and help. And I love you, girl. Says I can't update. I was really depressed, slipped my wrist. I had to go to the hospital. Raven, you rock, girl. Everyone in the room started to cry happily. I saved them. Draco, Lucian, Ceres, Bond, Vampire, all came to hug me. The nurse started to give them medicine. Come on, Edinby, said Professor Sinatra. She was wearing a gothic black leather dress with a corset top and real vampire blood and fucking black platinum boots. I have to tell you the fucking prediction. I looked at Lucian, Seraphs, Drake, and Vampire. They nodded. I smelled happily and went to the dark room. I had changed. Professor Sinister took out some black cards. She started to look at the black crucible ball and said, Tara, I see dark times on you, she said badly. She peered into the balls. You see, you must go back in time. She took out a time toner like Bloody Mary had when Voldemort was in Hogwarts. Before he became powerful, he got his heart broken. Now do you think he'll still become Voldemort if he was in love? I shook my head. You must go back in time and seduce him. It's the only way the evil can steal. Then you must kill him. You can come to my room tomorrow and you can do it. Okay, I said sadly. We did death touch skin. I went outside again sadly. What fucking happened? Asked Draco and Vampire. Yeah, what happened? Asked Darkness, Willow, and Bloody Mary. I was about to tell them then, but everyone was there. Your sibling, Lucian and Sirius, being found. Everyone was proud of me, but I just wanted to talk to Draco. They were cheesing my name, and some reporters were there, trying to interview Dumbledore. A banner was put up, lots of fucking preps were there, obviously trying to be gothic, wearing the HIM signs on their hands, despite them not actually heard of HIM. Even Mr. Norris looked happy. A black and red cake had been brought out. Crab and Goik had set up fireworks in the shape of skulls from Wesley's Wizard Wisers. I put on my invisibility cloak with Vampire and Drake and we sneaked out together. Chapter 28. Author's note. I said stop framing the story. It was my mistake when Professor Reedy said that, okay? Go to fucking hell. You suck. Thanks to Philly for the help. Raven, have fun with Kiwi. We went into a black room. The walls were black. The portraits of gothic bands like MCR, Good Charlotte, Marilyn Manson, all over them. A big black coffin was in the middle, red and velvet lined the box. There were 3 chairs made of bones with real skulls in them. I was wearing a black corset bar with purple stuff on it, fishnets sucking in a black leather thong underneath. I sat down, one of the chairs dispersedly. So did Draco and Vampire. Are you okay? Vampire asked, plotting his alabaster hand on mine. He was wearing a black nail polish. I was wearing black nail polish with red crosses on it. Yeah, I guess, I said sadly. Draco also got his hands on mine sexily. I smiled sadly with my black lipstick. The problem is, I have to seduce Voldemort. I'll have to go back in time. Draco started to cry sadly. Vampire hugged him. It's okay, and Bobby, he finally said. What's it mean about you? You're not gonna break up or anything, are you? Course not, I guess. Really? He asked. Sure, I said. We French sexily. The vampire looked at us longingly. Then I took off Draco's MCR t-shirt and we seductively took off his pants. He was hung like Stallone. He had replaced the vampire tattoos that said Enobi on it with black roses around it. I gasped. He looked exactly like Gerard Way. Vampire took out a video camera. I had said it was okay before. I took off my clothes. Then we were in for the ride of our life. We started Frenching as we climbed into the coffin. He put his spark in my you-know-what, and passively we did it. I love you, Bobby. Oh, let me feel you. I need to feel you, he screamed as he got an orgasm. We watched Vampire filmed everything perfectly. Suddenly, what the fuck are you doing? It was Snope and Professor McGoogle. Chapter 29. Author's note. Sort the fuck up. You're just jealous cause you're preps. Fuck you. Raven, you rock, girl. Thanks for the help. MCR rocks. Oh my Satan. We screamed as we jumped out of the coffin. Snap and Professor McGonagall started to shoot at us angrily. Come now. Preacher McGonagall yielded. We did guiltily. We left the room, putting on our clothes. Snoop gobbled up the caramel and put it in his pocket. Hey, what the fuck? Vampire shooted angrily. Yeah, Buster. What do you think you're doing with the camera? Draco demanded, all protective, looking me longingly with his gothic red eyes. Look, Dumbledore knows your little secret. If you do this, then you go to St. Mango's. Let's give it back to camera. Ha. The mystery of Mogik thinks he's crazy. There's no way to believe him, Snoop said meanly. Yes, just shut your mouth, you insolent fools. Yeah, Professor McGonagall. She made us come into a weird room with wet stones all around it. There was all these weird tubes in it. Draco started to cry all sexy and sexy. Get it? Because he's a sex bomb? Lol. Tom Felton rules for life. Not as much as Gerard. Your sex on legs. I love you, fucking rock. Marry me. I started to cry tears of blood. It happens in Vampire Chronicles, Raven said. So okay, so fuck you. Vampires took a black handkerchief and tried to wipe my red eyes. Then, he and Snoop both took out guns using magic. They started to shoot each other angrily. None of the ballots got each other yet. I took out my wand. Crocio! I shouted. Snap started to scream. He dropped the gun, but it was too late. Both of them had run out of ballots. I stopped to curse. Professor McGoogle had did a spell, so we're all chained up. She took the box and said, okay, Severus, I'm gonna go now. She left. Snap started to laugh evilly. Vampire started to cry. It's okay, Enderby, said Draco. Evergreen will be alright. Remember the Sidio you took of Snake. Snape then laughed again. He'd look trouble out some whips. Chapter 30. Author's note. Stop flaming the story. You don't know what's even gonna happen. So fool you. If you flame, you'll be a perp, so all flamers can kiss my ass. SARS for SARS, slamming Alzheimer's dangerous, but that's the mysterious opinion, cause society basically sucks. Thanks to Raven, you rock, bitch. No, we all screamed sadly. Snap started to floating meanly. He took out a Carmen evil envelope. Then he came towards Draco. He took some stones out of his pocket. He put the stones around Draco and lit a candle. What the fuck are you doing? I shooted angrily. Snoop laughed meanly. He pulled down his pants. I gasped. There was a dork mark on his you-know-what. He waved his wand and a knife came. He gave the knife to me. You must stab Vampire, he said to me. If you don't, I'll rap Draco. No, you fucking bastard, I yielded. But then Draco looked at me sadly. His evil gothic red eyes that looked so depressing and sexy. He looked exactly like a pentagram. Lol, get it? Because I'm a Satanist? Between Kurt Cobain and Gerard. But then I looked at Vampire, and he looked so sexy too with gothic black hair. I thought of the time when we screwed and the time I did it with Draco, and Dumbledore came, and the time where Draco almost committed suicide, and Vampire was so sportive. Snap laughed angrily. He started to pray to vox him out. He started to do incantation dancing around the Stokes, whipping Draco and Vampire. Suddenly, an idea I had. I closed my eyes, and using my vampire powers, I sent telepathic message to Draco and Vampire so they would destruct Snape. Dumbledore will get you, Draco shouted. Yeah, just wait until the Ministry of Magic finds out, Vampire yelled. Meanwhile, I took out my wand. You ridiculous dunderhead, Snoop yielded. Then it took off all of Draco's clothes, just as he was about to rape him. Crucio! I shitted, pointing my wound. Snoop screamed and started running around the room screaming. Meanwhile, I grabbed my black mobile and sent a text to Sirius. I stopped during Crucio. "You dunderhead, I'm going to kill," shooted Snake before suddenly Severus came. Snake put the whip behind. I was like, "Oh, hello, Sev. I was just teaching them something," he lied. But suddenly, Lucian and Professor Tavori came into the room, and they had Sirius unlock the chains and put them around Snap. Then Professor Tavori said, "Come on, Ebony, let's go." Chapter 31. Author's note: I should shut the fuck up, you quelfs. I'll stop calling Ebony a Mary Sue. You don't even know what's going to happen. Okay, so fuck you. Thanks to my BFF Raven for the help. I always knew you on photo outside. You son of a bitch. Buffy rocks. Sirius said to Snape. "No, I'm not. I was teaching them something," Snap clammed. "Oh, fucking yeah." I took some black Volkswagen serum out of my pocket and gave it to Severus. He made Snap drink it and he did it angrily. Then Lucius took out a tape recorder and started playing it while he did. Curses on Snap. The Professor Sinister and Lucian made us get out with them while Snap told the secrets. Lucian took Vampire and Draco to the nurse room after thanking me a million times. Professor Tavori took me to a dark room. Now I was going to go back in time to seduce Voxima. Moving posters of MCR and Nirvana were all over. Hermione, Darkness, Willow came too. Bloody Mary gave me a black bag from Tom Ridd's store. "What's in the bag?" I asked Professor Tavori. "You will see," she said. I opened the bag and it was a sexy little tight, low, smut, black leather gothic dress. I had red corset stuff and there was a slit up the leg. I put on. My friends helped me put on black fishnets, black pointed boots. Willow had chosen. Willow and Darkness helped me put on black eyeliner with blood red lipstick. "You look fucking kawaii, bitch," said Bloody Mary. "Thanks," I said. "Okay, now you're going to go back in, Tim," said Professor Sinister. "You will have to do it in a few sessions." She gave me a black gun. I put in my strap and my fishnets like I'm Resident Evil. Then she gave me a black time turner. After an hour, I used the time turner to go back here. Professor Tavori said. She and Bloody Mary put on a pensive in front of me. Everyone went in front of it. "Good luck," everyone shouted. Darkness and Willow gave me death touch. Then I jumped sexily into the pensive. Suddenly, I was in front of the school. In front of me was one of the sexiest goth guys I had seen. He was wearing long black hair, kind of like Mikey White, only black. He had green pills like Billy Joe Armstrong and pale white skin. He was wearing a black ripped-up suit with Vans. It was Tom Bombadil. Author's note. I said stop flaming. No, his name isn't Tom Bombadil. It was a mistake. You don't like the story, you can go screw yourself. "Ha," I said flirtily. "I'm Enobi Way, the new student." I shook my pale hands with the nail polish with him. "The name's Tom," he said, "but you can call me Satan. That's my middle name." We shook hands. "Well, come on, we have to go upstairs," Satan said. I followed him. "Hey, Satan, you know we found a Grande? Since MCI and Evanescence don't exist yet, Danny," I asked. "Oh my fucking god, how did you know?" Satan gasped. "Actually, I like Good Charlotte 2 a lot." "Get it? 'Cause Good Charlotte did that song, I Just Want to Live, that sounded really 80s. "My god, me too," I replied happily. "Guess what they're coming to Hogsmeade?" Satan whispered. "Hogsmeade?" I asked. "Yeah, that's what they also called these times before the Hogsmeade in 2000. He told me secretly. "There's a really cool shop called Hot Topic," I finished happily. He frowned confusedly. "No, it's called Hot Issue." He smiled skirtively again. "Then in 1998 they changed it to Hot Topic," he moaned. "Oh." Now everything was making more sense to me. "So is Dumbledore your principal?" I shouted. "Uh-huh." He looked at his black nails. "And I'm a Slytherin." "Oh my fucking god, shame me too," I shrieked. "You go to the skull?" "Get it, 'cause I'm gothic?" I asked. "Yeah, that's why I'm new." I smelled happy. Suddenly, Dumbledore flew in on his broomstick and started shredding at us angrily. "No talking in the halls." He had short blonde hair and was wearing a polo shirt from American Ogle Outfitters. "Stupid goths." Satan rolled his eyes. He's so mean to us goths and punks just because we're in Slytherin and we're not preps. I turned angrily. "Actually, I think because you're the Bark Lord." "What?" he asked angrily. "Oh, nothing," I said sweetly. Then, suddenly, the floor opened up. "Oh my god, no!" I screamed as I fell down. Everyone looked at me weirdly. "Hey, where are you going?" Satan asked. I fell. I got out of the hole, and I was back in pensive in Transphobia classroom. Dumbledore was there. "Dumbledore, I think I just met you." I said. "Oh yeah, I remember that," Dumbledore said, trying to be all gothic. Sinister came in. "Hey, this is my classroom. What the fuck, Ebony? What the hell are you doing?" I looked at it. "Oh yeah, I forgot about that." "With how?" I screamed, forgetting she was a teacher for again, but she's got. Professor Sinister looked at me. Well, I was drinking some Voltmar serum. She started to cry black tears of depression. Dumbly Dumb didn't know about them. Hey, you crying tears of blood? He asked, curiously touching a tear. Fuck off, we both said, and Dumbly Dumb took his hand away. Professor Sinister started crying again in the chair, sobbing limpid tears. Oh my fucking god, and I think I'm addicted to Voltmar serum. See? Fucking preps, go fuck yourselves. That's serious issues could go to hell. Chapter 33. Author's note. Author's note. I said shut up. It's not my fault, okay? If you don't like the story, then you're a prep. Fuck you, flamers. P.S. I'm not updating until you give me 5 God of Wise. And this time, I mean it. You suck. Thanks, Raven, for the help. I promise to help you if the story allows. Oh my fucking god, I should have said, should we go you to St. Mango's, bitch? Hell nah, she said. Listen, Igagi, I need your help. Next time you go back in time, do you think you could look at Tom Anderson for some help? Sure, I said. We went out the door. Draco was there. He was wearing a big black Charlotte t-shirt, which was his Panadamas. Hey, sexy, I said. How'd it go, Enobi? He asked, in his voice so sexy and low, kind of like Gerard Way when he was talking. Fine, I responded. We started to go back into the dome. How far did you go with Satan? Draco asked Chelsea. Not too far, I balked. What do you have to do with him? Draco asked anxiously. I hope not. If too far, I shouted angrily. Then I felt something shooting under his head. Sorry, we Frenched. What happened to Snap? I growled. You will see. Draco giggled, mischievously opened the door. Snap and Lumpkin was there. Sirius was poking them, but staking them with the black knife. No, please! Lumpkin begged as Sirius started to suck his blood. I laughed statistically. I took some photons of them, and Snap being talked. Okay, I know this is men, but think about people. They are pedos, and Snap tried to rap them. And knew a Saddest Rock had seen one Shrek attack 3 Laos. We took some of Snap's blood. Then Draco and I went back to our rooms. We sat on my gothic black coffin. My clothes were kind of dirty, so I put on a black leather outfit, fringy kind of like the one Saluna has in Underworld. If you haven't heard of that, then fuck you. I put on some black platform high heels. Draco had put on Dissolution Livers by MCR. Then we started to take off to the clothes. I took off his shit, and we had a pick pack. Laws, we started to make out like in The Grudge. He poured his wetness in my you-know-what sexily. We got an orgy. Oh, Draco. Oh, my fucking good Draco. I screamed passively as he got an erection. I love you, Tabori. He whispered sexily. Then we fell asleep, Lau. Chapter 34. Anthony, shut the fuck up, preps. Have you ever read the story? You're probably all just preps and poses. Fuck you. Thanks to Raven for the help. I woke up with the coffin the next day. Draco was gone. I got up and put on a black tight sexy dress that was all ripped at the end. There was red corset stuff coming from the front and the back and it came up to my knees. There was a slit in the dress like a Mr. and Mr. Smith. I put on a ripped black fishnets and black steel-toned boots. Suddenly, Sorius cracked open the door. I opened it. Hi, Ebony, he said. Guess what, I have to come to Professor Senator's office. Okay, I said the brazen voice. I wanted to fuck Draco, maybe listen to MCR or Evan Nonsense. I can't anyway. So what the fuck happened to Snap and Lupin? I asked Sirius. Fucking tortured them. He answered in a statistic way. They're in Azkabania now, Lau. I laughed evilly. Where are Draco and Vampira? I muttered. They are excused from school today. Sodomized moaned sexily. Right now, they are watching The Nightmare Before Xmas. We went to the office. Professor Sinister was there, and she was wearing a gothic black dress that was all ripped up all over, kind of like the one Amy Lee wears in the pic. Parentheses, HTTP/ she was drinking some Volksamot serum. She took out the pensive and the time turner. Enobi, you will have to do another session now. Also, I need you to get me the cure for being addicted. She said, good luck. Thanks. And then I jumped into the pensive again. Suddenly, I looked around. I was in the great hall eating Count Chocula. It was morning. I was sitting next to Satan on a table with a tall, gaunt man with blonde black hair, pale skin, blue eyes, long black coat with Converse shoes. He was wearing a looked like Sherilyn Manson. I noticed he was drinking a potent Who's he? I asked. Oh, that's Professor Slutball, Satan said. He's the importance teacher. Ebony? Yeah, I asked. Did you know that Marilyn Manson's playing in Hackney today? And they are showing the exercise in the movie before that? Yeah. Will want to go to the concert and a movie with me? Chapter 35. Ghost of You. Author's note. Thanks to Susie for idea. You rock. Fuck you, preps. Thanks to Raven for the help. You rock, girl. P.S. I'm gonna end the story really soon. Fuck you. Oh yeah, and if you know any gothic names, please tell me, cause I need one for serious. Thanks. I went into the command room thinking of Satan. Suddenly I gasped. Draco was there. I grasped. He looked hot as ever, wearing a black leather pants, a black Blankenpark t-shirt, and black eyeliner. Draco, what the fuck are you doing? I gasped. Huh? He then asked. I remembered. It wasn't Draco. It was Lucan. He still had 2 arms. Oh, hi, Lucian. I said. I'm Ebony, the new student, blah. We shook hands. Yeah, Satan told me about you, Lucian said. He pointed to a group of sexy gothic guys. They were sitting in the corner cutting. It was serious. Vampires died and Snap. All of them were wearing black eyeliner and black Good Charlotte band t-shirts. Listen, I'm in a goth band with those guys. He said, we're playing tonight. The Marilyn Manson show is back up. Oh, really? I isked. Yeah, he said. We called X Black Tears X. I play the guitar. Spartacus plays the drums. He's pointing to him. Snap pours the balls. And James plays the guitar even before we call him Samaro after Samara in the ring. Hey, bastards, I told him. I gave him a death touch since suddenly I gasped, but I don't know yet a lead singer. I asked. Lucy and looked down suddenly. We used to, but she died. She committed suicide by slitting her wrist. Oh my God, that's so sad, I gasped. It's okay, we didn't include Snigger, Samaro said. Well, I'm in the band myself. Really? I snapped. I couldn't believe it. It used to be gothic. Yeah, we call Bloody Gothic Road 666. Do you want to hear me sing? Yeah, said everyone. So the guys took out the guitars. They began to play a song by, get it, because by guys are so sexy. Garden Day. I woke up in this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams. I sang sexily. I do not own the lyrics to that song. Everyone gasped. And Homophobia, will you join the band? Begged Lucian, Samaro, Sirius, and Snap. Okay, I shrugged. Are we gonna play tonight? Yeah, they said, okay. I said that, but I needed to get a new outfit. I walked outside wondering how Kudo getting forward in time. Suddenly someone jumped in front of me. It was Morty McFly. He was wearing a black band t-shirt and black baggy jeans. What the hell are you doing here? I asked. I will help you go forward in time. I will help you go forward in time, Ebony, he said seriously. Then he took out a black tin machine and went into it. Suddenly, I was forward in time. Arthur, I started to say flaming. Bet you're all probably all Servinity and your old P.S. Posters as a prep. Oh yeah, and you thanks to Raven for the help. Have fun in England. I looked around the press and suddenly I saw Professor Sinister, Bloody Mary, Socrates, Draco, Vampire, and Willow were there. And fucking God, Soros, I saw you and Samaro and Snip and everyone. I can't believe Snap used to be gothic. Yeah, I know, Sirius said sadly. Oh, hey there, bitch, said Travoy in an emo voice drinking some Voxima serum. Hey, fucker, I said, listen, Satan asked me to go to a gothic concert and a movie, so I need a sexy new outfit to date. Also, I'm playing a gothic band, so I need an outfit for that one, too. Oh, my Satan, get it? Because she's a gothic gas Bloody Mary. Want to go to Hot Topic to shop for your outfit? Well, fucking Satan, let's have a group cutting session, said Professor Tavoy. Can't fucking wait for that, but we need to get some stuff first, said Willow. Yeah, we need some potions for Professor Tavoy so she wouldn't be addicted to Volksma serum anymore. And also some love potions for Anobi, Draco said resultantly. Well, we have potion class now, Willow said. Let's go. We went Professor to Sexily to potions class, but Snap wasn't there. Instead, there was Cornelio Fuck. Hey, what the fuck is Dumbledore? Draco shouted angrily. Shut the fuck up, shorted Cornelio Fuck. He's in Azkabania now, with Snip and Lupin. He's old and weak, and he has cancer. Now do your work. My friends and I talked angrily. Can you believe Snap used to be gothic? Vampire asked surprisingly. That's it, Cornelio Fuck shouted angrily. I'm getting Professor Bridge. He stomped out angrily. My friends and I began to talk to each other. Began to drink some blood mixed with beer. Suddenly I saw Hagrid in the cupboard. What the fuck is he doing? I asked. Then I looked at Draco. He was wearing a tons of eyeliner. Looked sexier than ever. Suddenly, Hagrid, what are you doing? He shouted. I looked around. Hagrid was putting something in my glass of blood. Draco and Vampire started to beat him up sexily. God, you're such a poser, I shouted at Hagrid. Suddenly, I looked at what he was putting in the blood. It was amnesia potion. Chapter 37. Author's note. Okay, everybody, I'm going on vacation for the 1st of July, so I'm either going to end the fic or update in a week. Thanks. Fangs, oh yeah, and Prep, stop flaming the story. Brave and Fangs for help see your girl after vacation. Draco's point of view, lol. Vampire and I had chained Hagrid to the floor. Oh my fucking Satan, and Albie said, she was so hot. Maybe I could use the amnesia potion to make Satan fall in love with me faster. But you're so sexy, wonderful, Tata, said Vampire. Why would you need it? To make everything go faster, lol, said Enobi. But you won't have to do it with him anything, will you? I asked jealously. Oh my god, no, you guys are so scary, said Brittany. Fucking Prep. Shut up, Prep, said Willow. Okay, well anyway, let's go to Professor Tavares' room. Draco and Ebori and I went to Professor Sinister's room, but Professor Sinister wasn't there. Instead, Tom Ridd was. Oh, hi, fucker, said, listen, I got some cool new clothes. I took out the clothes out the bag. It was a gothic black leather miniskirt, 666 on the back, black steel-toe boots, red fishnets, and a black coat set. Oh my god, Fangs, I said, hugging him in a gothic way. I took the clothes out in the bag. Okay, Professor Sinister, isn't H.I. what the fuck is supposed to do? Asked Draco. Suddenly, he looked at a sign on the back wall. Oh my fucking Satan, I screamed as I read it. On it, everyone said Professor Sinister is away. She's too gotten. She's in Azkabania now. Classes shall be taught by Dumbledore, who is back, but he shall not be principal for now, said seriously Professor Rumbridge. Oh my god, I shouted angrily. How could they do that? Suddenly, Dumbledore came. What the hell are you doing in my office? Began to shoot angrily. Suddenly, I saw Morty McFly's Blick time machine. I jumped seductively into it, leaving Draco and Vampire. Suddenly, I was back in town and looked around. It was Professor Slutbone's FS. I sneaked around. Suddenly, I saw the amnesia potion on the desk. It was black with black red pentagrams on it and the shape of a cross. I put it in my pocket. Suddenly, the door opened. It was Professor Slutgone. Oh my god, what are you doing in my motherfucker? He shouted angrily. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, he shouted angrily. Oh, sorry, I was looking, Karen, cause I thought it was class. You said, hopefully find that she would soon see the potion in your pocket. Oh, okay, you can go now, said Professor Slutbone. You want to come in room for putting on my clothes? Silas smiled and snapped with their practicing. Vampires will never hurt you by MCR. Oh, hi, you guys, I said seductively. Where's Satan? Oh, he's coming, said Sirius. By the way, you can call me Hades now. Suddenly, Satan came. He was wearing a smexy black leather jacket, black Congress shoes, a Slipknot TV shirt, and a black tie. Okay, I'll see you guys at the concert, I said. Then he went on to say, Chapter 38. Author's note. What does everyone think if I end the story and then add some more to it after vacation? Oh yeah, and perhaps stop flaming if you do not like the story. Then take my quiz. Okay, then see if you're gothic or not. Satan and I walked to his car. It was black car with pentagrams all over it. On the license plate said 666, just like Draco's car. I went in seductively. Satan started to drive it. We talked about Satanism. Log, he was named after Satan. Cutting, music, and being gothic. Oh my Satan, Gerard is so fucking hot. Voxima agreed with me as we smoked some weed. Cause bad guys are hot, they're so sensitive. I love them, lol, geez, fuck a bad guy. Lol, I totally decided not to commit suicide after I heard Helena. I said in a flirty voice, hey Satan, did you know a cure for when people are addicted to Voxima serum? Well, he thought, I think you have to drink vampire blood. Suddenly, Voxima parked the car behind a black movie theater. Satan and I walked outside. We went into the movie theater where we were showing The Exorcist. It's a boy and a girl were doing it. Suddenly, a serial killer came, lol. Satan and I laughed at the blood because we were saddest. While Satan was watching the movie, I had an idea. I took Satan's gothic black Nightmare Before Christmas cigar sexily from his pocket, put some amnesia potion in it, and then put it back in his black Emil, the strange bag. Satan turned around and started to smoke it. But black clouds with red pentagrams started to fly around everywhere. Oh god, Satan said, jumping up. I guessed. I was afraid he noticed. Evidently guessed I can do the amnesia potion at work. Amnesia potion had not been invented yet, so it will not work. He said, too bad, because I wanted to use some on you. Cool. I raised my eyes suggestively, and then he took clothes sexily, and we started to make out. I took off his shit. We had a six-pack, just like Gerard Way. We French. Excuse me, but you're going to have to leave, shooted the lady behind us. She was a prep. Fuck you, I said. Suddenly, I attacked her, sulking her. Blood. No, she screamed. All the preps in the theater screamed, but everyone else crapped, because Satan looked so cute together. Satan and I started to walk outside. Oh my god, how'd you do that? Voldemort asked in a turned-on voice. I'm a vampire, I said. We went to the cop. Seriously, he gasped. Yeah, seriously. I said, drinking some beer. Satan started to drive the car. I smiled happily. It's too bad we didn't get to see the rest of the movie, don't you think? Yeah, I said. We kissed passively. Satan parked in the black driveway next to the place where Draco had used to watch Good Charlotte for the first time. We went inside. Marilyn Manson was playing. We started to march, lol. And to people now, we have got for you Jesus Christ Superstar, screamed Marilyn on stage. We did the devil fingers. I started to dance really close in. He was so schmexy. He looked at me and all emo with his gothic red eyes, and he looks like Mikey Ware. I almost got an organism. Suddenly, Marilyn Manson stopped singing. I would like to present X Black XT is X, he said. I ran on stage. Lucy and Smile, Snap, and Hades were there. They started to play their instruments. I got on stag. Well, if you wanted honestly all they had to say, I sang. I did not own the lyric to the song. My voice sounded like a pentagram between Amy Lee and the girl version of Gerard Way. Everyone clapped. Satan got an erection. I'm not okay, I sang finally. Suddenly, Lucy instead of played the song wrong by mistake. Oh my fucking god, yo, James, what the fuck? Whoops, I'm sorry, said Lucy. You fucking asshole, James said it angrily. You guys are such preps, Snap said. Come on, it was a mistake. Yeah, it's not his fault, said Sirius. No, he ruined the fucking song, yelled Samaro. You guys stop, I shouted angrily, but it was too late. They all began to fight. Suddenly, Samaro took out his knife. Oh my fucking god, no, shouted Lucy. It was too late. Jumped to shoot off his arms. Then, I jumped sexily in front of the bullet. No, everyone yelled, but it was too late. Suddenly, everything went black. Chapter 39, I am a trolling genius, lol. Disclaimer, I do not own Harry Potter series, and I am not the real Bloody Wrist 666. Authors note, I'm an extremely immature, pathetic girl. I know at the bottom I cracked this girl's password for fun, and it took less than 8 minutes to do so, and I'll probably get a shitload of trouble, which I'll probably deserve because I'm being a troll right now. Meh. And I present to you my crappy part of the story. And take note, I haven't even finished reading the fic yet, but instead skipped over to skim chapter 38. Flame, laugh, do whatever you want, preps. The American retail wearing British vampire Sue. Coughed up blood. Satan kneeled down beside me. No, don't die. I gave him a rueful smile. I'm sorry, but something I had to do to fulfill my duty in the noble Gothic Mary Sue. Satan sobbed, I love you, Ebony. I love you too. I'll see you in hell. I mumbled, already finding my surroundings fading to black. Bloody Mary Smith suddenly popped into the room for no apparent reason. She frowned, and she realized the room was oddly quiet. But at the sight of Ebony's lifeless body, she screamed. Her face became pale with horror. She screamed from the healers, Dumbledore, McGoogle, and every other stinking style of gingle Gothic person she could think of. Suddenly, a glow started to surround the body of Ebony. Everyone started in shock. Her body started to lift so slowly. Then, to everyone's shock, it started to incinerate. And everyone realized what happened. She rushed over to try to rescue the body, but it was too late. Sue became nothing more than a pile of ashes. A loud resounding of everyone bellowing, "No!" filled the room. A flash of white light from the ashes started and bounced around the room. Everyone covered in fear were temporarily blinded. When it was all over, things changed. All the silly goth codes dropped from everyone's body. Authors note, I will refuse to explain how this happened. And in their place, clothes that characters would normally wear in canon appeared on their bodies. When everyone got over the shock of becoming free of Gothic power, everybody cheered. Everyone started singing, "Ding dong, the Sue is dead." Well, that is until the Harry Potter characters realized the true implications become more canon-like again. All the characters are supposed to be dead fell to the floor. The bodies cold and lifeless. Harry and Voldemort started dueling. On the left side of the two, the battle of the light side on the dark side were reaching a climax, and because the replacement author also likes to screw around with canon, Draco and Hermione fled the scene and got married. Meanwhile, Draco, down in hell, Ebony shed a single tear because of her current situation would live on for all eternity, or at least until the end of fanfiction time. She lost it all, but she knew something had remained strong. Nothing would ever break her down. Wear my emo clothes, she asked herself in confusion, and then it occurred to her. For her shirt, she was wearing a bright pink polo with a little seagull on the right or left, I can't remember, side. But below that, she was wearing a denim miniskirt with the destroyed look on it, paired underneath that skirt with leggings with little moose at the bottom. Then Ebony realized on her shoulder she was carrying a pretty big bag with eagle and said, "You live your life," written on the bag. Ebony suppressed the urge to scream. Here she was, decked out clothes, prepped to the extreme, wearing stuff from Abercrombie and Fitch, American Eagle and Hollister. Panicked, Ebony chastely tried to take off the Hollister polo, but underneath it was another Hollister polo. Underneath, Ebony frowned. She looked under the shirt, also was bra underneath. Dare I point out she was from Aerie, and a line available at American Eagle. Ebony tried to remove the shirt again, but frustration, there was yet again another polo t-shirt to replace it. This is unlogical and does not make any sense, Ebony bellowed out in the air. She failed to see the irony in her statement. How hypocritical her words were, seeing as she was practically calling the kettle black here. Ebony slid her wrist and mumbled to herself, "Oh my god." And crap fic. Oh yeah, if you want to see the original content the chick had planned for this chapter, I accessed it through the document manager thingy, and I copied and pasted it so you can read it here. Author's note. Shut the fuck up, preps, get a laugh. You suck. Oh, and from now on, I'll be on vacation in England until like August, so I won't be able to update for a while. Lost thanks to everyone who were wild except the preps, who flamed, "Fuck you, MCR rules." I woke up in the nurse's office. A special guard in Catholic. Hagrid was in the bed opposite me, coma because Vampire and Draco beat him up. Mr. Norris was cleaning the room. Oh my Satan, what happened? I screamed. Suddenly Valximo came. He looked less mean than usual. "Oh, get the fuck out, you fucking bastard. Thou hast not killed Vampire yet," he said angrily. Suddenly he started to cry tears of blood, all selective. "Valximo? Oh my god, what's wrong?" I asked. Suddenly, Lucy, Professor Sinister, and Sirius came back. Bloody Mary and Vampire were with them. Everyone was holding black boxes. Valximo disappeared. "Oh my god, Ebony, you're alive," screamed Vampire. I hugged him. And Bloody Mary, "What was happening?" I asked him. "Oh my Satan, am I like dead now?" I gasped. "Ebony, you almost shot," said Sirius. "The battle cannot kill you since you're from another time." "But Fangs anyway," said Lucian, holding out his arm. I gasped his 2 arms. "Oh my god, I can't believe it. Vampire's dad shot you, I guess." "Well, to be honest, Snap was probably possessed by Snap back then," said James. "Yeah, he was a spy," Sirius said. "He was really a death dealer. And he was such a fucking poser too," Lucian said. "It wouldn't even really know who Good Charlotte were until we told them. Anyway, everyone wanted to give me presents, and I opened a black box with red 666s on them. There was a DVD of The Corpse Bride on it, and with gas. Mr. Norris looked up angrily because he hated goths. "Hey, has anyone seen Draco?" I asked gothically. "No," Draco told me. "They'd watch a hose of wax," said Professor Trelawney. He didn't know any better. Anyway, the Norris said you could come get up. Come on. I got up suicidally. Lucy and Professor Sirius and Professor Sinister left. I was wearing a black leather nightgun. Underneath, I had on a sexy black leather trim with black lace with a matching thong that said "Gothic Girl" on the butt and sexy fishnets that kind of hooked under my thong. If you don't get the idea, message me, I'll tell you. I put on a black fishnet top under a black MC on t-shirt, a black leather mini, and a black lace pecan grass shoes. I left the hospital wings with Bloody Mary, Willow, and Vampire. "Oh my god, let's celebrate," gasped Willow. We can go see Hose of Wax with Draco," giggled Vampire. "Let's go listen to Good Charlotte and cut ourselves," said Hermione. We opened the common room door sexily and then gasped. Draco was there, doing it with Snap. He was wearing a black t-shirt with 666 on the front and baggy jeans. "You fucking prep," we all yelled angrily. "Yeah, you betrayed us," shooted Vampire angrily. He took out his black gun. "No, you don't understand," screamed Draco. Suddenly, he took his sting out of snakes. "No, you shit, you fucking suck, you pretty bastard," said Willow, trying to attack him. "You rock, girl." I ran suicidally in the room. I secondly took a stake out. "Enobi, no!" screamed Draco. But I was too late. I slipped my wrist, and suddenly everything went black again. Seriously, Arthur's note, and on Arthur, who will suddenly not reveal her identity because she's a coward, a.k.a. just a troll who rocks the brain. Chapter 40. Lost someone to take into account. The idiot's note. Well, this is in the dark area. Might as well let the whole world see the real tower to show us. Have a nice day. Chapter 30. Have a nice day. Author's note. Shut the fuck up, Prips. Get a laugh. You suck. Oh, from now on, I'll be on vacation in England until like August, so I won't be able to update for a while as lost. Thanks to everyone who revived except for the Preps. Flame, fuck you, MCR Rule 666. I woke up in the nurse's office with the special guard in Catholic. Hagrid was in the bed opposite me in a coma because Vampire and Draco had beat him up. Mr. Norris came and cleaned the room. "Oh my Satan, what happened?" I screamed. Suddenly Valximo came. He looked at me less mean than usual. "Get the fuck out, you fucking bastard. Thou hast not killed Drake Vampire yet," he said suddenly. Suddenly started to cry, tears of blood, all selective. "Valximo, oh my fucking god, what's wrong?" I asked. Suddenly, Lucy and Professor Sinister Sirius became Boldy Mary came and Vampire were with them. Everyone was holding black boxes. Valximo disappeared. "My god, Ebony, you're alive," screamed Vampire. I hugged him and Bloody Mary. "What the fuck happened?" I asked him. "Oh my Satan, am I like dead now?" I gasped. "Enobi, you were almost shot," said Sirius. "But the battle could not kill you since you were from another time. But Fangs anyway," I said. Lucy and holding out his arm. I gasped. He had 2 arms. "Oh my god, I can't believe it. Vampire's dad shot you, I guess." "Well, to be honest, Snap was possessed by Snap back then," said James. "Yeah, he was a spy," Sirius said. "He was really a death dealer. And he was such a fucking poser too," said Lucian. "He didn't really know who Good Charlotte were until we told him. Anyway, everyone started to give me presents. I was opening a black box with 666 on it. There was a copy of, there was DVD copard inside of it. And on it, and when I gasped, Mr. Norris looked up angrily because he hated goths. "Hey, has anyone fucking seen Draco?" I asked gothically. "No, Draco told me he would be watching Hose of Wax," said Professor Trelawney. "He doesn't know and you're better." Anyway, that nurse said you could get up. Come on. I got up suicidally. Lucy and Professor Sinister left. I was wearing a black leather nightgown under that. I had a sexy black leather tight bra trimmed with black lace with matching thong that said Gothic Girl on the butt and sexy fishnets that kind of hooked onto my thong. If you don't get the idea, message me, I'll tell you. I put on a black fishnet top under a black MCR t-shirt with a black leather mini and a black lace, Congress shoes, and I left the hospital wing with Bloody Mary and Willow and Vampire. My fucking God, let's celebrate, gasped Willow. We can go see Hose of Wax with Draco, giggled Vampire. Let's go listen to Good Charlotte and cut ourselves. 666, said Hermione. We opened the common room door sexily and then gasped. Draco was there doing it with snap. He was wearing a black t-shirt with 666 in the front and baggy jeans. You fucking preps, we all yelled angrily. Yeah, you betrayed us. I shoot a vampire angrily as he took out his black gun. No, you don't understand, screamed Draco as he took his thingy out of snakes. No, shit, you fucking suck, you preppy bastard, said Yellow, trying to attack him. You rock, girl. I suicidally ran to my room sexily and took a stake out. Ebony, no, screamed Draco, but it was too late. I'd slit my wrist. With it, suddenly everything went black again. Idiots know, I know terrible. Then again, it wouldn't be called the worst fanfic ever if not for the fact that writing standards meet the level of today's old fetus. Chapter 41. Author's note. To everyone who kept flaming this, get a life. You bet you probably don't even know who Gerard Way is. You probably preps and poses. Anyway, someone hacked into my account in November and they put on the last chapter. But now here is the new one. I'm sorry for everyone for not updating G for a while, but I've been really busy. I'm trying to finish the story before the new movie comes out. I'm going on vacation for a month. I won't be back till about 2 weeks. Oh my God, Draco is so hot. Law and all the pics for the new movie wanted to put them here. Cameo Gerard Way said he has played Draco. If you flame, I'll slit my wrist. I hope you flame. Raven, you rock girl, have you fun in England. When I woke up, I was in a strange room. I looked around. I was wearing the same outfit I had when I performed with Black X Tears XX. I looked around confusedly. It was Norse's office, but it looked different. On the wall was a pic of Marilyn Manson. Just imagine that he's an 80s gothic band. Too okay, cause he's more old than the Panic. At the disco or MCR, there was also gothic black Beatle calendar with a picture of the Beatles wearing eyeliner and black clothes on it. Said 1980. Oh God, I said, I'm back in Tim again. I screamed loudly. Suddenly sad. This is actually Voldemort photo for reference. Voldemort was wearing a black leather jacket and black t-shirt with jeans and fishnet pants. He looks so sexy. I almost had an orgy. Oh my God, Ebony, are you okay? Yes, Gothic. Yeah, I'm okay for your information. I snapped sexually. Oh my God, am I dead? Because I remember he jumped and I defronted the bullet from James's gun. I just remember the scene Draco doing it with Snape. I guess that when I slit my wrist, I went back in time instead of dying. I know I could go forward in time, and I found a time toner or the Tim machine. No, you're not dead, Satan reassured suicidally as he smoked a cigarette sexually and smoke came all over his face. You're a vampire, so you can't die from a bullet. Come now, let's go see how Harry's dad is doing. I know that real reason I didn't die from a bullet was cause I was from the future. What the fuck, James? You almost shot Lucius. I said indignantly. I knew that James had been really possessed, but I didn't want him to know, cause I knew. Yeah, I know, but he had a headache and we was under a lot of stress, said reasoned evenly. I guess that's okay, I said, cause James hadn't really shot Lucian. Also, I know that Lucian would now have 2 arms instead of 1. I walked seductively outside with Satan. Suddenly, I saw streaks up to his ears. He was wearing gothic black eyeliner, a black Green Day t-shirt, and showed Billy Joel with blonde hair since it was in the 80s. Black Congress shoes, black baggy pants, and he was wearing all sexy like Gerard Way. In the video for I don't 3 you, like you know, I did yesterday, and you could see a black tear on his face, like you know, the woman in that video. Hey, he said all quietly and gothically. Who the fuck is that? I asked angrily because I did not know him. That's his Hedwig, said Voldemort. He used to be in Black Tears too, but he used to drop out because he broke his arm. Hey, Hedwig, I said seductively even though I wasn't trying to be. Lie ahead under me, he answered, but then he ran away because he had a hair of magical creatures. He He was humming Welcome to the Black Parade under his breath. No, I know it's not an 80s, but I pretend it is, okay? Bah, said I sexually. That was Hedwig. He used to be my boyfriend. We broke up, Satan said, looking at his pocket. Oh my god, I can get you back together, I said, fingering something I didn't know was in my pocket. Black cute. You what we aim for? A black cute is what we aim for. City or iPod I could take videos with. Does no one else know about him? They kick ass. Okay, you forget about class for now, Hedwig. I'm gonna show you guys something great. I led them all to the Great Hall. Come on, you guys. Lucy and James and Sirius Snake were all in the Great Hall. Lucy won't talk with James because they had tried to shoot him. Go fuck yourself, you fucking douche. She shouted at him. Draco never going to be friends with Vampire now. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Samaro. Snape agreed. Well, all no one was lying because there had been fault. James had almost shot Lucy. Be quiet, guys, I said sexily. Me plan was working because it was great. Now I could make Voldemort good without doing it with him. Now Vampire's dad will never die. Okay, Satan. Hedwig, you guys can start making out. I said I started to film with the iPod. Cool, said Sirius and Voldemort and Hedwig. I started to make out sexually. We watched this today as they started to take each other's clothes off sexually. Samaro, Sirius, Snake, and Lucy and all watched because they were probably bi. No, Snape was bi. Oh my fucking god. Voldemort. Voldemort, screamed Hedwig as his Glock touched Voldemort's. But suddenly, everyone stopped at the door and it came Dumbledore and Mr. Norris. Chapter 42, The Black Parade. Oh my god, the new book is coming out really soon. I can't wait. I think that Snap will really be the same person as Voldemort because they are both half-bloods, and that will explain why he killed Dumbledore and hated Harry. And then Harry will have to commit suicide so Voldemort will die because he really will be the be a Horcrux. Oh my god, I hope Draco and Harry get together and be so schmexy, won't it? If they don't, then JKR is homophobic. Thanks for help with facts. Medusa, you are rock. I sat depressedly in Dumbledore's office with Hedwig, Satan, James, Sirius, Snap, and Lucy, and Dumbledore was sitting there in front of us cruelly. He looked more young than the rest of it in the future. He then took the iPod away because he was now listening to a shitty Avril Lavigne song. What the hell is this anyway? He cackled meanly. I hope it didn't find out it was from another time. Whatever you do, don't blame Ibony, you jerk, Satan said. Yeah, seriously, he was gonna get Satan and Hedwig back together, Sirius said deviantly. Be quiet, you Satanist, Dumbledore cackled. If you're lucky, I'll probably send you all to Azkaban. That will teach you to copulate in the Great Hall. He changed the song on the iPod to an NSYNC song. Suddenly I noticed something strong about the iPod. It was so charging, Dumbledore didn't notice. You fucking poser, I mutton. But you never heard of good Charlotte, James said. No, I knew what the iPod was changing to. Morty McFly's Tin Machine. Shut up, Jones. Draco's dad said. Yeah, shut up, Snake said preppily. No, shut up, Dumbledore, said Tom. I've been passing. I've had enough Satanists in my school, shouted Dumbledore superiorly. Suddenly I grabbed the iPod from everyone. Jump in before it's too late. Jumped in before, and only one other person jumped in. It was Satan. You dunderhead, screamed Dumbledore wisely as we went. I looked around. I was in the Slytherin common room with Satan. I was wearing a black plaid miniskirt with hot pink fishnets, a sexy black MCI corset, black Slither boots with pink pentagrams on them. My earrings were black Satan sins, and my raven hair was all around me to my mid back. Hey, cool, where's this? He asked in an emo voice. This is the future. Dumbledore's iPod that he tried to take away from me is really also a tin machine, I told him. Cool. What's an eye patch? He whimpered. It's something to listen to music, I yacked. Oh my god, cool. Can't wait. What's a four-letter word for dirt? He asked in a sexy voice. Am I guess saying? I said confused. Yeah, I was saying trying to make sure you were still the same person. He said He triumphantly giggled. Suddenly, one of my friends walked in. Oh my god, you're fucking alive, said Ginny, wearing a black leather jacket, black baggy pants, gothic black from first to last t-shirt. I explained to her why I was alive. Konnichiwa, bitch, said Willow. She was wearing a black corset, showing off her boobs, lace all around with red stripes. It was wearing a black leather miniskirt, big black boots, white foundation, black eyeliner, red eyeshadow, and black red lipstick. Hey, motherfucker, said Diabolo with his red hair. He was wearing a black Panic at the Disco t-shirt and black baggy pants. Hey, who's that? Ibony? A Bloody Mary question. He was talking to the black t-shirt. red pentatram on it and lace at the bottom, red leather pants with black lace and black stilettos. Oh, it's Satan. I told her. She was nodding, knowing the truth. Suddenly started to cry. Are you okay, Satan? We asked suddenly. Oh my fucking god, you're from the future. What if you don't like me anymore because we're from a different time? He asked. No, I still like you. I said silently. Oh, okay. He said reassuringly. I let him listen to Teenagers by MCR on my iPod while I was about to go outside to find some things. I gave Diabolo a signal to keep Satan occupied. Satan fell asleep. I took the iPod. I was about to walk outside. Professor Sinister ran in. She was wearing a gothic black mini dress with depressing black straps and lots of black striped tights and red Converse shoes, wearing lots of black eyeliner. Oh fucking god, where's Draco? How did Snap get back here? He thought she was in Azerbaijan, I said, sadly. Ebony, I was so worried about you. Do you know you can't fucking die because of your vampire? Snape came back because that girl Brittany freed him. I never liked her. She was that bad student, Trevor always said reassuredly. That bitch. Did she also free Hagrid and Lupin? I shouted angrily. I hated Brittany because she was a fucking prep. Yes, they're on the loose in the house. Dumbledore and Black Cornelia are on the way to help everyone. Tell everyone you need to lock themselves in the command room. Trevor said wordily. Okay, but where's Draco? How come he was doing a snap? I don't know why, but you know he almost tried to commit suicide after he saw you almost kill yourself, she said. Oh my god, that's terrible, I gasped. Satan was still asleep, so he couldn't tell what was going on. Then I said, listen, everyone, I have something important to say. Everyone stay with Dad. I ran out. Good luck, Tara, everyone cried. I ran sexily down the stairs into the great hall, while portraits around looked at me scaredly. There was hardly anyone else in the building, and there was an atmosphere of horror. On the way, I saw Brittany laughing on the stairs. She was wearing a slutty pink shirt with flowers on it, blue jeans, skirt, Abercrombie pink stilettos, and she looked like she was pentagram with those fucking preps, Hilary Duff and Lindsay Lohan. You fucking bitch, I shouted angrily. No, you totally a bitch. Now Voldemort will, totally kill you, she laughed. Crucius, I shouted, selectively pontificating my black wand, and she started screaming because she was being tortured, and I laughed sadistically. No, help me, please, Brittany screamed, and terrifiedly. Put up my middle finger at her, and she saw a video camera of Snape and Lump, and I used to take the video of me. I put the tape on Voldemort doing it with Hedwig on it. Then I continued to roam down the stairs with the camera. When I had reached the great hall, I saw Vampire Potter. Oh my god, Vampira, I yelled. We hugged and uttered happy. He looked at me with his gothic red eyes and spiky black hair, around them black eyeshadow. He was wearing black leather jackets, leather pants, a Panic at the Disco concert shirt, and black Congress shoes. He looked more like Joe from Good Charlotte than ever. Did you ever hear that song, River? It rocks. I was so worried you died, moaned Vampire. I know, but I'm a vampire, lol. When I woke up, I was back in 1980, so I knew where I brought Voldemort from when he was young with me. Where's Draco? I asked spiritually. Draco, you mean I fucking posed a betrayed you? Vampire snarkled with anger. Six voice. I know, but we have to find him, I said, smarty. Okay, then. Do it, then. Sari said anxiously. Okay, I agreed. Suddenly, and all the lights went out, and then the dork Mark appeared. Oh my fucking Satan, Harry shouted. I think Voldemort's arrived, I said anxiously. Fuck, I have to find Draco. Guess we should separate. Okay, Vampire said despairingly. Suddenly I ran to the Great Hall. Chapter 43. Author's note. I think after this I'll have to about two or three more chapters. Thanks to all my revoirs, not the flamers. You flamed the story and suck. Flamed to fuck you. I walked section in the Great Hall that was empty except for one person. Draco was there. He sat there in the deadly bloom with his black 6'6" t-shirt and his baggy black pants. He had slit his wrist. I felt mad at him for having sex with Snape, but I felt sorry for him. He looked like Gerard Way with his eyes in his pale white face. Draco, are you okay? I asked. I'm not okay, he screamed depressedly. I thought of the MCR song, and everyone got more depressed because that song always makes me cry. I gave him a pot cigarette, and he started to smoke it. Oh, Draco, what did you do with that fucking bastard Snape? I asked tear-jerkily. Draco began to say, but suddenly Lupin and Mr. Norris appeared in the room. They didn't see us. I'm so glad me and Snape were freed, said Lupin. Damn, this job would be great if it wasn't for the fucking students, Mr. Norris agreed. Papa Dellum, I yelled, angrily pointing my wand at them. No, Lupin shouted as chains came up on him. Mr. Norris ran away, you fucking perv, I said, laughing with the depths of evil and depression in my voice. Now you have to tell me where Voldemort is, or I'm going to torture you. I don't know where he is, said Lupin. Satan and Vampire ran to the room. Vampire didn't know who Satan really was. Oh, my Satan. We were worried about you guys, Vampire said. I looked sexily at Draco with his gothic red eyes, red contacts, black t-shirt that's 666 on a pale light with Gerard Way. Vampire with his sexy black hair and red eyes just like Frank Lero and Satan, just like Brandon Urie then. I selectively took the caramel from my pocket. Then I began Frenching Draco sexually. Lupin gasped. Draco began to take all of his clothes off, and I could see a white sex pack. Then Vampire took his own clothes off too. We all began to making out together sexy. I took off my black leather bra, my black lace thong, and the rest of my clothes. Everyone took out their Glocks except for me, because I'm a girl, lol. Oh, my Satan, Draco. I screamed as he put his hotness in my thingy. Then he did the same thing to Harry, began to make out with Satan, and he joined in. Oh, my Satan, cried Vampire. Oh, Vampire, oh, Vampire. I screamed over and over. Oh, Satan, yelled Harry, and plaisir. Lupin watched in shock. We took turns doing torture curses on him because we were outside, and suddenly a black car with said 666 on the license plate flew straight through the windows, and Snap was in it. Chapter 44, Author's Note. Well, I have nothing to say, but everyone stop glamming, okay? If any goth people are reading this, then you rock. Oh my god, Satan, I still can't wait for the movie. Tom Felton is so hot, lol. I hope Harry will become gothic, because me and my friend told me he really is emo in this book. Motherfucking god, I'm leaving W pretty soon. Can't wait. This will probably be the last chapter until I come back. That's me car, shooted Draco angrily. But suddenly, it revealed who was in the car. It was Snape. I shall free you, Lupin, but we must escape. Kill these idiotic dunderheads, he said crudely. And Kaiser flew circumcising above us. Ebony doctors mentioned Raven Way must be killed. Then the dark lords never die. Fucking preps, yelled Draco, then looked at me sadly. I forgot to tell you, Ebony. Snape made me do it with him. I don't realize to have sex, but he is a rapist. He said he put all the clothes back on exactly except for Satan, who was scared. Satan didn't charge, but instead he changed into a man with green eyes, no nose, grey robe, and white skin. He changed into Voldemort. I knew that was all along. He cackled evilly and sarcastically at me. Now I should kill us all. Thunder came in the room. No, please don't kill us, pleaded Vampire. Suddenly, Willow, Bloody Mary, Diabolo, Ginny, Dracula, Fred, and George, Hagrid, and McGonagall, Dumbledore, Sirius, and Lucian all ran in. What's the meaning of this? Dumbledore asked. Hagrid, and Voldemort looked away because Dumbledore's the only wizard that he's scared of. He did a spell, and suddenly a broomstick came to him sexily. Voldemort flew above the roof evilly on his broomstick. Oh my god, slug bone ghost. Get it? Because I'm gothic. The Dark Lord shall kill all of you. Then shall be submit to him, Snape ejaculated, mentioning, you fucking preppy gay people. Sirius shouted angrily. I know a four-letter word for dirt. Crucatus, screamed Harry, but the sparks from his wand only hit Draco's car. It fell down. Snap quickly crawled out, and it got picked up in the video camera. Oh my fucking god, I cried because the video of me in the bathroom, the video of me doing it with Draco, and the video of me saying doing it with him. If you kill me, then these videos will be shown to everyone in the skull, and you can be just like that gothic girl, Paris Hilton. He laughed meanly. No, I screamed. FYI, I have a picture of you doing with Lupin. What's she talking about? Lupin slurred as she came to the change. I saw she was going to show everyone the picture. Harry shouted angrily. Shut up, Lumpkin roared. Foolish ignoramuses, yielded Voldemort from the room. Then thou shalt die soon. Think again, you fucking muggle poser, Harry yelled, and then he and Diabolo and Neville both took out black guns, but Voldemort took out his own one. You guys are in a Latin standoff. I shouted despairingly. Echo Neville's wand, cried Voldemort. Suddenly Neville's wind was in his hands. Now I shall kill all thee, and Ebony, you will die. He was still mad. Lightning came over the place. Save us, Ebony, Dumbledore cried. I cried sexily. I just wanted to go back to the common room, slit my wrists with my friends, and we could watch Shock Attack 3 and Saw 2 and do it with Draco, but I knew I had to do something more important. Abracadabra, I shooted. The end.
And that concludes My Immortal Part 1. My Immortal Part 2 shall begin after this brief intermission. My Immortal Part 2 shall begin immediately.
My Immortal 2, Wake Me Up Inside. Yep, the school that wasn't really a school. Enjoy while you can. I might delete it completely unless the admins get to it first. Flame me if you want. I don't give a fuck. Chapter 1. Author's note. Sorry, I didn't have written any new chapters, but someone had my old account, and now I have to use this. If you didn't like gothic stuff and you preps, you fuck off. I looked at Voldemort as he flew back and hit the wall. You will pay for this, he said sexily. I tried to close my eyes and think about Pete Wentz and his sexiness. I couldn't bear the pain anymore. I wanted was to go to my room and cut my wrist. You are like the rest, I said sadistically. All you want to do is lord it over us goths. You dictate what we can and can't do, you motherfucker. How dare you talk to me like that? Voldemort said as he borrowed his whip and began to whip me. I cried sexily. I tried to think about Pet Wednesday and the sexy Bobby, but that thought kept going away. Someone help me, I cried suaciously. Suddenly, Cam Samaro Vampire's dad. D! He said. He got his guns out and shot Voldemort. Voldemort yelled as he flew away on his broom. I tried to find Samaro, but he was gone. Author note. Was that good? If you flame me, can you prep? Chapter 2. Author's note. This is the next chapter. Don't flame, you posers. Dumbledore went up to a prep named Brittany and said, well done, Brittany, you have saved us once again. What the fuck? I yelled at him. I did the hard work, you motherfucker. Ebony Darkness, Dementia Raven Way, you did nothing. As we are bringing tortured by Dirk Lord, you will be sent to your room. That night I cried. This bitch took all the credit. The motherfucker will pay. The next day, a new girl started at the school. She was from another fucking prep. Her name was Paris Hilton. She had only found out she was a witch not that long ago. She made sure to be mean to us goths. She spilled a flask of water on Vampire. Why did you do that, you bitch? I yelled at her. Watch that mouth, she said. After she was gone, we looked at Draco. Nothing that he wanted to do to me. Author's note, don't you flame, you fucking posers. Chapter 3. Don't fucking flame me, you bitches. I bet you're all prepped. Except for you, Raven. You will always be in our hearts. I'm sorry, did Raven fucking die? Chapter 3. Don't fucking flame me, you bitches. I bet you're all preps. This chapter's for you, Raven. You will always be in our hearts. That night, me and Draco went to our rooms. Draco took off his top off and I did the same way. He began to suck on my boobs. I sexily cried out in pain. His mouth tasted tender. He then stopped and looked at me. He looked like Gerard Way. He then went off and took his pants off. I saw you-know-what and began to suck on it. Draco cried suicidally as I sucked on it. Stop it, he yelled sexily, while I had his you-know-what in his mouth. If I said, if you wuss out, you know you're a prep. Don't fucking tell me what to do, Draco yelled at me sexily. Then he left the room naked. I couldn't bear it, so I cut myself and listened to the radio. Another turning point, a fork stuck in a road. Time grabs you by the wrist and directs you where to go. So make the best of this test and don't ask where. Why, it's not a question but a lesson to be learned. It's time. It's something unpredictable. But in the end, I hope you had the time of your life. The band sang. Even the radio is mocking me now, I yelled. Author's note. I hope that was good. Please no flames. Chapter 4. Author's note. Don't come flaming, you preps. You're only jealous. Can't wait for the new Fall Out Boy album. Pete Wentz looks so hot. The next day, my band started to play. Krakow decided to quit the band because of what we did its night. I was wearing black Good Charlotte top, was ripped shirt, leather skirt, which also ripped. I had black lipstick on with white foundation, black eyeliner. I had a black pentagram necklace around my neck with a pointy high-tail boots. My hair was all messed up. I wore blacky contacts. We decided to write some new songs. One of them was called Break of the System. We played it and everyone loved it. To the depth of hell Whether Satan rings his bells, golf of the world, sit to the wrist to the beat, I sang. We then played some older songs. They all loved it. We die for nothing, bleeding our wrists, our left lives be nothing for our pact be complete. I sang the next song. Brittany and the new girl came up, said we were lame. I'll show that bitch. She pulled the plug. What a bitch. We tried to leave because the teachers told us to fuck them. They always prep music to be played like that fucking bitch Paris who sounded like shit. Why can't they play stuff like My Cam? If you don't know who they are, then fuck off, cause that is real music. I fucking yelled at them sexily. That is detention. Albany, said the teacher. Fucking bitch. Author's note. Why the fuck are you all saying it ain't me? Well, I am, so fuck off, you preps. Me and Bloody Mary were sitting outside when Poster Camp come up and said that Fall Out Boy were playing that night. I so love Fall Out Boy, said Bloody Mary. Yeah, but I can't stand Pete anymore since he goes out with that bitch Ashley. Why can't she die? But I love the new song, I replied. So that night we went to change into something new, clothes that I got from Hot Topic. If you don't know what it is, then fuck off. What I wore was a black corset with ripped and a blood red miniskirt. I had blood lipstick as well. I had long black leather army boots as well, which were tight as. When we got there, we saw some of our friends. We watched Fall Out Boy played. They were amazing. Pete Wentz looked as ever. Patrick sang the best I ever heard. I don't blame you for being you, but you can't blame me for hating. So what are you saying for kisser? I set my clock early because I know I'm always late. Patrick sang. It was so amazing. I had an orgy. After Dr. Shaw, me and Bloody Mary broke Fall Out Boy concert tees and got Pete and Patrick to sign them. That was so fucking cool, said Bloody Mary. I don't know, if you don't think that's really me, then fuck off. Chapter 6. Author's note. Why are you all being mean to me? You got no idea what it's like being goth. You fucking preps, just fuck off. Why can't you take me seriously? Am I a joke to you? Then fuck off. Raven, I'm so fucking miss you. Why did you have to hang yourself? Me and Bloody Mary went to the toilet to get out. We began pushing against each other. I felt her sweat on my skin. Hugh needs guys when we have each other, she told me. Fucking hate Draco, I yelled sexily. Bet he's cheating and we were having it with Vampire. He's done it before. When we sat down and listened to some Good Charlotte slitting her wrist, then after that, we then went back to our rooms. On our way, we saw Draco with that slut Paris. He was wearing prep clothing. You bastard, I yelled suicidally. Fuck off. He then went to the boys' toilets, mostly to have sex. While we walked back to our rooms, he got another detention from Mr. Norris. That bastard must have fucking died for real. What he put me through. Author's note. I'm a goth, cause you don't know what you're talking about. Chapter 7. Author's note. Stop flaming preps. Fuck you, Justin. You treat me like shit for so long. Thank to my sis for doing the Spanish stuff. The next day I woke up in my coffin, which had a blood red cover. I've changed it because I got bored of my old one. I got changed to a black short skirt with red straps and a Good Charlotte top I got from the concert I went to. I put on a black tight leather jacket and some long bits that went up my knees. My hair was all messed up. I had black makeup on and I had blood red eyed contacts on. We had a new teacher. He was really hot and he spoke good Spanish. Je looked a lot like Joel from Good Charlotte. Hola, estudiantes. ¿Cómo estás usted, Nicky? Mi nombre es Verdad, pero usted puede todo limpiar yo sombrero. Aprendos hoy sobre pesetas. He told us. He spoke so sexy that I almost had an orgasm. We began to work. He was there to replace that pervert Lupin. He's so hot, said Bloody Mary. I'm Dean Parsons. I so want to go out with him, I said, and because Draco had just cheated on me with that slut Brittany. So he went out of the way to a room to slit our wrists. But listen to that the long laugh and death by Good Charlotte. If you don't know what that song is, then fuck off. Author's note, don't fucking flame me. The reason why my writing ain't good at the moment is that my proofreader is dead. I can't do anything about that. Raven, I do this for you. Rest in peace. 1992 to 2008. Chapter 8. The jet set laugh is gonna kill you. Author's note, don't fucking flame me, you preps. This is for you, Raven. Rest in peace. The next class, Dumbledore called me up to his office. He was this time wearing an MCR top, poser. This is very important stuff, Enobi. He tell me, Smap and Lupin is escape. They will be tucking for you. You are in Fanga. They better not try and take pics of me naked again. I don't want to be like that slut. Passes. I don't want X depths of me on the net, I yelled fuffily. Calm down, above you. All I have to do is keep a cobber, cause Snapwhoop and Lupin can be looking anywhere. Dumbledore. Howdy. Dumbledore said to me suicidally. Great, I yelled sickly. I now have perverts after me. Great. I ran back to my comm room when I had slopped my wrist and be listening to Hold On by Good Charlotte. All I want to do was kill myself, decided to bed. But then I got to my room and saw Smappe, der Bloody Mary was there. She was dead. I saw all these burns on the window on her body. Die, you motherfucker, I yelled at Snape. Author's note, don't fucking report me, you posers. Chat. Howdy, I'm Dean Parsons. Chapter 9. Chapter 10. Author's note. Why don't you believe that it's really me? Is it cause so many posers have think that they pretend to be me? Cause I'm the real Tara. Sexily, Somber came in and jacked up Smap up the window. Snap yelled suicidally as I fell to the floor. Come with me, Somber told me sexily. So I followed him to Dumblestrick's office. When I got there, I saw Dumble fixed penis. It was red and hot. Dumbledore went up to me. He was worried. It is not safe for you to be here. In fact, it is not safe for you to be here.
It is not safe for you to be here. In fact, it is not safe for you to be anywhere now. This school must be closed down.
He tied everyone in the office. Professor Gondogal smiled. That bitch wanted the school down for ages. Fudge looked happy. He did not have to deal with school anymore, so that was good for him. Hanred was sad. He loved the school so much. All I wanted to do was go to my room and sleep my rest. I couldn't bear it. I knew I had to go home. Chapter 10. Again. I'm a big fat troll. Author's note, this is not Tara. I've hacked into her account and I will rather keep my name, fearing that the crazy goth emo kid might murder me. Enjoy. Suddenly, Dumbledore decided to get rid of the evil Enobi once again for all. Let us cut our wrists, he told him. Here's a knife that I have conveniently on me. Enobi could not wait to cut herself, so she quickly ran to Dumbledore and grabbed the knife out of his hand, like an epic scene in a movie, in which all the trailers have in them. Enobi cut her wrist. Suddenly, she dropped dead. Everyone began to sing, "Yay, the goth is dead." So, after this, it was discovered that the sex scenes in the first story were all Enobi's head, and the sex scene in Chapter 3 is Enobi forcing Draco to have sex. Snape and Lupin were not sex addicts when trying to prove that Enobi was illegally cutting herself and being a goth, which was illegal within the wizardry community. for it was a muggle like her. This was, however, the proven when Elby cut herself and died. The bloody Gothic Rose 666 renamed themselves I Love My Life, and they began to sing preppy songs instead of Gothic songs, which wasn't a real genre in the first place. Good Charlotte, My Chemical Romance Fall Boy, never played at Hogwarts, but instead it was in Ed Alby's head, which all so-called friends played along to keep her happy. They were all afraid she would kill herself, she found out. And to end the story, let's have Britney Spears plong date over the good. Oh baby, baby, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right? Hero, baby, baby, I shouldn't have let you go. And now you're out of sight, yeah. Show me, how you want it be all like, tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know. Now, oh my, because my loneliness is killing me. And I must confess, I still believe when I'm not with you, I lose my mind to give a sign, hit me, baby, one more time. Disclaimer, I don't any of this stuff, not even Enobi pulls a sad face. Chapter 11. How the fuck do you hack my account? It's not funny. I couldn't believe I was standing in the train and waited to get on Vampire. Was there with depressed look on his face. What's wrong? I asked him. My uncle and I and hot Gothic peeps. I'll have to get changed before I get home, Vampire told me. Began to cry, especially because I couldn't bear having to not be Gothic for that long a time. I felt so sorry for Vampire that I wanted to slit my wrists. I will see you, cheek up on you, I said to him. All he did was frown. Don't tell them that I'm who I am, he told her. The train trip wasn't that long. We wrote some new Bloody Gothic Rose 666 songs, which were good. Then I got to the Staten, and there was my little bro, Milo and Genesis way. I've got a new boyfriend, Gareth Vandersveld, and I think I'll be able to do a lot with him. Don't flame me, you preps. Chapter 12. Don't flame me, you preps. It's only 'cause you're jealous. Gareth is my only reason for this good for nothing life. I want to rum. It was all dark 'cause I hated the light. To the side there was my coffin, which was covered with purple silk all over the walls. Posters of Good Charlotte, My Chemical Romance, Fallout Boy, Panic at the Disco, and Evanescence. And my Cupid was my Gothic clothes that I got from Hot Topic. I got changed in a shirt and skirt. It was ripped. MCR, their Gothic top, and the leather jacket I had all over my face. I look like an emo, 'cause emo and Gothic is the same thing. Oh, that's not 'cause you see my ugly face. I wore black lipstick and white powder over my face and black eyeliner and a pair of a black chucks on. My little bro Milo was wearing a good Green Day top with tight jeans on. His hair was all specked up, his skin was pale, and his teeth were drawing for blood. His chucks were blood red. He had hatred look on his face. I went to the dinner table and we all had human meat, all covered in blood, 'cause all my family's vampires and all Gothic. There was no light on the 'cause we had had like to drink. I drank a Diet Coke mixed with blood 'cause I'm a vampire. After that, we watched TV. A person has blood sucked by a vampire. We then slit our wrists and listened to Green Day. Then my mom and dad went to their room. Me and my little bro watched The Nightmare Before Christmas, and then Horse Bride, and we took heroin and slit our wrists again. I decided to check up on my folks. Went to the room and I looked inside and saw my mom and Hagrid naked on the bed doing a suicidally had an organism. What the fuck? I yelled at him. What the fuck are you doing? My dad walked in, shocked, 'cause he had just been with his wife beforehand. Why? He yelled sexually. Why did you do this to me? He walked off, so did I. I walked away, stood to park, stood my wrist. All I wanted to do was kill myself. Why do they have to do that? Suddenly I saw a poster, Get Up, which said Panic at the Disco was playing in my town. I couldn't believe it. Author's note. Don't you fucking flame me, preps. You're only jealous. Gothic was a word, and I'm one I want to be. I am a goth. I don't know what a goth really is. That is a preps. Fuck off. Chapter 13. Author's note. Don't fucking flame me, you preps. My ringtone right now, my writing and spelling is alright. See, I've changed that. Are you cool with that? Or you still hat me? The day I went to get tickets, the day of the concert, I invited Vampire and his uncle and aunt. Thought we were going to a prep show, so they didn't mind. He picked me up in his black Mercedes. Had blood leather sheets. He was wearing a panic top and tight black jeans, which were ripped. His hair wasn't black, and he was usually hot, but I don't mind, but mainly blue. I kissed him, and I had an organism. In the car, we smoked pot and got high. I read a depressing book, and we listened to MCR, and we drove to Panic at the Disco. We then slit our wrists while listening to Good Charlotte. We then got to the concert. We got to the front of the crowd and marched right in front. I saw Yuri, and I had an organism. They are so fucking cool, I yelled. Yeah, I bet they are, but not as cool as you, Vampire said to me sexily. He kissed me again, and I had another orgasm. Time is never a time at all, but you can never leave without feeling the peace of youth, and our lives are forever changed. We will never be the same. The more you change, the less you feel. Believe in me, believe. The band song. I love this song. It has to be the best one they've written. I told Vampire suicidally. Sam, but I love you better. I love you better. He sexily. I went away, but to some panic tops by my back, I saw a gothic kid that I seen before. It was Satan. Chapter 14. Author's note. Don't fucking flame me, you preps. Nonsense. Die! I yelled at him as I pulled a small. Stop, he said. I'm not Voldemort. I was kidnapped before by Marilyn Manson. Sure. So, it wasn't you all the time, I said to him. Yeah, I need to tell you something, he said to me. You have to find all the ball of the future. It will tell you how to defeat Voldemort. Where is it? I asked him. In the ministry, he told me. That hill in next to Vampire's grandfather gets killed. As he said that, he was moved away by the crowd. I decided to buy the t-shirts and not want back to Vampire. We got to go find those balls, I said to him. Okay, he said. Author's note, I'm not a joke, I'm being serious. Don't flame me, you preps. I write sins, not tragedies. Author's note, that is a Panic at the Disco song. I heard them play it live. Do you don't know anything, prep? This has been chapters a big twist in the story. Rest in peace, Raven. I love you. We decided 2 months about more, so we just marched right to the front. Looking in, Yuri sexily. He was so hot. I got an orgy. When the lights are dim and your heart has been racing as your fingers touch his skin, I've got more wit, a better kiss, a harder touch, a better fuck than any boy you'll ever meet. Sweetie, you had me, girl, it was. Look past the sweet sweat, a better love deserving of exchanging body heat in the passenger seat. No, you know you'll always be just me. Yuri sang. They didn't play any of their song stuff because that stuff was prep music and it sucked. After they went off stage, we waited for the backup band to come on. We decided to let, and we did it. I put a stick thingy into my you-know-what, and the liquid stuff began to enter my you-know-what. I screamed suicidally as he redrew his stick thingy from my you-know-what. He went and sucked in my boobs. Singing. I screamed even more. After that, we slit our wrists listening to the Black Parade. We just then enjoyed heroin in our bodies and started to cry in pain. After that, we went out of the toilet to listen to the backup band. They were wearing masks on. They were singing prep music, like that stupid Britney Spears song, to took off the mask. They were Voldemort and his Death Easters. Author's note, if you keep flaming me, I will kill myself. Chapter 16. Edited. Author's note, I don't care what he's going to say. I'm going to keep writing this story. You can't keep reporting me. By the way, I will keep going. This chapter's scary, by the way. You shan't convert or die. Voldemort weird in an old way. The death dealers went and killed a few of the Gothics because they didn't want to become preps. One of them had their head cut off. That is what's going to happen if you don't convert, he yelled. There's now no way I'm going to become a prep, Goth Kid yelled. It was Colin Gravy, but that wasn't what they called him anymore. It was now called Reaper. He discovered that his real father was a mass killer. His real father was a mass killer, so he became a goth and John Sylvain. Though, and not to dare speak to me. Do not dare to speak to me like that, Voldemort yelled suicidally. We will BYW2U, he yelled. Voldemort, I had a spell that could have killed him, but I jumped out of the way to get out of the way. We quickly got away. I couldn't get over what happened. Me and Reaper and Vampire went back to the toilet, slit our wrists instead of what happened. I wanted him to die. We decided we couldn't go back to the... I hope Panic at the Disco was safe because their band was killed. If Voldemort found out they were goth. I hope it wasn't too bad to this who doesn't like a rap bit. Now get rid of it. No way. Are you Finn? Chapter 17. Chapter 17. Author's note. This is the new chap. I've got a new beta called Shadow King, so there's no reason to flame me anymore. We quickly got through the people who had become preps because of what Voldemort had done. We had walked down the road as quickly as we could. We tried to find Vampire's car, which was parked nearby. We then got there. It had been destroyed. Oh my god, I yelled. What are we gonna do? It looks like we're gonna have to walk home, Reaper said. But that's miles away. How can we do that? I asked him. I looked around. There was a demon. He was wearing a black cloak and floating away. It was a Dementor. We banded around the case. We knew that he sucked the life out of you, but we knew we were too late. It was beginning to suck on Reaper. No, I yelled as Dementor was sucking the life out of Reaper. Do something, Vampire. Vampire got his wand and summoned a stag Patronus that killed the Dementor. We were safe again, but Reaper wasn't. He was dying. Instead of him dying, we wanted to slit my wrist, but I didn't have the time. The Death Eaters were coming. Author's note. I hope that was better. No flaming, please. Chapter 18. Here's the edited version of the next chapter. By the time we got back to the house, it was all burnt down. It was a big shock because no one expected it all. So what are we going to do now, Vampire asked Tara. Where will we go now? I bet it's the Death Eaters that did this to me. You know, Vampire live. Oh my god, where are my clothes? I screamed suicidally. Vampire tried to calm me down, but it was no good. I tried to kill myself. We will get back to them. Those preps, those bastards, Vampire said to me. He was angry as I was. What we were going to do, I had no idea where to go at all. I was homeless. Because of this, me and Vampire slit our wrists to listen to MCR's I Don't Love You. I cried because I lost my clothes. Those fucking bastards, they will all pay. I decided to call a friend. Called her and said, what is it, my bitch? Got a problem. I told her, my house is burnt down. Please pick me up, please. So we were waiting. Vampire took his pants off and I took off mine too, then jizzed in my mouth. Then after that, he put his manhood into my stuff, and then we did it. Then I grabbed his thingy, and he screamed sexually as I did that. But it wasn't the same as Draco with his lips and how he looked and the jaw and good Charlotte. He was so hot in his jeans. Why did he dump me, that bastard? He must be fucking die. I couldn't do it. I can't believe Draco and his sexy eyes. It was then that Willow, my friend, pulled up in a van. She looked so hot with that what she wore. With the shirt, the black miniskirt, the red stripes, and her messy hair. She was fucking hot. She was wearing pink Crocs and tight black jeans. Come in, she said. XD is needing editing. Thanks. Head 19 author note. This is the next chapter. Thanks to Shadow for looking through this stuff. Oh, you fucking rocks. Flaming you, preps. Newest chapter. Edited. Good to go. Okay then, Willow. On the way to Willow's house, we slit our wrists, listened to Teen Spirit by Nirvana. If you don't know what that is, then fuck off, you preps. We then talked about the depressing things that made me want to slit my wrists again, and I talked depressing book, which also made me want to slit my wrists a third time. Why did the fuck did I keep having these silly thoughts? Was it because of me doing vampire? Fuck, I wanted to kill myself. We then got to our house, which is all gothic and stuff. It looked like an old castle, had gargoyles around. It looked like that house from Edward Scissorhands. If you don't know the movies, then fuck off. We went to the house. There was all these posters of Good Charlotte, Panic at the Disco, White X Spelling, MCR, Fall Out Boy, Green Day, Nirvana, Evanescence, all the other gothic bands. Willow was so fucking cool. She was so fucking hottie. Man, I wanted to do it with her. So what's wrong? She said. Voldemort has burned down my house and burned all my clothes. He must pay for what he has done. Satan has told me to look at some balls that was meant to see the future. I see, Willow said. She spoke so sexily that I got an orgasm. This ball can tell us how to defeat the Dark Lord. It will tell us what weakness. Cool. We must look for it now. No, Ebonemi, you must stay here and rest for tomorrow. We'll look. So we got some food, which was a cow and some cat food. It was also covered in blood. And we had blood mixed in the milk as well. Before we ate, we prayed to the devil by humming this. Satan, wonderful, curse this dinner as used to other. Let them be tortured, beaten upon for not accepting you. Be them will no punish them and send them to hell. We hummed. The devil was pleased. Den Vampire said a poem to please the devil. I will wait all my life to fade into darkness. Beneath my bed I keep my rope, which will hang on the day of reckoning, showing the flag for what my life means. They hurt me no more ever again. They will never side with me, not against. They will feel the hurt with the power of guilt. They will sigh for just. It has been 16 fucking years since I had to not live with the suffering. Dead, I will be the last. No feelings, whatever I lie. The cold and naked waiting. I've been there and waste. She will be the one to feel the guilt. She will end her life just as I was. She will be forgotten just like me. They were the ones to fuck things up, to put in the shit I am. My one last wish to see them suffer like I have suffered for 16 years. I know that I'm gone. I'll be forgotten. I know when I take the last leap, they will be gone. But that is good. From that day on, I will suffer no more. They will find me naked and cold, and I will talk to them no more. I will talk to them I will no talk to them nor move. No breath will come from my mouth, and I will be waiting the game for be over. Thanks to Gareth Vandersled for allowing me to use this poem. You rock. After we had finished our food, we slit our wrists and praised the devil, and we watched Corpse Bride, which made me want to do it with vampires. So me and Campfire went to Willow's can and banged around in it. So I sucked in the vampire's cock and he sucked his load out. After which he had an ejaculation, in which I also did it. Then we began to kiss each other hard. Then my because I hadn't enough with vampire, went back indoors. Willow got a cat, and gave it up as an offering to Satan. Give it better tomorrow and allow us to defeat the preps, he said. She was so had an orgasm. Chapter 20, author's note. This is what the last few chapters have meant to be like. Don't report me. By the time we got back to the house, it was burnt down. I was in a big shock because no one expected it at all. So swat over, we go into nowhere. Vampire told Tara we will go to now. I bet the builds the says did me they know where I lived. Oh my god, where are all my clothes? I screamed. Suicidal vampire tried to calm me down. It was no good. I wanted to kill myself. We went back to them DOS. The perhaps just bastard vampire said to me he was in anger as well. I was. What are we going to do? I had no other where to go. All I was homeless. Because of this, me and Vampire said a whistle is an MCR. Don't live like you. I love you yesterday. I credited. I lost my clothes. These bastards, they will fucking pay. Decided to rung a friend and ringed her. She said, what is up, me bitch? I got problems. I talked to her. My house got burnt down. Please pike me up. So we was waiting for Vampire. Took his panties off and took mine off too. He done pissed in my mouth, and then after that, he put his shingy and thingy in tumult. You know what? We did it. Then I grabbed his balls and he screamed. I did that, but it wasn't the same as Draco. His lips, it somehow looked like Joe from Good Charlotte. He was so fucking hot in his jeans. I wish he did dump me. Fucking bastard. He must fucking die. I couldn't wait, dude. Kept thinking of Franco and his sexy lips. It was when that Willa, me friend, pulled up. She looked so hot. Willa wore with the black mini skirt and the strapped messy hair, fucking hot. She was wearing a pink shirt and a black tight jeans. come in, she said. And Willow's slit her wrist late to Teen Spirit by Nirvana. If you don't know, then fuck off, you preps. We then talked about the depressing feelings that no matter what to me and my tits again, we then read depressing book about what also wanted to make me slit my wrist. We then got to her house, which well got gothic and stuff, and like an old castle, which had girls all around it, and it looked like the house from Edward Scissorhands. If you don't know the movies, then fuck off. We went into the house, and we was wondering all the posters of Good Charlotte, and the back poster and the right of spelling, and My Chemical Romance, Fall Out Boy, Green Day, Nirvana, Evanescence, and all the other gothic bands. Willow was so fucking cool, and she was a fucking hottie. Man, I wanted to do it with her. So what is wrong, she said. Voldemort has burned down my house and burned all my clothes. He must pay for what he has done. Satan had told me to look for some balls. Did that mean see the future? I see, Willow said. She spoke so sexily out an organism. This ball can tell you how to defeat the Fark Lord. It will tell you his weakness. Cool, then we must look for it now, I said to her. No, you must stay here and rest, for tomorrow we will look. She asked me. We got some food, and no one got cat food. It was also covered in blood, but we also had blood mixed with it. Before we ate, we played the devil hymn. Satan, wonderful Kirsty, Diana, I to you, Dorothus, Lieutenant, damn about it. Beaten upon for accepting you before the one that will punish them and send them to jail. We hummed. The devil was pleased. After that, we finished our food and slit our wrists and praised the devil. We then watched Corpse Bride and me and wanted to do it with Vamnir. So me and Campa went to Willow's and we banged around. So I sucked on Vampire's you know what and sucked all his peas. Then he had an ejaculation, and when I sucked as well, then we began to kiss each other. Then my Willow and got a we then gave an offering up to Satan. Give us a better tomorrow. I don't want to be a beta animal, as I don't not want a beta more, as I do not trust anyone helping me with the story other than Raven. Rest in peace. Chapter 20. Justin, fucking leave me alone. If you don't keep hacking this account, I fucking ring to the police. I just not joke. Thanks again for Gareth for getting me along back, you fucking fox. So you go to Willow Spot's park van, and we drove to the Ministry of Magic. I got out the can and went to the police box that we get in, and we went into the man room for the place. There was Wormtail guarding Vampire. Willow and Milo sneaked past the death dealer. I seduced him. Fancy a bit of action? I asked him. He said yes, and then he put his pinky finger into my you-know-what. Stop! I crammed suicily because I was so much pan. I slopped and run off, cutting off Vampire and 7 other goths. We would pass the place where Vampire's dog father died. Vampire cut. I came down. We went to get to the place where our orbs kept me. Camera Alcraz, the one that said Ebelby. Dementia, Darkness, Raven Way. I picked it up. But for some deaf build-ass world into the room, one of them took off the mask. It was Draco. Draco's back. Author's note. That I didn't update for a long time, but I had to back up because I had my account. Sorry, thanks for the support to the person who's opening part 2 on her account. Do not fucking dare it my fucking story and yours. Get it? Chapter 21. Chapter 21. Author's note. Stop faming me, you preps. Raven, this is for you. MCR rocks. Oh my Satan, I yelled. Why didn't you just join the preps? Voldemort tried to kill you. But he threatened to kill you, Draco said. That's okay, I said sneely to him. How you fucking dare do that, yelled the other deaf dealer. You will be punished with death. She took muscle off, and it was the fucking slut Paris. I don't want to fucking kill you, bitch. I yelled. I don't want to fucking kill you, fucking bitch. I yelled sexily. You can't, cause I'm a Satanist. She screamed. No, you're not, you fucking poser. Only goths could be Satanists. I fucking pissed out. Voldemort toes the rules around here now. You fuck no good goths. From now on, all goths will die. That poser, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't be a goth anymore. I wanted to go to some listen to some MCR and some rites of spring. But now I had something about Parasite to dispel because of what the fuck, I yelled. Us preps have the power of Voldemort. You can't defeat me, you fucking goth. I was so pissed I couldn't talk. Suddenly she hit me with a blot of green light. I was dead. Was that better? That concludes My Immortal Part 2, Part 1. My Immortal Part 2, to begin immediately. My Immortal 2, Part 2, Thanks for the Venom. Chapter 1. Author's note. This is the real sequel to My Immortal, K. Fangs, get it, cause I'm gothic, and a vampire. To my new friend, Xanthan Gum, who is also my new beta. Fangs, for letting me use your OOOC. You're so awesome. It's like Raven came back, now has a dick. The spell bounced harmlessly against Voldemort's robes. He then laughed in a preppy way. He laughed knowingly. Is the best thou can doeth. He raised something above his head, which for me and Vampire, Draco, Diabolo, and Bloody Mary appeared and be popsicle stick shaped like a tampon. Now thou shalt dieth, he said, raising his apparatus above him, so sexily I nearly wet myself. Vampire and Draco cried fervently. Diabolo ran off suicidally. Bloody Mary began slitting her wrists. I grasped, and then we heard a noise. A dud appeared and waved a torch in Voldemort's face. Back, beast, I warn ya, he shouted angrily. Then some wind and blew a torch and got jiggy with it before it became smoke. Voldemort looked fearful as he blew away. Thanks for saving us, I said to the newcomer. He was a tall 47-year-old man with pale skin, but not so pale that I couldn't tell he was not a vampire or a zombie. The later of which reminds me of a gothic rocker and his gothic wife. His eyes were all succulent and blue color that I instantly lost myself in his hair, and he was sharp and brown and blonde color. He had a sort of beard and was dyed white. He wore a black t-shirt with red stitch marks on the hems. On the shirt it read blood red coloring, "You got brick road," and on the front, "Goth for life" on the back. A pair of denim blue jeans covered his waist and legs, with a small leather tag that said Levi's. He had on blue socks with some white tennis shoes and red markings on them. The laces were off-white color so that he could look almost like a string cheese shreds that were ready to start getting moldy. He slimed at me. "No problem. My name is Brick Builder Robert Zanguez. Portuguese, Siamese, Lebanese, Chinese, Japanese, Kejidi, Thorson, but you can call me Brick or Bob the Builder. Zan, this is you." He then pulled out a stick of butter and began eating it in a gothic way. "Do you go to Hogwarts?" I asked. "Yeah, I go there at the start of the term. I brought up a mystical unicorn that only I look cool riding on. Her name was Butterscotch, but she had a horn made of butter." "Well, I'm in Slytherin house. You?" Brick then did a dance that consisted of jumping around like he was on both E and X, taken between the crack. When he ended his ritual, he said, I'm in Hufflepuff, which is yellow like butter, and there's all you can eat butter. Are you coming with me?" I thought a while, then I nodded. "N.O.B., we need to go back to the castle," Bloody Mary shrieked. "Go, I'll catch up with you later, bitch," I said annoyedly. She cried tears of blood and ran off Vampire and Draco, who were still crying tears of blood from earlier. "Let's go, bitch," Brick said moodily as he skipped to the castle. I followed. Chapter 2. Author's note. Preps, stop flaming the story. If you do not like it, then fuck off. You can't like something until you tried it. Thanks to Xanthan Gum for helping me write this chapter. When we got to the Hufflepuff command room, Brick ran over the refrigerator and got us sticks of butter. He used his gothic eyes to melt the butter into glasses, then he gave us to drink. He then drank about 47 glasses. His age. We talked late into the night and agreed to visit Dumbledore's office the next day. I went to my coffin later that night, closed the lid to sleep. I looked over Willow's coffin next to mine, wishing she hadn't taken a stake to the heart earlier. At least it was an immortal Gothic now. The next morning, I went to the gargoyle outside Dumbledore's office, when suddenly I saw Brick standing in the corner. He was eating something sexily. I approached him. "Brick, what the fuck are you doing?" I asked. "Just some chicken nuggets," he said in a stiletto voice. "Alrighty, we need to get past this garlic," I said to him. "Allow me," Brick said, turning his face to a statue. "Stick of butter," he shouted. But nothing happened. "Stick of butter." He tried again, and nothing happened. 47 sticks of butter," he screamed. But just then Vampire came over to, "Let me try," he said angrily. "Tub of margarine." Brick got all violent then, and his eyes flashed a gothic red colors, began stupinating him. "Don't say a word around me, motherfucker," he shouted sadly. And a figure wearing a black robe approached us. He was wearing some black robe and a cotton. His shoes clacked against the soft floor. He moved over to the gargoyle, in which trembled before him. "Margarine!" The door opened. Brick began another assault. He talked to the stranger to the floor. His hood fell off. It was the Vault Keeper. "Voldemort!" I screamed. "Your mom!" Brick shouted happily. That's Brick's name for Volsamonte. Dumbledore then came out. He looked and he saw the fight. Right then I was feeling suicidal. "Fight it, Ebony," Gandalf said to me in a cherry-flavored voice, but I couldn't any longer. I just wanted to take him and cut my blade. "I shan't have revenge now with," Villamant said, ready to kill us all. Chapter 3. Getting to know Brick. A fucking N. Hello everybody, especially goths and goths. I'm Xanthan Gum, Tara's beta, and as of the other day, boyfriend. Like Tara, I'm a goth, but I'm not into devil worship. Instead, I worship Atheist, the Greek god of apathy. Tara has not been feeling the past 2 days, but she asked me to continue her fic during her absence. Before we begin, I'd like to point out a few things. First, I beta read Tara's work before she posts it on the site. So when you flame her, you're also flaming me. Stop it, perhaps. Also, this chapter will be Brick-centric, meaning it will be written from Brick's POV, so you can get to know Brick better. Okay, that's for me. Enjoy, and don't you dare flame. I'll flame you back. Gothic butter. Your mom held his candy well above his head and prepared to mutter out words when he could steal our doom. Ebony was struggling to overcome the urge to cut herself and couldn't because she had no knives to which to cut herself. Meanwhile, Dumblefucker stood helplessly at the doorway. Everybody else had run off, but I was seething with rage. Your mom had said the M-word. I was so pissed off. How could you fucking ass say such a thing in my presence? Of course, dumb ass also was to blame. He was the one who set the flipping password to be the unspeakable word. I wanted to kick his fucking ass, but not before I had to deal with your mom. Your mom, why are you so cool? I asked. I'm Dean Passage. Because little Bobby I am, it's Bob Builder, asshole, I shouted. Whatever, I shall kill all thine friends and go and destroy all the butter at the castle. The fuck you will, I shouted before tangling to the ground. He then got up and left, his arms bleeding in a preppy way. Are you alright, Ebony? I asked as I pulled her up. She nodded, and I started off in the gothic red eyes, which said something, or rather some things. One, I felt my chest, the other my pants. Could it be that I was falling in love with somebody 30 years my junior? Could there be love between a 47-year-old and a 17-year-old? Woo. Well done, Brick Builder. Well done, Brick Builder, Dumbledore said as he approached. Hey man, I gotta ask you, why the fuck do we have I can't believe it's not butter at the breakfast table or lunch or dinner? Because I definitely can't believe it's not butter, I asked angrily. We do that because the school needs more funding, you son of a bitch, Dumbledore said as he skipped away. Growled and goes, come on, Ebony, let's go, as he said, just began dragging me off to the Great Hall. When we got there, the other students were eating, including Vampire Diabolo, Draco, and Bloody Mary. Fuckers, why don't you help us outside Dumbledore's office? Ebony asked angrily. Yeah, I joined in. Well, I got scared, Draco said. We were all hungry, said everyone else. Well, we sat down and began eating lunch. I took her hot roll. As soon as I saw the yellow spreading some, I knew it wasn't butter. It wasn't even, I can't believe it's not butter. It was the god-awful excuse for spread that couldn't even hold a knife to butter. Dumblefucker, I shouted as loud as I could, which was just as loud as a howler. feeling fully infuriated. Just then, the delivery owls came and dropped off a mail on those tunes. A newspaper hit me on the head. I unrolled it and read it. My face on the side of the headline. United States President-elect Barack Obama spends Christmas in Hawaii with the troops. Ebony couldn't see the anger in my gut. What's wrong, Brick said. The fuck did Barack Obama, John McCain, and Ralph fucking Nader do better than a stick of butter? We would be this many fucking people just voted for the butter. I said, getting up because I was too angry to remain seated. I'm going for a walk, I said as I stormed out. I didn't see it, but Ebony got out and followed me. Went out to the forbidden forest together. They're done. Now review, fuckers. Chapter 4. Author's note. Hey, it's Xanthan Gum again. Just writing another chapter for Tara's story. I showed her the previous chapter and she was very pleased with it. I'm a lucky guy to have a GF like her, even though I have a man crush on my OC. Anyway, same deal as last chapter. Enjoy, or I'll do unto you what you've done unto me. It's a little thing called the Golden Rule, and it's still in Brick's POV. We went into the Forbidden Forest this time. I was aware that Ebony had been following me. I'm no longer mad at Dumbledore, though I think the incident in the Great Hall still filled my heart with hate. Anyway, quickly, the school supply of butter wouldn't last long against your mom and his followers, but I still had time. Brick, Ebony asked, are you okay? Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, what do you call Voldemort, your mom? I stuck out a stick of butter between munching on it and taking mouthfuls. Well, Ebony, you see, some time ago, he came to me in a dream. That's good butter. And he said, I'm your mom. And this name stuck. Fuck, that's good butter. I said as I popped the last morsel of stick in my mouth, It was good going now. Right then, we heard some rustling in the bushes, but scared us. Brick, what was that? Ebony asked me in a concerned voice. I don't know, but it melted some butter in my pants. I said, indeed, the cards of my blue jeans have become discolored with moisture, which happens whenever I forget I have sticks of butter in my pocket, or I wet myself. I don't know which applied in this case. It didn't matter, though. As the very moment the time a creature appeared, it was from the man in the navel up, a horse from the down. It was a centaur. You gross, Brick, Ebony said, discarding my last comment. Peace, strangers. The centaur greeted me. I am Frenzy. I am calling you Cenarius, and Ebony said, while seductively blinking her eyelids. I'm pretty much got a hard-on from this side. Right, well, I'll be going now. The centaur from known as Firenze said as he dashed off into the forest depths. What a prep, I said, not knowing how Ebony's style... I said, not knowing how Ebony's style made him uncomfortable. The characteristic of a prep acts in the presence of esteemed goths like ourselves. I couldn't agree more, Ebony said. We stared into each other's eyes, noting how gothic they were, and constantly moved towards each other, the only sound being the owls hooting in the sun, the branches of the trees, that there was very little light at all. We wound up making cream of us soup, plain and simple, unless you don't get my drift, in which case you are a prep. Chapter 5. Hey, it's Xanthan Gum once again. I showed Tara my previous chapter last night, and she was pleased with my output. She is quickly getting better, so this will probably be the last chapter that I fill in for, at least for a while. Once more, I'll remind you, preps, to mind your place, if you know what's best for you. That said, I'll have one more chapter in Brick's POV, at least for a while. It was late afternoon when we finally got our nude selves out from under the linen blanket we had shattered. We got on our clothes and packed up a makeshift camp. By this time, classes had ended for the day, but Ebony and I didn't care. Ebony didn't care about the classes, and I didn't either, because we were both gothic like that, and Ebony's vampire as opposed to full-on witch, so I'm hiding a dark secret for her. No, I'm not gonna tell you, because then you'll tell Ebony, and my dark secret wouldn't be that so dark secret anymore, would it? Oh, and didn't tell the dark secret either. That would be too bad, for me. Anyway, we went back to the castle. We went in the Slytherin common room with Draco and the fine-looking piece of adolescent tail named Pansy Parkinson. Ebony calls her Pansy. I could go either way, if you know what I mean. I don't. I don't know what that means. Soon it was time to go to dinner. I was hesitant at first if I still remembered the incident, the Great Hall a few hours earlier, but Ebony promised me it would be bad this time. On top of that, Pansy was going with us, so we went without hesitation. In retrospect, dinner wasn't bad as I thought, mostly because there was finally butter at the table. I was so happy that Dumbledore was standing near me. I would have Italianed him. It's like French, expect Italian origin, in a heartbeat, and he would have done the same since he's gay. After dinner, me and Ebony and Draco and Pansy got into Draco's car and flew to Hogsmeade because we heard that beloved enemy was playing there. When we got there, we paid for some tickets, picked up some seats. The lead singer took the stage, and Ebony got all wet at the crotch because they were so gothic. Damn you, get out of my head, you my endless disease. Die if you can, if you please. Damn if you get out of my head. Kill me, she lingers on like a girl you forbid, my virus undead. He sang as the crowd swayed to the beat. I screamed, and while eating a stick of butter and waving my buttery hands in the air wildly, as the band finished and got off stage, I slipped past security to get on stage. While I did a dance, I thought both E and X were taking the crack before the microphone announced, Ebony Doctor's mentioned away. There's something I realized today. I love you. Ebony gasped. She couldn't see clearly, nor could he hear it, but I touched her. And that was enough for the security to hand me over to the police, who took me, unquote, to quote-unquote, took me into custody.
Chapter 6. Author's note. Okay, I'm back, please. Wasn't feeling good lately, and now I'm fine. Thanks to Xanthan Gum for helping me with the last few chapters. I like your work. I went to bed melancholily that night because they're teaching Brick Azerbaijan. I tried to keep sleep, but I missed Bricks too much, so I didn't sleep all that night. But something else existed, so I could not shape out why I arrest Brick. Because Brick popped a cherry for the 666th time in Nobby. Dumbledore said to me in a dream I was having awake, I'm not a sloot, I shouted, but then I fell asleep. The next morning I slunk to Dumbledore's officina and found some flu power. I used to teleport to Azkaban to ask the guards there, smell me and gave me some hot cocoa. Are you here to see Brick? The warden asked me. I nodded. Brick was in a cell. It was too small for the looks of it. Ibogdi, I'm glad to see you, he said. He then headed Wyvern forked him in the club. No talking to strangers, shouted. But I know her, Brick sweated. Okay, the Varen's signing off, so I'm here. I spooned sexily. Okay, Ebondi, I need you to do me a favor, Brick said, getting out a stick of butter. I need you to grease my bars on my body to make me get out of here. Brick said so fast that I could barely understand him, so I greased those, and he was free. We stalked back to the castle.
Hey, is it picking up that?
Chapter 7. It's Xanthan again. Tara wanted to post one more chapter for the new year, but feels too depressed to write, so I'll fill in for once again. I assume that you figured out by now, but Tara writes from a POV of Ebony, and since I'm writing, I'll be Brick's POV. Okay, enjoy. No fucking flamers. Ebony. I ran until we were back at the castle. I was free man again. I'd done nothing wrong, so it proves how big of preps that law enforcement people are. But we had no time to celebrate. I wanted to know someone. Knew someone. I was arrested, and your mom was still out there. Somehow we plotting something diabolical. I had to save myself for the school's supply of butter. We sent Pansy to talk to Dumbledore about expunging my criminal record, and then Ebony went off to Dumbledore's office to feed, and then I went to Dumbledore's office to see if there was any butter left in the kitchens. This is what it all boiled down to. My criminal record had been righteously expunged. Dumbledore was well on his way to becoming a vampire, not just any vampire, a gay vampire. There was still butter in the kitchen, which is where I needed to go next. We went towards the kitchen area where we saw the preppy painting a fruit bowl. Ebony tricked me eating the fruit canvas. Pansy touched a cherry. I rubbed my pickle. Then the elf known as Dobby came and tickled the fucking pear. The painting swung aside and allowed us to entrance into the kitchens. Then I did what I always do. I ate all the butter. Then I blamed it on Dumblefucker and your mom. Dumblefucker, your mom! I screamed angrily. Nice going, asshole, Dumbledum chattered. I was so pissed off, I dunked Dobby into a pot of boiling water. He died and nobody would know except for me. That stewed house elf would be on the menu for the next meal. The other house elves panicked and fled in terror. I'm not a terrorist, I shouted. Really, I'm not. I just get angry sometimes. But the stupid elves wouldn't listen. I found a few pieces of parchment on the counter, left there rather conspicuously. It was evidence. It chronicled how Lupin and Snape had found a new accomplice in their heinous perversion. It was the midget Flitwick. I decided to take an oath right then and there. By my hand, your mom will die. Chapter 8. Preps, stop flaming. This chapter important to me. Fangs, Xanthan Gum for help out. We quickly left the kitchens. Brock had made a huge mess, and Dumbledore was lying dead on the floor. We now had a leak. Panty did some stuff, and soon we were hot on the trail of Migdatum. Chapter 9. Doldrums. Author's note. Prips, do not mock me.
It's not a joke. I'm serious. In no flaming either. As we were running down the car in the dark, Brick suddenly stopped. It's time for my daily cutting session, he said deliciously. We joined him and cut ourselves, after which we made some rudes to suck everyone's blood. When we found we resumed our chase. Not long after, though, Brick saw a newsstand. He stopped to read a paper. This is the headline he saw. Barack Obama sworn in as 44th President of the United States. Joe Biden ascends to vice presidency. Right then, Barack's eye began to twitch and glowing with the passion of a woman touching herself when she's all alone. Brick's a man, so he would not notice. You dunderhead, Preps. He was flaming mad. Not like you, Preps. He looked like he was about to shit a brick. Butter was supposed to win. I'm so fucking mad right now I could shit a brick. Shit a BK broiler. Brick, we have to go. We have to go, I said angrily. Come. We can go to McDonald's and cerebral palsy, so we all went gaily. I feel so fucking suicidal, Brick said after eating 666 McCain's. Get it? Because I'm Gothic and a Satanist. We almost done munching when Volsamar showed up. We have no time for you, Pansy shooted, but General Grievous wouldn't take no for an answer. He chased down and chopped to pieces. Oh my God, I screamed. There lie Yaxley, who had been filling in for Voldemir, who was presently having some smuggle whore clean off his manly cock. See, oppress? I said, that's not you, what? I'm not as immature as you say. I'm all growed up. Oh. Pity. Said Chief Musketeer and Head Chef Goran Romstein, leader of the Gothic band Rammstein. He then cut his throat, and Yaxley died. Oh my fucking God, cried Gordon Brown as he took out a razor blade to kill the outgoing president of the Union for America. I'm on it, secluded Jack Bauer of the Preppy Show 28. Did you know that's not the drinking age in Zimbabwe? To be continued. Chapter 10. Oh my God, what do you preps want from me? Why can't you shut up and stop being a prep? Thanks for the help. I'm glad you liked it. As the day wore on, we were all tired from our pursuit of the perverted small man, and decided to call it a day, wasted on chasing a petrified, overgrown gnome. We returned to the castle happily. Brick left us as we went to Slytherin common room. Just as I was about to start getting ready for the bed, Draco entered. He was wearing a black leather unitard with the words, "I'm Gothic, you motherfucking preps." Author's note, I wish Hot Topic had this shirt, because then I could show it off to all the preps. He was then also wearing 4 lace shoes and a lot of black eyeliner. He looks exactly like Chester Bennington. If you don't know who it is, then get the fuck out of here. Hey, Anabi, want to see a Gothic concert tonight? He asked. Yeah, why not? I replied. Come on, I have to get all warmed up. I went out to his car and flew all the way to Hogsmeade, where all the concerts are held. There was Linkin Parker and Good Charlotte with hints of MCR. I was so hot to see the Satanist and office note, get it? Some Gothic and a Satanist line up. Began running around like a little baby does before I could learn to break the law. Unfortunately, we learned of a terrible accident down the road. My friends Linkin Park had a terrible accident down the road, screamed Mike Shinoda, who had such a Gothic almond eyes. Every member of the band's terribly injured. I spurked up the language as everyone says gavelly, but MCR will cover their song Valentine's Day. But fucking God, I screamed half-heartedly. I just wanted to see the members of Linkin Park because they're lying in pieces like in one of their songs. If you don't know which song that is, I'll kill you, stupid prep. I know where you live, but I love MCR, so I stayed for them in Jared Way. So hard anyway. Now you're gone, and I was wrong, and I never knew what it was like to be alone. And on Valentine's Day, sang Gerard's sexy-ass voice. After the show, I discovered Draco left without me. I was pissed until I heard Gerard making post-session announcement. I'll take one looking over the audience. You! He pointed at me. Yes, you! I nervously went on stage as everyone else left us in pieces. Once more, preps. I know voodoo. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Well, we met up and talked about stuff, and then we went and grabbed some food. Eventually, we crawled down the same bed as mine. It was mine. Are you too stupid to understand? Mind that? Naked. He wrestled no time putting his boy Twiggy in me, girl. And Albie, I want to tell you something good news, Gerard said. What is it? It's so good. I'll tell now. What the fuck is it? We are DNA related. I cried, realizing that almost all the most gothic and gothic dreams was coming. Get it? Because I slept with Gerard, insects, torture. I slept in the next morning when I got you now. I'll tell you this to Dumbledore, you skunk. It was Sex Man. Was it good, darling? Please review. I won't post again. I'll get 20 good reviews. Okay, I have a few... Chapter 11, author's note. Okay, I have a few announcements to make. First, I changed my screen name because I like the new one better. Also, I'm going to vacation to a place where they move at twilight for a few days. So Xanthan go and fill in for mine. Speaking of the devil, get it? Because I'm satanic. He will write for my behalf. Thanks, Zan-Man. I'm no flaming prep, so I'll be mad. I look for Gerard's dead hot body to the small young man, to the short young man who was wearing a rust-colored robes and a black hood because he wanted to be a gothic pervert. The room was silent as the diminutively demonic, get it, Professor Flitwick stood over us, shushing about how he was going to get us expelled from Hogwarts. Suddenly the door opened. This is so hot, Lupkin stated as entered with Snarkin coming from behind, get it, because he's a fang and he's in love with Lumpkin. Nice going, Flip Man. They're not okay. They're not supposed to know about us, filmmaker said angstily. Oh, it's okay, because these are the brand of condoms that Snapples added fruitishly. Besides, you were the last to join us, and that was because we decided how good in the beating perverts, you little Superman. Stop that pygmy crap, shrieked Fleetweek. You may be small, but your assets aren't so, replied Roomulus. I mean to. The door opened again. McDoggle came with Dumbledore. She was wearing a black long-sleeved shirt with sterling silver networks and a brown ankle length. Dumbledore was wearing purple robes that had little yellow stars on them with pentagrams. They walked over to us and got mad. Oh my god, what the flying fuck are you going on here? Dumbledore screamed so loudly his voice could be recorded and used to make a howler. You should be ashamed of all yourselves. You've all single-handedly ruined the Hogwarts tradition and experience. I'm going to report this to Cornelius Fruitopia, Miss Cockle shrieked. It was about time to move, and then clicking noise was heard that when I noticed something had gone under her skirt. I see Lodeman, I see France, I see sexy-ass underpants called Flip Pev's voiceover. Eep, she cried as she lifted her skirts to let the pivoted little person out. He was carrying a camera shaped like a phallus. She raised it so high we could see her wearing some white satin. It almost spelled like Satan, lol, panties with a picture of a large Mary Joanna leaf on the crotch. Gerard, fan of the three bumbling perverts, began working the mechanics of the nether region, and Dumbledore gasped, but he looked on the miracle. Minnie Rova, I didn't know you wore those. It always makes me want to become straight. I don't know, then not speak quick about it, she replied, and the two parents were Frenching pacifically. Eventually, their smile would break about everyone had declared this day the great national bisexual love day. Dumbledore shouted gothically. The two lovers almost literally kicked me and Gerard out of the way so they could get on themselves. Last I saw them, they were crawling under the covers and clovers were going airborne. Gerard caught the panties and put them on to hide his manliness, which made me sad and hot at the same time. I was angry at the moment. The whole place shook and there were earthquakes. Thump, 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 thump. Oh my fucking god, it's falling apart. Gerard cried as he suddenly came to. We were about to opened the door with a bang. Bang! Went the door. Suddenly, it opened haggardly, entered slowly, rubbing his head as he got up. He had to crawl through the doorway because he was small for a giant. He rose till he got his head and hit the ceiling. He's so tall for a man. He began lying, rose. Oh my God, Ebony! I broke the head of the door. I forgot how open. I paid the price for it. And the head of the ceiling because I forgot how tall I am. God, I'll save you. I have to save the man next to you in the most gothic way transpirable. Author's note. Hagrid is bi and hot because of that. But Hagrid, I don't need to be saved. I prosticilated. Yeah, giant man dude, Gerard multiplied.
You don't understand. We need to leave now. It's not safe here anymore. It's very dangerous now, so we must leave now.
But we still can't get it because he likes metal.
We do not leave now. There will be serious censorships. You have to leave with me. We might leave this tomorrow, but if you don't know, then the Voldemort will come and chase you down the hike to pieces. And as for you, man candy, he will send the death dealers to deal with you, and they will deal in death and sell you real cheap, but you won't want to buy it. You know you want to make, unlike Ebony, but that death will come for you if you don't come with me this instant. Not with you. You must rush out the house, or they will find you, and will make you sit in cheaper chair and drink deeply in the powder of the elusive elixir of death. Leave now we must. It is the only way.
Well, now we left the piece evilly. If we didn't, then we wouldn't be setting us now. We'll be preps. We got on the back of Hagrid's Black Skull boat 2008. He sold the bike for the money to buy the broomstick. And he started up as soon as we were in the sky. However, the problems soon came up. We seem to have gotten some extra gothic weight. We need to call off on gothic anorexia diets, or we will surely land and crash. I looked down and see a sexy, find a cute little pervert that was clinging to my roofs. I lifted him and realized he looked exactly like my infant child. Baby wants some milk, I asked, taking off my shirt and bar, and he began suckling.
We're gonna crash,
Hagrid warned as it began to nose stubble crashing. Following the crash on the ground, outside a place described to be my Hagrid as the Boobatons. The Boobaton. I realized how much I missed my brick roller, my vampire, and my blonde, bubble-headed bitch boy. Longest one yet for this chapter. Okay, next the group of stuff is all you, babe. Love ya. We should get it on. We sell some time. Tar Giuseppe. Chapter 12. Author's note. It's Xanth again. Remember me? You know it's been a while because Tara's done most of the writing because the last time I wrote, I've been proofreading her work and the greatest satisfaction. I'm upset that some of you preps still flame her. Cut it out. It's not funny. How would you like it if someone flamed one of your fics, huh? Anyway, we're back in Prick's POV. As a side note, Tara and I are both on the profile and I've added my stuff to Tara's. Damn, I love that woman. I agree, we should work on the mechanics sometime too. I'm currently planning a trip to Victoria's Secret in preparation for that. What do you want? Scented candles, gothic lingerie, vibrator, what? Thanks. While I was stuck in the boys' dormitory of the Hufflepuff wing of the castle, Ebony was gone somewhere, and it had been a few days since I last saw her. This left me without a sense of fullness. It got so bad that I had to resort to doing what I'm doing right now, masturbating. Somehow, once you've lost your virginity, wanking off doesn't feel as good anymore. Am I right, fellow goths, or am I right? Perhaps you don't get to answer because you're all still virgins, and anyways you never be truthfully answer the question. Anyway, it was time for me to leave in the dormitory and head down to the Great Hall for some good old-fashioned food. En route, I ran into Ernie McCallan, or as I call him, the Mac. And whenever he comes to me with confidence issues, I tell him that he'd always be better with than John McCain, who's not worthy of the title of Mac, and who righteously lost but not to butter. Grrr. Indeed, the only Mac and the only MacDonald are worth the prestigious title. Hey, Brick, the Mac greeted. Listen, there's this big dance coming up real soon in Hogsmeade. I want to ask this really hot chick from Ravenclaw to go with me, but I don't know if I ask her. What should I say? I smirked before replying. Ever since becoming a goth, the Mac has had more ladies to fuck than any other guy, even guys older than him. Girls practically line up to be his ex-girlfriend, even if they all want is a pity fuck. Because of this, he has become one of my best friends besides Ebony and her group of super best friends. But now it was time to be replying to my friend's plea. Well, the Mac, simply take this to heart. You are now and will always be far better than John McCain. Tell her this. You'll never be able to hang out with any other guy besides you. Wow, thanks, Brick. I'm going to tell her that right away. He thanked and ran out. Meanwhile, I continued the Great Hall, though the air smelled delicious enough to eat. I was not pleased by the menu. Stuffed liver, sushi, steamed vegetables, and mincemeat pie. It wouldn't fill for me, so I left the area, much to the disappointment of my fellow Hufflepuff goths. But I see them in the common room anyway. Instead went to campus McDonald for dinner. Yes, there was McDonald's on the Hogwarts campus. Or did you stupid not even read that part of the story? Once there, I ate several chicken nuggets, with several glasses of Coke, the drug, not the soda. I was debating whether to get those filet-o-fish sandwiches off the note. Here, fishy, 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 come here to fucking Papa so I can kill you and gut you, skate you, skin you, deep fry you, place you on a steam bun and eat you. Later that night, I was in for a real treat because the Mac was going to ask the fine piece of Ravenclaw tail to dance. It was so beautiful that I almost started weeping. This is what he said. Minerva, author's note, that's the bitch that Mac was asking. I know that I am now and always be much better than John McCain in the darkness. Oh, you go out tomorrow night, dance with me. I don't actually really care. Be happy as I can. Fuck yes. I nearly cried. Then as far as the Virgin Goth goes, the Mac was coming through in his own way rather quickly. All he needed was some Gothic encouragement, and I gave him the basics, which he mastered instantly by himself. If I were headmaster of Hogwarts, then I would declare him ready to graduate. However, I was starting to come down from my high, so I needed to hide so nobody could see me when I ran out of the magic high. Definitely, I jumped behind a bush to hide. When I came out behind the bush, my high had ended, and I felt the emptiness once again. I was about to dejectedly head to Homophobia boys' dormitory when the Mac pulled me aside to thank me. Started peeing on a bush. I just hid in. That's how I thank plants for saving my ass. My piss is even more acidic than stomach acid. Wow, Brick, your advice really worked, she said. Now I'm almost set to acquire another STD. Want to trade blood again? Not really. I'm still fighting off syphilis from your last transfusion, and there was HPV before that. Okay, well, the more you gotta come see me, okay? Will do. The Mac, by the way. Where do you spend this time? Gonorrhea, maybe AIDS if I'm lucky? For sure. I said as I finished, zipped my pants, and slapped Mac's ass before entering the castle, feeling immensely lonely. I quickly went to Hufflepuff common room, got naked, and I started masturbating. I felt a lone lion king, alone in the domain save for one sultry and sexy mattress. I went to work and about to start ejaculate all over the place when someone heard it was vampire. Ah! I screamed as I blew my load on him. He seemed almost stunned by the fact that he had not remembered Ebony telling me it was gay past. I would have been surprised at his calm reaction. Hey, Brick, I want to talk to you about Ebony. I consider it's not a good time for that. I'll come back later, he said as he was left. You're damn right, it's a bad time. I shouted about I threw 30 used condoms out the outdoors door. Then I got thinking about what I said thinking about earlier in the evening. And the Dumblehoser, I could not name myself headmaster of Hogwarts. Do it right now, not the sex. I did that myself. I left the common room as I was. Fuck clothes, man. A few people turned to me, look my stick of butter. You know the ones guys have between the frontal part of the area where the legs connect to the body? But nobody said anything. Guess they're all taken back by its sheer beauty, handsomeness, and hotness. Only Mr. Norris had to complain. Damn my squibbly eyes, why the fuck are you students strutting through the hallways naked? Meow. Don't look at the filth. The sight of it. Meow. Too late, Mr. Norris had filth at the hospital, destroying the sight of the cat's blindness. I continued to stroll my headmaster's office. The statue opened automatically because it never saw a hot and naked student body before. It was a Gothic gargoyle. Instead, Dean Parsons, inside Dumbledore's office on the painting of the headmaster's headmistress began mumbling angry at each other. I thought it was because they were somehow offended by my naked self. I was determined, however, to become the youngest headmaster in the history of Hogwarts, the least clothed one at that. I found a piece of parchment on the desk which wrote, I, Brick Builder, Robert, Zangese, Portuguese, Siamese, Lebanese, Chinese, Japanese, Cantonese, Thorsten, do by head take the oath of the office of the headmaster of Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry and will run it however I see fit. I was too tired to then do anything official, so when I became official, I went back to the Hufflepuff dormitory. I got in my top bunk bed, the back one Max below me. Hey, Brick, still awake? Yeah. Listen, thanks for helping me earlier. No sweat. Congratulations on becoming headmaster. What are you gonna do first? I was thinking that's tomorrow. I'd get ready to graduate, because Goths are the smartest people in the world. You may not know this, but I heard you ask out, and I'm convinced there's nothing more I can teach you, because you've already gained mastery of anything I could ever teach. But I don't want to leave you. You don't have to, which is why I'll make it so exceptional students such as yourself can continue to live at Hogwarts and reap all the benefits of being a Goth. Well, thanks, you Brick. You're the greatest. I know I am. Good night. Night, mate. And we fell asleep. Today was the best day I ever had with Ebony, other than the day I met her. I'm Dean Parsons. Chapter 13. Author note. Tara's still taking a break, so I'm writing for Xanthan Gum. I'm writing about myself today. Today I shall be writing about Brick, who will be writing about a guy who writes about a guy who writes about a girl who writes her name into a story doing something unforgettable. Also, this will end on a cliffhanger which Tara will work on next time. Here we go. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. No preps. Author's note. Well, I woke up next morning. Nothing surprising at all. I was still on top and was still naked, okay? I was wearing a condom, but does not that really count as a garment? With the Mac directly below. Fellow Goths, you messed out. Nothing surprising. It all preps. Would you be trying to figure out, or would you have jumped the way to the wrong conclusion? No, I'm not gay. Just like being one of the top people makes you feel superior. And as I woke up and yawned, I felt a huge fucking winner. Today, I was going to be my first day as the administrative head of Hogwarts. Hogwarts. Name's dog. But it's old at school, which is because I was too old to be standing. My first official dilemma, to tear down and rebuild or not. In the end, I decided it'd be the way to go. Once the castle was rebuilt, I'd rename it. And only then would it truly be mine. So I went to my office, formerly Dumbledore's, and called some people who came over in the afternoon. They were just about ready to get started when, what the flying fuck is going on? Ignoring Dumblestump's insult and outburst, I quickly began jotting some stuff. I wrote about a guy who wrote about a guy who wrote about a girl that wrote her name into a story to do something unforgettable. Sounds like Ebony, man, sigh. Then the first of the huge balls broken as breaking balls. For the benefit of the preps, the proper pronunciation is reckon bull balls. Hit the astronomy tower hard on. No, I don't have one at the moment, but then again, I do not know until the violent structure makes me super horny. Suddenly, I heard some screaming from the castle. I then realized I had forgotten to do something important earlier. Fortunately, all the Gothic people were over outside with me. Only the preps were still in. However, I still didn't want to get the shit beat out of me by angry pet parent. So I signed into a law and order saying everybody must evacuate to cut an already short and story even shorter. Sorry, preps, but this is Tara's fig, so I don't mean my mortal fig, but whatever it's called. All the preps who were meant to survive did, and some of them died. I wish they had all died, the preps, I mean. One prep, whose preppy name is Brittany, in case you all forgot, she's the Gryffindor prep who keeps pissing off Ebony with his preppiness and preppy ways, came up to me haughtily. She looked pissed off, but I didn't like her because she was built to please, if you know what I mean. Wink. That reminds me, when it comes to girls, I find the bigger the cushion, the sweeter the pushing. What the hell? I was in the middle of studying when the tower began collapsing. I was half expecting there to be an explosion at the end, like Lord of the Rings, and Sauron blows up, but the towers gets killed. Yeah, the schools needs a facelift. You suck. Prep, leave now. Never come back from my office. Max Fitcher, I hereby expel you and all preps who will not convert to the ways of being Gothic. Once that was settled, the Mac came in. Nice. What's next? Now I pronounce you, Mac, the Hogwarts newest graduate, and Hogwarts. I thought you were going to change it into something more Gothic. Yeah, I'll need the co-headmistress council before I can do anything on that. So that'll be the only one the council rebuilt. Even looking more cool and Gothic than Ebony? Yeah, I guess that's her name. Cool. Well, continue. Right, as I was saying, I hereby pronounce the graduate of this hallowed ground for Goths, and furthermore will allow you to continue to live here. Furthermore, and this is completely optional, I'm not looking to your readers except for the group of words inside this set of parentheses. If you would serve as an advisor, and I can guarantee you a sufficient income of gold galleons, blood rubies, and the finest sapphires and emeralds as monthly compensation for your companionship and service rendered to me and the school, courtesy of the prep Brittany's family. Oh, hell yeah. How are you going to tell him if him? Oh, believe me, I have a way. I said, looking into his eyes. He could see my own Gothic eyes. He could not look away, but I nodded. You're right as usual. I accept the provisions. Great. Well settled. Where to start now? Is this later better? Parsons out here. I can now start now. Will you require me, my liege? I require some knowledge, specifically how I'm going to fund the rebuilding costs of the school.
Break, you motherfucking dumbass! It's only a single day you suddenly ruined the Hogwarts tradition experience for everyone. On top of that, you destroyed the castle and expelled half the student body.
Dumble reigns on my parade, shouted at me. I couldn't care those. He's no longer the headmaster. And fuck whatever opinion he has. I'm reporting this to Gordon Brown, the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. McGonagall said to nobody in particular, especially not to me. She turned and started to leave the area. Wait, my sexy and such a gore toy. Why not inform the Minister of Magic about this heinous act instead? Because you know what, that the naked being over there, that's me, Brick, is a terrorist. I'm not a fucking terrorist. I just said, I get angry sometimes. I shout angry. Brick, what the fuck is going on? I turn on the stood there. Ebony, flanked by some other Gothic people. I felt happy like after eating a whole pound of fried butter and down a couple butter beers. Chapter 14. Never enough. Author's note. Okay, I'm back, peoples. Before I begin, I'd like to thank Zankum for the last few chappies. Iraq. Oh yeah, I need to tell you viewers what I've been up to. Well, me and Zankum finally got it on Tuesday night, and after he put on a command, he put his meat stick into me, and we did it. When he left, though, I got so sad and went to the bathroom to cut my wrists and read the latest issue of Goth Girl Weekly while I waited for it to stop bleeding. First the dust settled, we got it from the crater with the smoking because we had just crashed in a not so subtle way. I felt the people that had come with us. Before us stood as the rubbles of ruins of Hogwarts. In front of that, Brick was shooting angrily at Dumbledore. McGawkishspikel, which, well, Mr. Norris used Flounder as a masturbatory aid because he had no one else left to do it with him. Brick, what the fuck's going on? I asked Confucius. Well, Ebnobby, I became headmaster a few days ago. I didn't want to become a headmaster beta at first, but when Dumblefolk left, I really had no choice. Besides, I've been living in the secret office for 42 weeks instead. I'm still headmaster, Dumbledore exclaimed. But then a boom of thunder shot out of the sky. I looked at the sky and there was not a cloud. A great wind blew past suddenly and there was laughter behind us. Nya, I'm back! It was Voldemort! Brick got all pissed and then just then he did a Gerard. Brick, come down, I shrieked, but Brick still looked pissed. Not now, Edmund. I have to kill your mom, Brick said. Dean Parsons. Wait, did you come threaten my member student, you loudly whelmed scumbags? McGongan chassade. It's Fushins shouted and asked. We didn't have time for this. It's a disaster zone. Here, someone must make a sacrifice to save us. Dumbledore shouted as he took the leadership. No, stupid, I'm the headmaster. I'll call the shots. Your mom must die. Brick screamed as a Gothic voice nearly wanted to cry tears of blood into Gerard's shirt because it was such a beautiful speech. However, Gerard was still wearing only his manties. It's hard to cry in Hagrid's shirt. Everybody, no, why'd you do that? The sky was crying tears of blood. Draco came out and started crying too. Volty Mormon got mad and made a speech that was very long and made me want to slit my wrist, which I did. And then it took until it stopped bleeding until I finally shut up. Author note, okay, I'm about to try to write a long paragraph, so try not to fall asleep, okay? Oh my fucking god, stupid people, thou art to make me want to slit my wrist and give a speech so long that I'll have to speak till it stops bleeding. One, I need one to address each of those individually, though thou wilt know with thine fates. Firstly, Ebony Darkness made her own way. Thou art my rival, and I shall kill thou before the end, as well as thine friends. There is nothing thou can do to stoppeth myth. Next, I must stirred salad addressing Brick Builder, Robert Zangies, Portuguese, Siamese, Lebanese, Chinese, Japanese, Cantonese, Thorson. Those might be Blythe, they have headmaster of Hogwarts, but if thou art not powerful enough, if tooth challenge me, bark, bark, said the coat, much a harpoon attached. Thou wilt know my coming when thou much seeing fly away the snake Danube from the dark market. Now you, Dumbledore, I hath much hatred for you betwixt thou and I. Or told to be headmaster any more, but I hate thou. As for thou, Minerva McGarlian, I must say I never liked you, but good job on turning the old man to the light. Captain, we're taking on water. Now I shall address you, thou Gerard Way. Thou art a fucking mortal, but thou hast the power to make stupid smart of girls like you. I want to kill thou, but at the same time I feel like you're young and horny again, and I want to see why they all fall for you, like, you know, why you do. Still, I hate Gothic people, 'cause I want them to die. And I want them to die because I hate them. Say, why the fuck did you pour salt in your sock drawer? I could have gone outside and smoked a chimichanga or two. By the fucking son of a bitch. Now it's time thy turn, Draco. Will you teach me to become like the old motherfucker? I'm talcum powdering this double cheeseburger. Was I want to know what was like on the other side? And Hagrid Mapper, you should give up on the goth mature tasty fan because you were too old. Finally you, Brittany. I don't mean to sound like a queer or anything, but I think unicorns and rainbows are awesome. Thou art my daughter, and I am your daddy. Who's your daddy? I'm your daddy. Come to me. Yes, come to me. Come, sweetie. Come to daddy. Come get your sweet little ass over here and give your father a hug. Don't make me beg now. Come over here. Come on to me. Oh, now fucking ready. Did you know that trees have heart attacks? I've had enough of this, Dumbledore proclaimed, stepping up to a podium that appeared and glided on the ground. Had been raised out of the ground magically. Leave Brittany alone. No, the goth people. I just wanted to so bad. Brittany, Satan, orgasm, perfect unison. Wait, where's Brick? Vampire stretched as he came up. Hiya, Brick. Hiya. Doing a really cool goth ninja kick and knocking Voldemort out, standing up. He said something in a voice that his action. I let you live. 4 now. I got all hot looking at Brick. It looks like, you know, Captain Orgasmo from the really cool cult Orgasmo. Mew, 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 he shooted at Brittany and Volzibaus in an emergency orgasmatter, which caused them to blast off Yukino in the anime, while making a wet in their pantas. They would now owe jewels and gold and what that stuff. Don't you think CNN reports good news? With that, the sun had completely set, and the court dismissed until more evidence could collect and analyze the next day. Hey, Ebony, want to see a good shot in the concert with me and Draco? God, this keeps fucking going. My hands are so cold. Vampire asked. Sure, I said nonchalantly. I guess I'll come back to Brick's supplement. Great, it's a date. That evening, I went to the concert planned. Gerard had to leave earlier so he could get on with his band to prepare for tonight. We all rode in Draco's car, which had turned from the wild after it got lost in the Forbidden Forest, and we couldn't find it for 3 Days Grace. Get it? 'Cause they're gothic? Oh yeah, 3 Days Grace would also be playing at the concert tonight. We did drugs. We did heroin on the way to the concert. We got all funny. Then Brick tried to prick his ears with his toes. Draco and Vampire tried nasal sex. I wanted to see what would happen. I put in some E in my you-know-what, made it to the concert safely, but the ride was so much fun. Unless they're all young people. How are these people in the shows and the screen, the young generation, the sick generation? Author note, sorry, I'm listening to Rob Zombie, who has a gothic ghost. No, he's not the concert, stupid. Why would you think that? MCR was first up singing the song Helena. It was so fucking beautiful. Gerard even winked at me before he got off stage. At the time, I began to hear some people shouting. It was Draco, Vampire, and Brick, all having a freeway fight. I asked first, so I'm here to date. Yeah, but I came here in my car. That stole my key too. You motherfucker, you grandma. Oh my god, Emily, I want to stick to up butter, gothic pizza. What are you doing here at How Great? I asked. I horny, so me come to Gothic concert to see if you in the mood. You not cool, me just wait till you get mood and we can sex. Are you fucking insane? I shouted angrily. Of course not. I'm in the mood. You're a fucking adult. I saw a Bobby first, perps, Brick cheered. Who you calling a prep? Drace then added. Nobody called Vampire, and they all jumped on each other. No, not in that way, you pervs. Then they began fighting, beat each other up. Can you please stop fighting? 3 Days Grace about to play, I screamed. A few moments later, the 3 Days Grace about to play, and we started wearing our baggy pants and polyester cargo pants with gothic silver metal chains coming out the back pockets, black t-shirts that said 3 Days Grace on them, with some black shoes. I couldn't help they're wearing black socks. So what if you can see them in the darkest side of me? No one will ever change this animal I've become, Joel Madden sang utopically. I started making out with Vampire. Ebony, I'm mad at you, Brick shouted, and he punched Vampire so hard that he fell over, spitting blood from his mouth hole. Oh my god, Brick, I freaked out. Oh, grow a pair, and I'll be, Brick shouted. He turned and ran to security peoples. Where do you think you're going? One of them asked. The fuck do you know? Brick said, fighting them as if they were your mom. Also note, that's the Brick name for Voldemort. He's resisting! Sir, you're under arrest. You have to right to me. Shut the fuck up. Officer's note. So do you, preps. I beg to differential, Brick said, melting the handcuffs with his gothic yellow eyes. I want you dead too. So he killed the guards, also with his eyes. Oh my fucking god, Brick's a terrorist, Hagrid shooted. How many times do I have to tell you, stupid people? I'm not a fucking extortionist. Just then, Voldemort appeared. I never left, you know, he said in a vain effort to break the 666 to get it, because I'm a Satanist wall. I have a secret to tell thou the Brick's a Moogle on me. Everybody glared at Brick angrily because we were angry to find out he was not magic. Author's note. No, everything with moi and Xanthicon is part of the plot, preps. Join me next time when I post a new chapter. Okay, I wonder what it'll take to get you preps to shut the fuck up and stop flaming the story. I'm so sick it makes me want to kill myself. Thanks to my horny for proofing this. Get it? Satanist. I didn't want to believe you guys heard. Playing G-O-D. I'm a Satanist, not saying that goddamn word. It was all sadness. Later, it began running towards the exit. Ebony, where are you going? Voldemort asked. Oh, fuck off, you fucking prep, I shouted back angrily. Wait, he shouted lightly, but I kept storming off. Wait, all my friends, he called, but he kept walking out. Wait, Brick shouted, but it was the center of my hatred now. Wait, shouted the teachers from the school, but I was too mad to care. No, wait, said some preps, but I came to the concert to learn to be gothic, but couldn't because they didn't know what gothic is. I put my middle fingers at them. Waiter! Voldemort called out to me. Only this time did I listen to what he had to say. What if I told you there was another way? What do you mean? You cloned me and Gerard's baby into the one whole bang? I asked scarcely. No, he snarkled. I'm talking about you coming away with me for a while. Now I was interested. I wanted to hear more, but something didn't make much sense. Something doesn't add up, I shrieked. You aren't planning to kill me, are you? I saw Voldemort taking off a gothic black banana thing he was hastily stuffing in his pants. I don't know what it was. We began walking to his car, a black-orange Lamborghini. Voldemort was wearing some gray robes, gray potato stacks, and no nose. I looked quickly into his face. He had no nose and some sorrowful red-orange eyes, which is a shame, because most such a pup. I was going with him because he had offered me a release, and I was going to take him up on it. Chapter 16. Author's note. I don't care what people think. Stop from the story. Thanks to Xanthogov for making this chapter magic gothic Frenchies. Honey, we're home, Voldemort sang lovely as we walked through the front door. I didn't know what he was talking about. Oh my fucking god, you have a GF? I demented. Not really, I used to have a wife, but the name of Purple the Pill, he danced. I gasped. Oh my god, you had importance? No! Just then, Brittany came down. She was wearing white leather shoes with no socks, a flannel skirt so short I could see her hot pink panties, a plain white t-shirt, red, blue tie. I fucking hate the little bitch. I ran up on little Tacker. No, not like that. Help me, she squeaked from that irritating voice of hers. Then she grabbed me by the shirt, ripped off. You could only see my black leather bra on my Charlie's back. You're going to pay for that, I screamed. I love ice creaming for gothic black ice cream. Suddenly, we became aware that something was watching us. TBC, people. Chapter 17. Author's note. What the fucking hell, Preps? Tara is real. If she wasn't, then why would I, Xantham Gum, still be giving it to her? Huh, you Preps are unbelievable. And fellow Goth, if you're just Bozo Prep, how do you call yourself one of the honorable Goths? We're respectable culture, and I wouldn't hear anything taking shit on it. I was fucking pissed. Ebony had called a prep fucking bitch. Author's note. Tara, I love you. I walked down some street munching on once consolation. I still had butter. Turned another corner, some preps pointed at me and started laughing. I was getting even more pissed, and then as I fucking killed them, I felt a little better because they wouldn't laugh at me anymore. Then I continued, get it, preps don't please answer, to walk, and I finished eating the butter I had. Then I remembered I still had to fucking rule the motherfucking school. So I went back and did some stuff that would work the benefit of the true Goths. Author's note.
Poses suck. That concludes part 2 of book 2 of My Immortal, the complete My Immortal series. Now, on to the bonus content. A vampire will never hurt you. Chapter 1. Author's note. Okay, this is the real Tara, okay? And if I say that it's not real Tara, then you're a prep. So me and one of my friends, her name was Haley, we decided to make a new fanfic. And so then I asked Raven to help me with dispelling and stuff. Thanks, Raven. You, Haley. You guys both rock. Hi, my name is Luna Lovegood. At least that's what my motherfucking parents called me. Now you can call me Moon, Shadow, Ivory Tears, Florin. Actually, my mom was okay, but she killed herself when I was 9. It wasn't bad enough. My dad would make me do all the housework, and if I didn't, then he'd beat me and such. So today, I decided to run away to my friend Cho's house in Tokyo. Actually, Cho changed her name about the same time I changed mine. Now she's Etzel Kyoko. Etzel means blood. She chose it because she's gothic, and I spelled that right, perhaps. Like me, when I decided to go gothic, we died. Get it? Because I'm gothic? Our hair. Mine's a long black with red, blue, and purple streaks in it. Etzel's hair was already black since she's from Japan, so she put red streaks in it with blue tips. We also dressed gothically for example, today I was wearing a black sleeveless top with had lacy corset stuff in the front and showed off my boobs. I was also wearing a black miniskirt with lace on the ends. I had black fishnet tights, and I was wearing gothic black armbands. I had tall black lace-up boots on too. Etzel was wearing a long-sleeved top with corset stuff in the front, and sleeves were all droopy in the ends. She also had a really tight and short miniskirt with chains on it, and there were lace all over the bottom. Her shoes were plaid and had the really big platforms. So today, we were going back to Hogwarts on the train. We then got on the train, and a bunch of preps started us. We stuck our middle fingers up at them. They got scared and ran away. Me and Etzel found a compartment where our friends Bloody Mary Smith, who was Hermione, Darkland Hart, who was Jenny,
And Gianna Virginia Wyatt Diamond, that's you, Haley, you rock. We're all shitting together. They were wearing all gothic clothes from Hot Topic, like corsets and suspenders and black trench coats. Hey, we all said, depressed. My fucking Satan, you guys. Why me and Etzel had came to train together. I almost shouted when I saw them about how I ran away from my dad. What a fucking bastard. Bloody Mary shouted us. Everyone else agreed. Then someone came in. It was Draco Malfoy. Author's note, thanks, get it, for reading my story. And I'm going to be on vacation for a lot of next week, so can only update. Please review, and only good ones. Chapter 2. Author's note. Okay, this is Haley's chapter now. Me and Ty take turds. Hope like hope you like it. XOXOXOXO. Love you, girl. I started my painted black nails as Draco came in. I couldn't look at him after what happened between us last year, so just started pulling my clothes. A black long-sleeve t-shirt with pink skulls on it, black miniskirt with plank Converse. I was wearing a bit of eyeliner with some clear lip gloss foundation. My blonde hair was straightened down my waist. He sat next to me in opposite moon. Hi, he said shyly. Hi, bumbleback. Can't believe he was only last school year. He was kissing me goodbye and telling me he would never want to see me again. I wanted to fucking punch that motherfucker's face open. He had hurt me so much that I nearly tried to kill myself. He broke my heart. It was quietly, suddenly. Moon said, "Why are you being quiet?" to me, and Draco looped and told her. I gave her a headache and she began talking to Bloody Mary about MCR's Gerard. So fucking hoot. I heard Moon say I couldn't take no more. I ran to the toilet in tears. Draco followed me. I looked myself in the cubicle and began to slit my wrist, and the blood felt so good it was really upset. Gianna Draco called piss oof. I don't want to talk to you until I schemed back. Gianna, if you don't come out and talk to me, I'll have to come in the resonated. Draco, just leave me alone, I said, crying. Suddenly appeared in front of me. Gianna, I'm sorry, he said. I never meant to hurt you. I love you, he said. I believed him. Okay, what are you gonna do about it? I said. He came in and kissed me. His dyed black hair touched my face. That's what I'm gonna do about it, he said. I kissed him back. Suddenly, he got on top of me and started to unlace my corset. I took off his top and tight jeans, started kissing my neck sexually. Then we had sex, and we had sex for the first time in 4 months. I howled noisily and began to scream, ah, ah, ah. I smiled. I saw a load of raven whores in the hallway. They told him to fuck off. Then he got off me and zipped his trousers and wanked away. Draco, what the fuck? I cried, anxiously following him. He paused. Come on, he said. Okay. I followed him back to the compartment. Chapter 3. Author's note. Okay, why aren't me and Haley getting reviled? Seriously. If you read it, then you had to review, okay? Now it's a new rule. And thanks again to Rave for helping me with the story and spelling. Thanks to Haley for making great second chapter. You guys both rock. Whenever Gianna and Draco came back to the train room, me and Bloody Mary were sitting talking about MCR and how sexy Gerard Way was. When Gianna came, and then she sat down and looked kind of mad. Draco tried to sit down next to her, but she looked really evil at him. He could tell that he was kind of hot, and then she told him to leave. Fine, well then. Then can I hear for a minute? Just give us a minute and let's talk and this shall come out, okay? Then he left. He kissed me, Gianna roared. But I thought you liked him. So are you mad then? I never told you guys, but at the end of last year you told me I was a stupid preppy bitch who should have been a Pufflepuff. And then he said I never want to see me again. But I don't know what he wants to do this time. But I don't think I should get back together with him. None of us knew what to say about that, so we just started at Gianna for a minute. But we all knew what kind of bastard Draco was being. Then Dark and Hot reminded me that Draco was waiting to talk to me, so I left the train compartment and went to the hall. What do you want, you bastard? I yelled. Come here. Then he took me with a different room and had no one in it. Started to kiss. What the hell? I shouted. But then he didn't listen. He just spelled the name, kept me quiet. He took off my top and even my bra and put under. He started to take off my miniskirt, and I kicked him in the boy thingy. Then I made him undo the spell so I could talk again. I put all my clothes back on and went to my own room. What did he want? Everyone asked when I got there. I don't want to talk about that bastard right now. Okay? They didn't ask again. Then it was time to get off the train to go to dinner. After we ate, we went to our Slytherin room and went to bed. Me and John, Etsy, Dark and Hot, and Bloody Mary were all in the same bedroom together. Except we weren't in the same bed, you sicko. After that, After they were all asleep, I was awake, thinking about what happened with Draco on the train. Then I heard someone open the door. "Who's there?" I whispered, because I didn't want to wake up my friends. It was Draco. He did the same. He spelled backwards and maybe knocking the noise, and he climbed on top of me and started taking my clothes and kissing me. He was already naked, so he put his boy thingy in my girl thingy, and we did it together. He was really hot, and he looked like Gerard Way, so I was really starting to enjoy this. And someone told me, "Moon and Draco, what are you doing?" It was Gianna. "I'm sorry," Draco started. "It's not me," I yelled. "Well, Gianna, my dad says I can't have a girlfriend since I'm going to work for Voldemort, so that's why I had to break up with you, but since I'm back at school now, I wanted to get back together. But then when I came to you train in your room, saw how beautiful Moon is, and I wanted to be with her now." Gianna looked seriously mad right now. Author's note, okay, guys, now I'm back from vacation, so I can update a lot faster, get good reviews. Author's note, okay, it's Haley again. Chapter cooked so hard. It was cool. You rock, girly. I wanted to kill that bastard. I wanted to ride crying to the bathroom. Get it? Where I cried, and cried so much that my eyeliner ran down my face. Then Draco walked in and said, he said, "Fuck off, looter." I said I ran in the room crying. Put on some more liner and some black palm steely dress with black hat. I came out the room. I ran out of Slytherin vomit room. Suddenly I got the great hall. I collapsed. Then I was unconsciously again. I looked up and I saw two boys. They were from fucking Gryffindor. It was Harry Potter and Ron Weasley. "Are you okay?" said Harry. "Yeah," I said. Just then, Dumbledore and Moon came in the corridor. Draco was following them. "Fuck off, Draco," I said. Harry and Ron looked shocked. I got up and walked away. Harry and Ron followed me. "Come with us," they said. They took me to Dumbledore's office. Professor Dumbledore. They said, "Can Gianna come to Gryffindor? Let's see what that sort of thing is said house says." We took the hat that it put it on my head, like done in year 1. That hat said I should have been Gryffindor anyways, 'cause I wasn't evil. God. Oh no, I lost my page. Don't worry, guys, I found it. Chapter 5. Author's note. Okay, now this is Charles' chapter again. Haley, your chapter was awesome. Thanks for making another great one. And also thanks to Raven for the spell and Aiden, you rock, girl. Oh, and thanks for Finley reviewing the story, and please make them good reviews. Me, Etzel, Bloody Mary, and Draco came to Dumbledore's orifice. Gianna and those stupid Gryffindor preps weren't there, and Gianna had the sorting hat in her head. "Hey guys, what's going on here?" Etzel had. Gianna started to cry and said, "The sorting hat says I should have been in Gryffindor." "But Gianna, that would make you a prep. What the fuck is going on here?" I roared. Dumbledore just handed her some Gryffindor clothes. Me and all the Slytherins walked out of the office in the Slytherin living room. I was really confused, because Gianna was my friend. She was also prepped, since she was in Gryffindor. I decided needed to talk to her, so I ran out to the door, and I swore my invisibility coat. I followed her, some preppy douche that was in Gryffindor. She looked like Hilary Duff. And also, I fucking hate that slut. To the Gryffindor room, I ran up the stairs where Gianna's new room was. I opened the door, and she was having sex with Harry, and Ron was holding the camera. "Fucking whore," I screamed at her, then I ran away. The next day, we were in class, and Gianna came up to me and said, "Harry is my BF now, so you can have Draco. I'm not dressed like a prep, so you can tell I didn't want to be in Gryffindor." I decided I was going to forgive her, so she wanted to tell Draco the good news. Author's note. Okay, I have a feeling that title's going to be a really good chapter, so please review it, and please do it. Thanks. Chapter 6. Okay, guys, this is Haley. Tyler, you rock. Thank you for the good reviews. You're awesome. I cried in the room. Harry and Ron was nice, but they were preps. I thought for a little bit of suddenly I had an idea. I felt around my pockets for my wand. I grabbed it and pulled. "Okay, guys, I need to send you a makeover." "Gothics," I screamed. They was handsome. Harry was wearing a black skater pants with black Blink-183 t-shirt. and Ron was wearing a red entity's top and tight emo jeans. They both had loads of eyeliner on, and they looked fucking hot. I thought of Draco. I ran out crying. I ran to the forbidden forest. I shat under a tree, and I've been raining in, so I knew I'd get my black knee-high boots and my purple skirt all dirty. I cried so hard I swore my eyeballs would come out of the hot eyeliner all down my face. Suddenly Draco came there. "Why did you come?" I shouted angrily. "I wanted to see you." I would have said, "Okay," he said. "Well, I'm fine," I said. "You don't look it," he snorted back. "Fuck off." I shouted. I ran up to him, started hitting him. "You bastard!" I screamed at him. He began to bleed as I punched and kicked him. Then Moon came. "Gianna, what the fuck?" she said. "I hate Moon. He's a fight breaker. Hell, do you do the same to you?" Then I ran away, leaving Draco and bleeding in the forest. I ran into Harry in the skull. I hagged him and then cried. "I love you," I said. "I love you too," he said. "But what's the matter?" "Draco was motherfucking bastard," I said. "Not so sorry." Then I had to go to see Professor McGonagall about some transfiguration work I had to do, because I was dead good at it. "Welcome, Gianna," she said. "Hello, Professor," I said. "I'm pleased to have you in my halls." "Thank you," I said. "Now, here's the spells for you." I saw Draco and Moon outside the school. They were with Voldemort and Bellatrix. That's how shocked I was. Chapter 7. Author's note. Haley, your chapter was so great, and thanks to Raven for doing the spelling. Help again. Oh, and some stupid preppy douchebag told me I was a poser in the review. I mean, seriously. But ordering fangs for the good ones. Otherwise, fangs for the good ones. Me and Draco and Voldemort and Bellatrix Lestrange were all walking. Suddenly, Gianna came running outside. "Moon, what are you doing?" "The Bark Lord and Bellatrix, 'cause she's a death dealer." Gianna screamed as she ran towards me. "Shut the fuck up, they're my friends too," I yelled back. Gianna stopped yelling and said, "But what if they kill you and Draco?" "They won't, 'cause they're evil too. And wherever we're talking, we said that maybe the Sorting Hat was wrong, they should go back to Slytherin," I explained. "But what about Harry and Ron? They're my friends too." "Didn't you do a spell to make them all gothic? That makes them evil too. Did you notice that they wear Satan or not?" "I do. Oh my god, Moon, you're so smart." "No wonder the hot gothic guys want to have sex with you." Dean Parsons. That made me really happy. Even though I didn't really like to brag about how pretty I was, I hugged Gianna. "You know how they like you too," I said. So then Voldemort and Bellatrix got their black MCR brooms and flew after them. Gianna went up the skull to get it because I'm gothic, and I started to follow her. But then Draco took my hand and started pulling me to Hagrid's house. "Draco, what the fuck are you doing?" I said angrily. We went into Hagrid's house, closing the door. "Hagrid isn't here right now. I think he's looking for the giants again. Stupid prep. I hope they kill him to death." "Wait, why are we even here?" "Because I have to tell you something, Ebony. I'm a vampire." I gasped. Author's note. Okay, if you read it, then you have to review it. No, I mean no mean reviews. And preps shouldn't be reading the story anyways. Just go fuck yourselves. MCR and Good Charlotte rock. Chapter 8. Author's note. Okay, I want some reviews. You're all reviewing Tara's chapter, not mine. Review are alright, no more. "Tara, your chapter was awesome, girl." I went back to school to get Harry and Ron. "It's okay," I said to them. "Voldemort does not want to kill us anymore." Harry looked at me. "You must come," I pointed at the red Good Charlotte top angstily. They both came. We walked into the grounds, saw Voldemort and Bellatrix. "Hi," I said. "Hi," they said back. "We shall kill Dumbledore," said Voldemort. "Yes, my lord," said Bellatrix. I was shocked when Harry agreed. Then I saw the Moon and Draco come out of Hagrid's cabin. Dumbledore walked out of the school. Abracadabra! We all shooted the spell with our wands. Dumbledore was dead. Professor McGonagall and Professor Snape screamed. We all ran away to Draco's hose. We couldn't go back to Hogwarts. When we got there, me and the Moon put some eyeliner foundation and lipstick on. We put on a black core step and purple stick with black knee-high boots. She looked amazing. I crushed my pink hair and put on a red lace dress with pointy black high heels. I cried and slit my wrists. Everyone came and asked if I was okay. "Yeah, I'm thanks," I said, mopping up the blood. We went into the front room. There was a knock at the door. It was Mad-Eye Moody. He had come to put us in Azkaban. That's the first time she wrote that. Author's note. It's Tara again. Okay, guys, it isn't fair to get all the reviews, and Haley hardly gets any. So remember to review her chapters. And Haley, your chapter was awesome. And someone said that they wanted Draco to beat up Muddy. And I thought that was kind of funny, so I'm going to do that. Lols, if you need to read them, you have reviews, any on goods. Oh, and thanks, get it, because I'm gothic. To Raven for helping me with spelling, and stop flaming my story, please. Chapter 9. When Mad-Eye Moody came into the house, Draco was really mad. What the fuck are you doing here? He shouted sexily. I'm taking you to Azkaban because you killed Dumpity-Dog, he explained. No, you aren't, Draco screamed at him. I'm Dean Parsons. Then he started hitting Moody and punched him. Then he bit Moody on the neck. Why can't I do the voice anymore? Howdy, I'm Dean Parsons. Howdy, I'm Dean Parsons. Draco screamed at him. And then Moody punching him. Then he bit Moody and the bunch drank all his blood. So Moody was dead now. Everybody cheered. Oh my god, Draco, are you a vampire? Because you drank Moody's blood, said Gianna. Yeah, I guess it's not a secret anymore, said Draco shyly. Hey, Draco, you should give us a tour of your house, I said excitedly. And then he took me around the house and showed me everything while Voldemort, Bellatrix, and Gianna waited. So we waited to his room. Moon, I really love you. I want to have sex with you. Can we have sex? He asked me. I really wanted to have sex with him too, so I started taking off all my clothes. So did he. Then we got in his bed and we started kissing passively. Then he put his really big Glock in my girl, and then we did it together. Oh, I shouted. I wasn't getting an orgasm. I didn't even care that other people in the house heard. Finally, we fell asleep together. Whenever we woke up, we said, I love you, to each other. Then we put our clothes on. I was wearing a red plaid miniskirt that had roughly stuff on the bottom, black fishnets. I had a black lace-up corset, red roses on it. I was wearing a black lace-up platform boots. I put on my wet foundation, even though I was already pale with tons of black eyeliner. Draco was wearing a baggy black pants with chains on it and black MCR, aren't they so awesome, t-shirt, and he was also wearing a wet foundation with lots of black eyeliner. He looked so sexy that I wanted to have sex with him again, but I didn't because we had to go downstairs because the rest would probably wonder where we were. Whenever we walked downstairs, Harry and Ron were already there. Only they weren't dressed like preps, because Gianna had done a spell on them to make them gothic. Oh my fucking god, what the hell you guys told them? I said. Oh my god, this story is really fun to write. So that's why me and Haley have large chapters every day. Remember to review Haley's chapters because I think they're awesome. You rock, girl. Chapter 10. We already did Daily Prophet. When we saw a sign that said MCR and Good Charlotte will have a concert, we all gasped. That night, Moon and me and Draco and Harry and Ron went to see them play. I could see Moon drooling over Gerard Way. Close up. I said, but she said back after we got back from the concert, we decided to have to go back to Hogwarts. When we got there, I saw a sign that said, Wanted, Moon, Gianna, Draco, Harry, Ron. There is a reward because they killed Dumbledore. I began to cry. Harry put his arm around me. It's okay, because he said with a sexy voice. Suddenly, he put an invincibility cloak over us and we went to the lake. Then we had sex 3 times in a row. It was dead good. Suddenly, I gasped. It was Professor McGoogle. Chapter 11. Author's note. Thanks for finally reviewing Hayes' chapters, guys. Oh, so someone else had said that I'm not the real Tara. What the fuck? I mean, I can show you my Facebook and stuff. Seriously, PM me, asking me, and I will give you the link. Otherwise, thanks for the good ones. Also, special thanks to Raven for help. You rock, girl. And you too, Haley. I saw McGonagall walking by the lake. I think it was Gianna and Harry went. But as the invincibility cloak, so they took the okay, they don't say anything. Suddenly, Snape came up behind me. Draco, Voldemort, and Bellatrix screamed in the way, and the way Voldemort ran. Stop, I love you. Abracadabra, I said as I pointed my wand sexily at Snap. Then McGaggle started running at the lake, and Draco and Gianna were chasing her, and they had their wombs pointed at her, and they were yelling spells. Then I heard Gianna say, Abracadabra, and McGonagall fell over, and she was dead. Come on, guys, we need to get away from here, Draco said. So then we went to the forest, and we made the camp there. Gianna made some tents appear, We went into under them to sleep. John and Harry was in one, and me and Draco were in a different one. I was wearing this really sexy pajamas. I was wearing pink and black skulls and shorts, and were really, really short and showed off my sexy legs. Draco was staring at them, but I pretended not to notice. For my top, I had a black fishnet tube top that was really low cut so you could see my cleavage. Draco was staring at that too. "Hey, Draco," I said seductively. Then we started Frenching each other passionately. I took off my clothes and I took off his, and we did it for the second time. After we were done, then I asked him if vampires live forever, and he said yes, and I asked if someone was made a vampire. He said that you could either be born one, or you were bitten by a vampire, and you would be one too. I asked if he would bat me, so I could be a vampire too. He said okay, and they bit me. I was asleep for a long time. When I woke up, I found Ron. "Hi, Ron," I said sexily. He said back, "Hi, back." I put my mouth on his neck like I was going to kiss him, but instead I bit him too. Then I drank all his blood so he'd be dead. "Moon, what the fuck? I know you're a vampire, but Ron was my friend," said Harry. "I'm sorry, Harry. I'll try not to kill you. We know from now on," I said sadly. "Well, it's okay. It wasn't very smart anyway," said Harry. Then, "That's okay. What are you doing here?" we all said. "Well, all the goth and punk kids rebelled against the teachers, and all the teachers who weren't gothic, we killed them. So you guys come back to Hogwarts now," Etzel said. Chapter 12. The Apology 11. Okay, I think that's for the final chapter now. Haley. I was sitting in my tent crying. After all, I was self-insert, as per with these shitty fanfics. What had Tara and myself done? Well, I could answer that. Logically, we had participated in a horrifying case of canon rape. MCR references gothic fetish clothing, and above all, we had become the epitome of Mary Sue. "Canon us," I cried. At that point, everything changed. Teachers appeared back in their respective classrooms, and Harry and Ron, Hermione, Luna, and Draco were back in their common rooms. The rest set. Draco was buzzing and filming a Harry Potter in the Deathly Hallows. It all went well underway. That's what it was. I wasn't sitting in a tent with Harry Potter and Draco Malfoy anymore. I was, of course, at home, in front of my computer, mercilessly raping one of the best book series of ever, films ever, franchise ever, all the time, alongside a girl who was coming to be uber soup, or internet genius, Tara DeSelby. I looked back over the previous book chapters that was appalled by what I had written. Innuendos, intentional spelling mistakes, stupid names for canon characters that would only ever appear once in the story, and disturbing sexual relationships which had been played out in the mind of Tara DeSelby. Littered the pages. I felt sick. I instantly felt sorry for J.K. Rowling, Daniel Radcliffe, and Tom Felton. There was no explanation for what we did this, and then we had too much time on our hands that I finally wanted to taste the satirical value. That writing a shitty parody of a fanfic gives you. I want a chance to feel all that and more. But more than anything though, I wanted to work with Tara DeSelby. Ashamed as an understatement. That's when I became enlightened. I realized what I'd done and nothing ashamed of. Why, you may ask? Well, I'll tell you why. Because this is an example of the content in 90% of this website. Appalling selling, belling, and thesaurus overuse is rife here, as well as Mary Sue's and lackluster plot lines, some so loose they could be barely described as plot lines at all. Just a mess of jumbled concepts and ideas strung together with canon rape and horrific fantasies of horny teenage girls. The same people who write this kind of fanfic had the audacity to come off and slag off Tara DeSelby's My Immortal. Hypocrisy barely describes it. I dread to think of what J.K. Rowling would think if she came here and discovered that people are brutishly butchering her work. And then stitching up together the stick fantasies. Come to think of it, I also dread to think of what Daniel Radcliffe, Rupert Grint, Emma Watson, and Tom Felton, because let's face it, they are who you are thinking of visual when you write these piles of HP fanfic horseshit. What I think of these dreadful amateur attempts at literature made by folk here, I for one do not think of chopping up and murdering J.K. Rowling's word as entirely appropriate or entirely respectful of the woman who created this, and I do realize that it isn't Harry Potter. You all seem so intent on destroying its Twilight, Nightmare Before Christmas, Camp Rock, that was shit in the first place, and practically any other film that wasn't a cult. I hate using that word, but I will. Fanbase. Do you really think the authors appreciate your Sues running riot in the world? After I wrote and analyzed all this, I made a cup of tea, posted chapter 12, aptly named The Apology. Yes, this is chapter 13. Yes, this is Tara's chapter again. Did you notice these little quotations around Tara? More importantly, did you notice the correct use of grammar and spelling? Well, there you go. There's another trolling account. But don't worry, your pretty little asses. Haley was real. I did rather well considering this is my first trolling attempt. I'm 13. I covered my track well. Who's going to figure out my real account? Only 2 people other than myself know I'm trolling, and a surprising amount of people express that I am. Or was. Tara DeSelby had expected nobody to fall for it. You see, anyway, I started when I made a fake MySpace that continued onto a fake Facebook where I met Dear Haley. Became to fake fanfiction account made with Tara's new friend Haley. You've been such a help, love. Without you, I might have never made this story. But there was some people who were mean to Tara. I know she's an uber stupid lady, to quote Haley. But why should you all be mean to her? I decided that for Raven's Facebook, I would announce that Tara had to go to the hospital again because she slit her wrist. I believe that some people had applauded the fact that Tara might die. I don't think you truly hated her, so the lesson here is to be nice to the stupid people, so you can't write for shit. Oh, and guess what? I'm not a goth or a poser or a prep, just saying. I don't think I'll delete this account. I imagine that my readers and viewers are going to be rather fascinating. Thus concludes my fantastic trolling attempt that could have gone wonderfully well had Haley not stepped into the picture. I still don't blame you, dear. This was such fun. Peace and love, tacos and you all. Chapter 14. Author note, okay, guys, this is for you, Haley. I know it's probably not the same effect without no. I woke up from my dream. I dreamed I was clever and scared my Harry was sleeping beside me. Suddenly, I was really horny, and I woke him up. Harry, baby, I said sexily. What? He said sleepily. I whispered him that we had sex. I felt good, so he stuck his wand in my hole, and we did it passionately. Suddenly, I heard a noise that sounded like whispering. It scared like Draco. Came. Hi, Draco, I said. Hi, he said back. Then he kissed me. Oh my fucking god, leave me alone, you sicko, I said, running out of the tent. I went further into the forest, and I came across a unicorn man. The unicorn man jumped on up me. Leave me alone, he said. He didn't. Help, help, cried Den Draco game. Avacadabra, he cried. But then he subbed my Latin liar, and now the unicorn was dead. He took me back to me to tent. Moon was said Gianna and I had a weird dream, she said. Oh my god, you too, I said. She began to explain, then I realized our dreams were the same. Chapter 15. Author's note, Haley dear, I hadn't expected you to continue this. I don't complain though. This might be fun. I think I might destroy English a little this chapter just to see what happens. Perhaps no flaming. Gianna and I dreamed that I had an intelligence. I said to my friends, oh my fucking god, me too, she said. Having smarkle was fun, I said. Yeah, Gianna said back to me. So thin, so she said, how about tomorrow we go and get some crack and cocaine? Alternate, because according to the original title, crack and coke are completely different things. And maybe if we get hit, then we will have that same dream again. Okay, sounds good, I said. So then I had some sex with Draco, and I had a really good time. Because I got an organism. Then we woke up in the morning, and I put on a white mesh shirt with sparkles, and me shit was pink with peace, sense, and hearty, and phrase, and rainbows, and unicorns, and music notes, and smiley faces, and wrinkles all over. My shoes were pink Converse. My shoes were pink. Tara, wherever she may be, shouting the rest of her friends about what a prep I'm being. Hey, you look really sexy, said Draco. You too, I said back, because it was true. Then Gianna came over with the crack and coke. Hi, let's smoke drugs now, I said. Okay, she said. So then we smoked, and it was really cool because I felt fabulous. Suddenly, Gianna spurted an extra head. Oh my god, I yielded. Was really weird. Then I started running around because it was so weird that Gianna had two heads now. Suddenly, I ran into a tree. Oh, no, tell me that doesn't make you laugh. Oh, it doesn't? Never mind then. Son, I woke up in the hospital of Hogwarts. My face was all covered in bandages because whenever I run into a tree, I hit my face on it. Ow, I said. Hi, said a voice. It was J.K. Rowling. Author's note, poor English language. I wish I had destroyed you. Excuse me. I won't do it again, I promise. Oh, remember when Draco tells Moon he's a vampire, but he says ebony? Laws, I did it on purpose, just saying. Chapter 16. Just wondering, do you want more chapters? Review, bitches. If you hadn't reviewed, you stupid poser prep and hope you die. Chapter 17. Author's note. Oh, you guys want more? I'm touched. By the way, this is Georgia, who is not Haley. Thought you might want to know my name. Oh, and if you don't flame, I won't insist that you're a prep, but instead tell you that you all suck balls. By the way, my fucked up mind came with some pretty crazy shit this chapter, but I hope you all felt the need J.K. Rowling needs an interesting death. Law. said to J.K. Rowling. Your story is okay, but something not gothic. I have to kill you now, lol. Wait, said Gianna. Arthur refused to think that she showed up. Might be we can make a gothic, she said. Lol, okay. So he gave J.K. Rowling some gothic clothes, and she wore a black dress and with straps, and on purple corset stuff on at the bottom was really frilly, and she had purple on it, and she was black, but with silver buckles and really big platforms, and she had a black skull bracelet with beads and a pair of earrings with black and gray straights on them. She had to red eye shadow and black eyeliner that was running all down her face. She also had black lipstick and with foundation. Then we died. Get it? 'Cause we're gothic. Her hair black with pink streaks in it. What the fuck, Moon? I could have had them just gothic as spell, said Gianna. Shut the fuck up, I replied. Then Lupin came in. He had his hands on his pants. He looked at J.K. Rowling. Then he pulled out a gun and shot her. Oh my fucking god. Yelled at me and Gina. Then Lupin started to hit her. What the fuck, I said. Then me and Gianna ran away. Me are stupid, self-innocent Mary Sue's, and we didn't know what else to do. Then I had butt sex with Draco, and well, Gianna had butt sex with Harry. No, sorry for just ignoring the crazy stuff there. And if you don't review the Banff of Hogwarts, it's going to feed you your penis to Snape. Bonus story 2. I'm not okay. 15-year-old Eternity Dementia Johnson warily took a seat under the Hogwarts Express. As she did so, she heard many giggles in the air. Ugh, stupid preps. Eternity had hoped she wouldn't have seen any when she came to school to Hogwarts. They had made her life in Los Angeles high school miserable. Now she was supposed to put on something to see here. She sighed sadly. Now she stared at the window in her misery. She took her iPod out of her Emily the Strange bag and blared some My Chemical Romance. Author's note, don't they rock? Oh, great. Now even more preps were given dirty looks. Eternity tried her best to ignore them, but it wasn't because Eternity was dirty or deformed or anything. Maybe it was something to do with her black leather corset, or ripped black miniskirt, or the black combat boots, or the metal music she was listening to. Eternity hated how much people judged her like that just because she was goth. She was beautiful with long raven black hair, with red streaks, deathly pale ivory skin, with piercing blue eyes that would make any goth man's heart beat like a subway train. She was skinny, but had curves in the right places, but her eyes still bore the sadness of the scars of a tragic past. When she was 2, Eternity's parents, she was a pureblood, had committed suicide by slitting their wrists. She was adopted when she was 5, but it was not all well. Her new life was hell. She was constantly abused and beat by her new adopted parents. Every night, she would sit down and cry in her bed. Even at school, she was always being bullied. Her life totally fucked up. She couldn't stand it. When she was 11, she kept getting mail and stuff from Hogwarts, but her adopted parents wouldn't let her go. Finally, at 14, she was forced to run away. Anyway, Eternity saw someone trying to sit there next to her. She jumped to her feet. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking bastard, she shouted. What's going on? The person. Suddenly, Eternity felt calmed down with a low, sexy voice. Oh, I'm sorry, Eternity apologized. It's alright. Now back at least. Can I at least fucking sit here? Asked the boy. Fine, said Eternity. The boy sat down. Eternity looked at his face. He was extremely hot. He had long dyed black hair and blue eyes. What's your name? Asked Eternity. Draco, he said. That's an unusual name, but I guess I can't fucking talk. My name's Eternity, said Eternity. Cool, said Draco. Eternity and Draco shook hands. How old are you? Eternity wanted to know. 15. How about you? Asked Draco. Same. Then the train stopped and Draco and Eternity had to separate. The end of bonus story 2. Bonus story 3. Ghost of You. Chapter 1. Helena. Author's note. The other story got a bit boring, so here it goes. And if you're one of the fuckers who flamed her story, you can go to hell, because she helped with this. I don't give a fuck when Harry Potter takes place. This place takes now, and it's my story. They can have the iPods and normal clothes and the shit if I want them to. So if you're against goths or a prep or something, then do me a favor and fuck off. Hermione Granger checked on her black lipstick with a black makeup mirror, and she trudged away to Hogwarts Express. Last year, she probably would have seen a freak with a bushy mass and brown hair over her eyes. But after the events of the summer, she certainly did. Hermione had changed over the summer. Her parents had revealed to her during the summer vacation in America that they were not in fact her parents at all, but rather both her parents were wizards, and she had been adopted by the Grangers who had spat on her, abused her, and neglected her for so long. Author's note. Yes, this is possible because it's never implied that it's not true. The night Hermione had spent suffering in her room, wishing it would all stop. They refused to reveal to her who her parents were, and why she had been abandoned. In her rage, Hermione, or Maya as she was now called, had murdered them using magic. This was unknown to the Ministry. Hermione spent the rest of the summer in Tokyo at Cho's apartment with her and Ginny. She had grown very close to both of them. Now as she embarked on a train to her 6th year, Maya swished her nearly waist-length hair, newly dyed raven locks, and blinked her emerald with her use of magic. As she stepped into a seat on Hogwarts Express, she wore the black leather bustler, a blue plaid mini trimmed with black lace, ripped black fishnets, and black lace platform boots. On her face was a lot of black eyeliner, blood-red lipstick, and matching eyeshadow. Her skin was pale, white from the lack of sunlight, and she was slender, but with curves in all the right places. She took out her iPad, and on the Evanescence song at full volume. Some prep stared at her. "Oh my God, you like what you're listening to?" gasped Luna, who was sitting in another seat with a bunch of giggly blonde preps wearing a pink mini, a slutty pink halter top, and Gucci shoes. She looked exactly like Hilary Duff. Some preps next to her giggled. Maya stuck up her white-skinned middle finger at them. They gasped. Hermione went back to listen to her iPod. She changed the song to a My Chemical Romance one, and had to drown out the preps' voices by listening to Gerard's incredible sexy voice. Thinking about him suddenly, someone tapped her on the shoulder. "Fuck!" she screamed. She looked behind her. Virginia. "There's you, Tara. Love you, girl. Lol." And Cho, whose nickname is Dementia after her middle name. Philly, you rock, bitch. MCR rock, 666. They were standing next to her, looking excited. Ginny was wearing a sexy black corset dress with red lacing, pink fishnet, and black high-heel boots. She was wearing black lipstick and eyeliner, and her hair was dyed blood red. Black tips. Dementia had new purple streaks in her long, silky, ebony hair and was wearing a torn black MCR t-shirt with ripped black rents and a plaid mini, safety pin earrings, and black combat boots with heels. "Well, that's nice," said Dementia. "Oh, sorry, sit down, my bitches," Maya said jokingly. Her friends trooped in and sat next to her. Maya noticed how she was sitting behind Draco Malfoy. When she heard her voice, he looked coyly around for a split second, then looked back. His hair was dyed black and his slicked back. Author note, kind of like Tom Felton in the first movie. His eyes were icy blue and suggested inner depths of darkness. Maya and the girls high-fived and chatted for a while. After some time, Ginny said, "So have you seen the guys?" "You mean Harry and Ron?" "No," said Maya. "Well, you better find them soon because they're going to be loving your new look," said Dementia. Just then, the train stopped. The girls got out and Ginny freaking out preps. Maya didn't see Harry or Ron, but she might have seen a boy in the leather pants and leather jacket, black hair and blue eyes smile at her. Chapter 2, The Beautiful People. Author's note, if you're a prep, don't read this story. If you're not, please help me out by suggesting some goth bands and movies for me to reference. Thanks. After the train ride, Eternity and the other students got off the train. Eternity was shocked. In front of her was a beautiful castle with a very tall bearded man. Asked to follow him to little boats. Draco waved goodbye to Eternity and made a death's touch sign. Author's note, if you don't know what that is, I suggest you fuck off to a Britney Spears concert or something. Eternity and the other trooped inside the castle. "Is this the school?" she asked the 4th year next to her. "Yeah," said the 4th year. "It's beautiful," said Eternity. "Think that's beautiful?" Paper first year, the blonde hair wearing Hilary Duff t-shirt asked. "Why the fuck not?" Eternity asked defensively. "Yuck, it looks scary to me," asked the girl. Eternity rolled her eyes. "Ignore her. She's just an old stuck-up prep," and it said another girl next to Eternity. Eternity looked at the girl. She was pretty and looked about 15. She had long black hair with purple streaks and waist and forest green eyes. She was wearing a long black corset, black dress under her long schools, and fishnets and combat boots underneath. "What's your name?" Eternity asked. "Philippa." Author's note, Philly. There's a shout out to you, girlfriend. Clark, call me Philly if you want, but my middle name's Shadow. "You can call me that too," she said. They shook hands. Then she had to separate because Eternity had to follow. Hagrid and the first years in Magnificent Hall, banners were draped everywhere, and 4 long tables in the room. An old man with a long beard introduced himself. "I am Professor Dumbledore. Welcome back," he said.
He made a long speech abroad about an old wrinkly satin houses. Let the storm begin, he announced. Eternity gasped, then he had her best in the song. After saying the first song, everyone clapped, and the sound of the applause filled the room. Large room with some people went down to be started. When Eternity's turn, she sat down, never seen the wooden chair, happy like thunder. Slytherin! It shouted the Happiness filled Eternity. How could it be? Draco looked at his grey eyes filled with joy. Eternity suggested and sat down at the Slytherin table next to Shadow. The night went on, and Hogwarts had a feast. Meanwhile, Shadow introduced Eternity to her friends. Draco was one of them. She pointed to a girl with long purple-black tips, brown chips jeans, and an Eteria t-shirt. That's you, Tara. That's Elvira, she said. She introduced Eternity to another boy with black hair and green eyes. Hey, bitch, grinned Elvira. And that's Darren. He's a half-vampire. She pointed to the boy. Hi, said Darren. The four talked about Marilyn Manson and the underworld movies while they made fun of Christiana Egler and Hilary Duff. Then it was time to go to the dormitories. Chapter 3, Duality. Author's note, I don't care where the F Harry Potter's in my version it takes place now. By the way, please come up with some goth books and movies. If you notice, I use some of the gothic bands. P.S. No preps. After dinner, Eternity had to get back into line with the first years. She was part of them, much older. And Draco and another girl led them upstairs into Slytherin dorm. Author's note, in this story, Draco and Pansy are cousins. Eternity got into this front the line to talk to Draco. She plunged her booted feet to the stone floor and did so as she was in the front of the line. The other girls talking to Draco had long ebony locks, blue streaks in them. She wore lots of pink foundation, black eyeliner. She looked just like the girl in Linkin Park's video for Crawling. Author's note, Eternity looks more like Amy Lee. What's your name? Eternity asked her. I'm Pansy Parkinson. Well, that's what my motherfucking parents call me. Call me C, she replied. I'm Eternity, said Eternity. Draco just smiled shyly at Eternity with silvery blue eyes and black hair. They walked upstairs to the dormitory. Eternity couldn't help noticing that the castle looked a lot like the one in Dracula, and she and Draco and C, the first years, went upstairs staircase. A lot of preps from other houses started looking at them, looking scared. A girl with brown hair and brown eyes kept staring at them. She was talking probably about cheerleading or some shit like that, with a girl with long blonde hair. Eternity stuck in middle fingers at the girls. The girls gasped, their eyes going a bit big, and they turned around. Who the hell are they? Eternity asked Draco. Hermione Granger. The girl next to her was Luna Lovegood, she asked Draco. They're such goddamn bitches, said Say. Dean Parsons. Such goddamn bitch, said C. And the biggest fucking preps ever, added Draco. Eternity couldn't help but agree. Cowboys and guns. I like shooting guns. Cowboys. Casket. Eternity couldn't help but agree. They started a portrait. It was a little girl with pale skin, long black hair, long black nails, and she was sitting the image of the lead singer of Sisters of Mercy. Who the fuck went out of the door? Asked Eternity. You'll see, said Say. Password? Asked the girl. Bleeding kiss, Draco said to the girl. Correct. And the girl in the portrait swung over to reveal a hole. The first years, Draco and C stepped inside. Eternity did too. Suddenly she was face to face with Gerard Way. Oh my fucking god, I love your band so much, she screamed. Huh? Said Gerard. Hold on, this is not Gerard, laughed Elvira. That's Satan. Ariel just says he looks like Gerard. And Shadow. That's not a bad thing, said Darren. Dude, I love MCI, said Satin laughingly. Eternity smiled and they shook their pallid hands. Satin had long black hair up in his chin, just like Gerard. His eyes were pale and blue and misty, like tears of eternity. He cried every night. He wore black eyeliner and black nail polish. Do you happen to like Slipknot or Sisters of Mercy? Asked Eternity in a flirty voice. They kick ass, agreed Satan. He and Eternity immediately began talking. The night went on really well. Eternity and new friends talked about bands like Slipknot, MCR, Evanescence, Good Charlotte, Marilyn Manson, Sisters of Mercy, Bauhaus, Dead on Can Dance, Christian Death, Joy Division, The Cure, Susie and the Banshees, Clan of Zemmour, Fields of the Nephilim, Southern Death Cult, 45 Grave, X-Mal Deutschland, Garden of the Delight. They all agreed that all these bands rocked, and they had shitty pop bands like the BSB, Backstreet Boys, and Play. These all raised slit their wrists, and they felt depressed, and the crimson regret flowed on their pale white skin. They gave each other makeovers of black eyeliner, white foundation, and lipstick. They all read Dracula and point horror books loud to each other, with all the lights turned out and the flashlights. Eternity felt overjoyed just a week ago at being the person in the school who had dyed black hair or black eyeliner instead of lip gloss and blonde hair, like Slipknot or Linkin Park or MCR or any other Elliot Duff or Destiny Child. Slit the wrists, thought about suicide, wore black, shopped at Hot Topic rather than limited to, swore, liked rock, or was depressed. Now, there were so many wonderful people just like her. She was ecstatic. Chapter 4, Bring Me to Life. Eternity woke up the next morning. She brushed her teeth, combed her hair, and then went to her closet. She put on a long black dress that was all ripped and torn from the pink and stuff. Underneath, she looked like Amy Lee wore to the Grammys. Then she put on the black hair with big color combat boots. Shadow, Lavra, and Sarah C all got up. To her low, so lucky bitch, moaned Shadow while she put on her own clothes, a long black dress with corset top with pointing high heel boots and fishnets. You have such a great body, added C, putting on a ripped black dress with no sleeves, looked exactly like the one lead singer of her favorite goth band who had won to the MTV Awards that year. Liva put on a long black dress with crimson lace. Eternity laughed, but secretly she knew her friends meant. They were all skinny, but not as much as her. They only had size B bras, but sadly she put her hair in a mussy bun, kind of like Amy Lee has in the video for Going Under. Put on tons of eyeliner and black lipstick, and then went downstairs with her friends. At the breakfast table, she ate Count Chocula cereal, drank red wine, even though it was only her breakfast. Darren had made a request for human blood, so he drank that and his friends tried some. Eternity loved it. They all clinked their glasses. To depression, said Eternity. To darkness, said Satan. To vampires, said C. To heavy metal music, said Shadow. To eternity, said Draco. Everyone started giggling, except for Draco. Eternity's pale complexion turned red. Everyone went off to the classes. Eternity hated all the classes, even though she was good at them. In Transfiguration class, Eternity had to sit next to a bunch of giggling blonde girls, and that teacher, Professor McGonagall, made a speech and made a bunch of practice. Transfiguration on a bunch of ants they had tried to turn into pencils. Everyone was trying, but they didn't work for them. Suddenly, Eternity found herself pointing to the ant that sang the spell. Suddenly, Ant turned into a gigantic black unicorn with huge black wings and flew out the window. Everyone in the room gasped. Later, Professor McGonagall had a talk with Eternity. Eternity, you are being up to the 5th year, she said. Chapter 5, In the Shadows. Tara's the biggest fucking bitch ever, and by the way, I'm a bigger MCR fan, and Gerard was mine forever. Fuck you, I'm not giving you your sweater back. Eternity was so happy she went out to class with the other 5th years. C, Draco, Shadow, Darren, and Satan, the fucking stupid person. Eliva, whose real name is Lindsay, like that fucking hoe, Lindsay Lohan, had gone all the way back to the 1st year and they put her in Gryffindor while the other preps were, because she couldn't even write properly and she had to go to France to do it for her. Anyway, Eternity woke up from the student stock slumber and they get ready for the coming day, which she hated so much. She put on the black leather mini dress and black fishnets and black pointed boots. She put on some blue streaks of her hair flowing to black raven locks. She then put on some mascara, white foundation, black lipstick, and eyeliner. All the gothic boys stared at her in her piercing blue eyes wide. The preps did too, but for a different reason. She put up a middle finger at them. Then she put away some MCR music. She plunged her black feet into the stone-cold ground and walked in Transfiguration. Hello, everyone, said Professor McGonagall, staring at them, all vagina eyes. You'll be doing something different this time. You all have partners. She made everyone find a partner. Eternity's partner was Draco. The end. I will read a small excerpt from the end here. My Immortal is the most famous, notoriously banned fanfiction ever written, based very loosely on Harry Potter universe and featuring the blatant Mary Sue protagonist, Ebony, or oftentimes referred to as Enobi. It reads like a detailed list of everything a fanfic author could possibly do wrong, only taken to the exaggerated, horrifying extremes. Written by super stupid Tara Giselby, aka XXX Bloody Wrist 666XXX. My Immortal was originally posted on fanfiction.net sometime in 2006, but was subsequently deleted by the fanfiction.net staff after causing a severe drop in the site's collective IQ. In fact, the fanfic was so unbelievably bad that many refused to accept that it's real, insisting that Tara was only trolling, that the story is really a parody. Regardless of the author's intent, My Immortal remains one of the most cringeworthy, unintentionally hilarious, so bad it's good pieces of literature the interest have ever shot out. It's one of the most famous writings of the 21st century, equivalent to such authors as Emily Dickinson, F. Scott Fitzgerald, and John Steinbeck. This definitive collection includes unofficial sequel My Immortal 2, Wake Me Up Inside, the official sequels My Immortal 2, Fangs to the Venom, and A Vampire Will Never Hurt You, co-authored with Xanthan Gum, as well as the smash hit spin-offs I'm Not Okay, Ghost of You by Bloody Cheese, and also includes a guest appearance by Obvious Troll. And that concludes our reading
of My Immortal, its unofficial sequel, its official sequel, and its popular spin-offs, including works contributed by Tara Giuseppe, the original author. I thank you for engaging with us with this study into vampires and their horrid ways, and their nasty ways that they cannot be accepted in the world, and how and why we must, in the dastardly acts that they dream of, even if they make zero sense and have no continuity put towards them. Dean Parsons endorses this message. We must destroy the vampires, and we must destroy anyone associated with these people. I thank Tara Giuseppe for contributing to these works and maintaining this archive of this dangerous work. I thank you, my compatriot Reginald here, for keeping me company throughout this time, and I implore you to find your nearest vampires and stake them. Thank you very much.